The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Toto. No residuals to the popo. Left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable.
Doctor?
Kojo, Kojo. Kojo, Kojo. Kojo, Kojo. Kojo, Kojo. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable. I feel invincible, untouchable.
Doctor?
I feel invincible, untouchable. Kojo, Kojo, Kojo. Welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything's slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I like the thing clap like Toto. No residuals for the popo. Left a red dot on his top like Tokyo.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Do you get every bad bitch the same way, my nigga?
No.
All right then. So that shit's irrelevant. It's moot.
But most men nowadays don't want to be a protector and a provider. Most men don't want to be a leader.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male. There's the male.
It's time to do.
Welcome to another super panel. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys had a great week. Just quick house cleaning. Thank you very much once again for all the congratulations for the 10,000 subscribers. I appreciate you. We're going to do a little party on Monday. Okay, on Monday. So once again, thank you very much for all the love and support. I appreciate you. The best is yet to come. During the weekend, tomorrow, once again, we're going to have a debate day. The Rage in a Cage now are transformed into the Saturday SmackDown first show, the Pick Me debate, Melanin Legacy against Tyranny, 5 p.m. So once again, friends, I hope to see y'all tomorrow, supporting the ladies and make sure we have a great show. And on Sunday, of course, the infamous ladies first this week with a star-studded panel. So just wish us luck. I hope we can survive. But without further ado, we're going to start the show. More people are going to join the conversation, so don't be bother when they pull up. But let me start with the new faces of the show that wasn't here before. The master teacher is in the building. Thank you very much for being here.
Appreciate you having me, brother.
Thank you very much. The very popular Mika, she came to pay a visit to the Untouchable Empire. Thank you very much, Mika.
Thank you for having me.
I appreciate it. We have a returning guest, of course, AD, the Kingmaker. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. The lovely Brandy is back. Thank you very much, Brandy. I appreciate you kind of pulling up. And finally, founding father of the Untouchable Empire, Sir Ilkan Ali, the host of the show. We're going to start the show with a little icebreaker, and then when the rest of the ladies and the fellas join, we are going to go to the main event. So, friends, I'm going to play this real quick. Let me know what you think. Let's start with the master teacher and Mika, because they are new to our panel. And let's go with that. Okay. So, let me bring it. AD, do you want me to bring you on the other one? Here we go. I see you. Let's go.
Tells a man you're emotionally unavailable. What she's basically saying is, I don't have the ability to hurt you, and it makes me feel uncomfortable. When a woman tells a man you're emotionally unavailable, what she's basically saying is, I don't have the ability to hurt you, and it makes me feel uncomfortable.
It's time to do.
The master teacher and Mika, you got it first. What do you think about this statement?
When a woman feels uncomfortable, or when a man feels uncomfortable.
I'll play it again.
Play it again. Play it again.
No, it's fine because
one more time.
When a woman tells a man you're emotionally unavailable, what she's basically saying is, I don't have the ability to hurt you, and it makes me feel uncomfortable.
There we go. There we go.
I let the sister go first.
That's incorrect. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
That's incorrect. Why? So his statement was, when a woman say that you're emotionally unavailable, that means she can't hurt you, and that makes her uncomfortable. Like, why do you think that's incorrect? Like, wouldn't that, like, don't women fetishize men feelings just like men fetishize woman bodies?
So it depends on the kind of woman you're talking about, right? So a lot of the women, nowadays, right, they operate a different way. So a lot of them don't really care about the man's feelings. Honestly, most of them they're looking at for what they can get out of it. So if they think you're emotionally unavailable, most of them will just move on, because they can't play you, or they can. I don't know how I'm looking at this is just like, I don't understand why a man would want to stay around to deal with that anyway.
Let's get the master teacher, and then we circle back to Mika to see if she agrees with our points.
I think he's 100% correct. There's something in nature called dissemination. The weaker vessel will always have to use its mind to get over. For example, the strongest person in the room don't have to manipulate. The strongest person in the room can take. And that's how it is in nature. A skunk was so scared that he pissed on himself. And over time, that piss became extra stinking and became a weapon. So a woman's weapon is emotional manipulation. It's her only tactic. She cannot beat a man. She cannot force a man to do what she wants him to do. So she needs to be able to cajole him, manipulate him, pull him in with emotions. And so when she says you're unavailable, she's basically saying, hey, all my shit that I like to do, cry when you confront me, or get angry when you confront me, or try to make you feel guilty, all my shit don't work on you. Oh, you're emotionally unavailable. No, it's not that. It's just that shit don't work on me. So I really think that that's 100% correct, because a woman can't force a man to do anything. A man can force a woman to physically do something.
Let's get AD Brandy.
I think that that's 100% correct, because a woman can't force a man to do anything. A man can force.
My bad. Go ahead, Brandy.
First, to be emotionally available, you have to be available to allow someone in your life, meaning mentally, physically, financially, whatever it is. If she's saying she's not emotionally available, she's saying that I don't want to build with you. I don't want to be with you like that. I don't want to invest in you. That's not fair to that human being.
Brand.
Mm-hmm.
She's telling the man he's not emotionally available.
Okay. All right. Same thing. When I hear someone, or I see that someone is emotionally available, he's not going to give me those things that I crave. So it's the opposite of what I just said. He's not going to give me the love, the affection, the attention, the finances, the time. He's not going to be there for me. He's just not in any capacity. It doesn't mean that he doesn't like me, but it means he's not going to give me, if that's what I want at that time, he's not going to give me those things.
So I was about to go in. I'm still going to go in, but I don't trust women who talk like that. If you want a man to be emotionally available, why should he be emotionally available? Before I go in, I want to ask you directly, because a lot of sisters say that. I don't trust sisters that talk like that anyway. They go, you're not emotionally available.
Somebody be emotionally available.
No, I'm going to ask you, why should a man be emotionally
available? I can't tell anyone to be emotionally available. But if you pose this question as to if you should be, I would say that we're going to go back to us needing each other, men and women. It's going to be a case of, let's build together, let's be together, let's glow together, let's educate. You teach me what you know, I teach you what I know, and we learn other things as we go on. We're going to be a unit. It's a bonus factor if he makes himself emotionally available to a woman.
So that's strike two. Like when women talking about we and us, you have to align with what she's talking about to be we and us. You still not telling the man, like, convince me to drive this car.
I don't have to convince you. You already got to be there.
That's strike three. That's strike three. So a man, especially if he's a great man, it's your job to convince him and change.
I don't have to convince anybody to do anything.
That's strike four. And then why should he be with you?
Because I ain't got to convince you to do a damn thing. Nothing.
Boy, we this far in already. Boy, that's so
you
crazy.
already got to be there. I'm already there.
So if you have
nobody told me I had to be here.
Last question. You got it back. If you have a son that you took care of and you love your son, you raise a great individual, responsible man, righteous man, and he meets this young woman and she says that same thing that you said, I ain't got to do a damn thing for him to like me. What would you want that your son to be with that woman?
You're right. What's she supposed to do if she's already there?
I have a question.
She's already there mentally. He don't have to make her do nothing.
I have a question for you, sister. You familiar with Betty Wright?
Yeah.
She got a song. She said, I was learning my man while I was earning my man.
That's my song too.
Now check this out. A man chooses, right? A man chooses a woman, correct?
I believe that.
So in any situation that you want to be chosen, it's kind of like you're on an interview for a job. When you come into a job interview, you don't tell the person that's hiring, you don't have to do anything to impress them. You're actually there to impress them.
Absolutely.
So in the very same way, when a man is potentially choosing you, you have to kind of morph and learn him to earn him.
And he would be doing the same, of course, right?
No, he won't, because he's choosing for his life and his purpose.
But I chose for mine.
But you didn't choose him. He chose you. You accepting his proposal.
It would be
So
on the
what-
same. It would.
It's not. It's
It would
totally
be on
not
the same sense of a man has to do a lot and run through hoops most of the time when y'all want to go out on dates, right? He has to convince you for you to go out with him.
Well, he has
somehow.
to choose you to even ask you, do he want to go out with you? That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that there's a sense of what women can understand.
If he's
Right.
choosing you, he can choose to take you where he wants to go.
We have the sex part, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys have the relationship.
Exactly. And sex
So-
is easy to get, and relationships aren't.
Correct.
is
But
very
that's
easy to
something
get.
that women have control over, right? So
Right.
when she
No.
I'm sorry.
What I want you to understand, you can spin it how you want to. Men choose women. If I'm choosing a woman, I don't have to wine you and dine you if I don't want to.
I didn't say that. What
Let
I
me
was
finish.
trying to say to Brandy is so she could understand the factor of you saying choose. Okay, look at it from the woman's point of view of a date. That's what I'm saying.
And I
So-
can choose to take you where I want to take you. It's my criteria. I can say, as a man who's choosing a woman, part of my criteria can say, I only spend $5 per date.
You're still talking about it from a man's point of view. I was talking to Brandy.
Okay, I'm lost.
for saying how you can look at it so you can understand what he's saying.
I'm lost.
What I was simply saying is, if you want a man who is attempting to choose you, you're going to have to learn that man to earn that man. You made the statement, you're not changing, you're not doing anything, you don't have to prove anything.
That's not what I said.
Well, it's other
That's
people
not what I
listening.
said.
Okay,
Every
hold
time
on.
I get
Hold on,
on
Brandy,
here, y'all
Brandy. Okay, hold on,
misunderstand what I
Brandy. Fatty
say.
taught me this, right? So we don't over pursue. What did you say?
What I said was, and this is what you didn't hear, I wouldn't have to change who I am because I've already done the work. So if this man is emotionally unavailable, I don't have to make him be emotionally available. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, hey, Miss Brandy, let me ask you this question, Miss Brandy.
Can you say hello?
Patty,
How you doing, sir? Thank you for
what's
being
good,
here.
y'all? Yeah, the master teacher, what's good, King?
What's going on,
that's
sir?
my brother. No, that's my brother up there, Ali. I just want to ask Miss Brandy. I want to ask you this one question. Not challenging, just to get you to see something. You speak about a man being emotionally available. Okay, so let's go to the original essence of men and women. Men are logical. Women are emotional. So once you unlock our natural essence as men intellectually, it is then we can understand being available emotional. So if you think that a man needs to be emotionally available, that's not our initial approach. Our initial approach is logical, mental. That's our initial approach. So if we can't initially step in our own divine essence, which is logical and intellectual, we're not going to be available emotionally because you guys are the emotional steppers. We are the logical, intellectual steppers. So if we are not emotionally available, it's only because our original essence as existence, men, logical and intellectual, we are being prevented from existing and stepping as that. So when he says you have to convince, the key word convince is intellectual. It's logical. We're not telling you to trick us or get us to know. We're telling you, unlock it up here, and we will understand what we need to feel we need to be. Because guess what? Guess what, Miss Brandy? If I unlock the channels of my intellect and I have two places to go, if I don't feel right in one, I'm not going there. If I don't feel right in one, I'm not going there. Even though intellectually I have been unlocked. Now, if the first place I feel after unlocking of the intellectual, if I feel that's where I'm going to go. So when you say that men need to be emotionally available, that's kind of us fighting against us. Rather, we need to be allowed to address and approach things from a healthy, logical, intellectual standpoint to be available emotionally.
Right.
Because I can't. I'm sorry, Ilka. I can't truly protect you dealing in my emotions because I be scared sometimes too. But logically, I know it's my job to go out there and fight for you, you know. But I be scared sometimes too. You think if somebody kicked the door in the middle of the night, that I'm not afraid? You think I'm not afraid for my life? So you want me to be emotional, huh? And sit there and deal in my emotion. And you say, "Hey, baby, somebody just kicked the door," and I said, "But baby, I'm an emotional man. I'm afraid."
That's something different. That is
No.
emotionally
You know what?
available for the woman.
No.
And
Hey,
then
Brandy.
Thanos, let me respond to you. So Ali had posed the question of what I need to do. Your statement makes sense. I totally understand what you're saying. And a lot of times we agree. You just think that I am saying something else off the wall. I understand that the woman would be unlocking something in the man. I kept it simple. What I was simply saying was, I've done the work, and if he's done the work and we mesh together, then we gonna make this thing work. We gonna jam it out.
No. So
But if
let
the
me.
person, some people have the capacity to open up those doors. Some men don't have that capacity, and some do. So when I say I don't have to make you do anything, I don't.
And she's 1 second, and she's right. Y'all just pissing me off. Women don't have to do shit. On a perfect world, yes, woman should have to convince this man to do shit. That's what it used to be. Woman says, "Look at how great of a cook I am. Marry me. Look at how much like." Women now don't have to do nothing. They don't have to be in shape. They don't have to be funny. They don't have to be charismatic. They don't have to have a good job. They don't have to have a good family. They can come to you fat with the kids from another man. As long as they are whatever your type is, men are going. That's the reality. On a perfect world, once again, this woman would not be picked. But this woman, every time they come on our panels, they go on Discord, they are outside, somebody is approaching them and are requiring the bare minimum because, once again, we don't have standards anymore. This woman have 50 bodies, still getting picked. Mia Khalifa, 2 times married, 1 time engaged. Like, there's no standards anymore. So, no, actually, she is actually right. I don't have to convince you to do shit because I have a pussy between my legs and you want this more than I want anything from you. And even if I want your resources, like these men are willing to part ways with their wallets if you actually look good enough. So again, there's a line between what it should be and what it is. And if the woman looks the part when it comes to what the man sees, and even it's a lot of times when she doesn't look the part, these men are willing to go ahead and to get nothing in return just so they can feel fuzzy inside their belly. That's what it is right now at the dating scene. Go ahead, Mick.
And I agree. That's why we know that when you are truly into something, you prove yourself to your kids, you prove yourself to the education system, you prove yourself to social media, you prove yourself to the school board, you're the best mother. You only say this when it's a man, and that's why all a man has to do is bust you down and put you in the Uber, unless he want to put a kid on you and just be a deadbeat. Because since you ain't got to do nothing, that's all I got to do too. So Fatty's absolutely right.
Well, that's why I said earlier when we were talking offline, you know, you gotta add value, right? And so if you're not adding value, or the man doesn't require you to add any type of value, then what kind of man you have? Because women, yeah, of course, we can actually go outside and say, "Free vagina, everybody coming," okay, and let you look a little decent, everybody coming. However, that's not what you actually want. That's not what you want. So at the end of the day, you can, yeah, we can get anybody, but do you want anybody?
Right, you don't. You don't.
Your microphone is out, Holly. You muted.
And when she ain't got to typically prove herself to you, she thinks she's better than you. So just let her be. And that's why a lot of sisters remain by themselves. Most of them sisters that feel like they ain't got to prove nothing, they think they better than you. Once she thinks you better than her, she's gonna put in the work and she's gonna prove to you that she's better.
Or she's gonna drop off. Or she's gonna drop
some
off.
men don't think that they better than the girl.
No. Most men think they are below woman, and this is why.
I agree.
On today's relationship, this is the Coliseum.
You're right.
The woman is the emperor, and she does the up or the down. And if she doesn't like the gladiator, she finds a new one. A lot of these men, a lot of them, and most of us probably in any part of our life, we were the court jester. We tried to make her laugh. We tried to take her to nice places. We tried to make her feel good, and she didn't have to do nothing because, respectfully, the quality of woman in 2025 is so ridiculous. But because we can, for whatever reason, disengage from them, we still jump on a pool with peace because we want to get wet. There's a reality. Like you see peace on the pool, and you say, you know what? I'd rather get wet on that piece, on that pool full of peace, than actually stay dry over here. And this is the power that women have, is no matter what is the standards, no matter what is the label, like we today, we have to do the same things our granddads did. We have to work hard. We have to be funny. We have to be charismatic. You have to know how to talk with women and be responsible and all that. And then you figure out and you look at women, and women are not doing nothing that our grandmas did, and they still getting men. They are the engagement queens. They were proposed 7 times. They come on panels. They say tragic things and horrible things, and there's 7 dudes on the chat saying, "Hey, I can save her."
But look what you just said they have. They got court gestures. I said, look what you said they have. They have court gestures and this and that and all this other stuff.
Men of power are court jesters too,
but because the men
yes,
that
Jeff Bezos is a court jester.
The men that are actually worth something, the women know that your femininity is all you need, and you, instead of being the emperor, you'll be the woman on the 300 movie when your man is already making a decision. He looks back at you. You like, go ahead, you got it.
Who run that relation? Leonidas or his lady?
Leonidas runs that relationship. He's the head.
In modern relationship.
That doesn't mean you don't consult.
In modern relationship.
That doesn't mean you don't consult and talk.
No. It's fair.
Counsel.
It's fair, right? But what I'm saying, in modern relationships, there's no counsel. She's the king and the queen, and the guy is always chasing after dreams. He's always chasing towards their goals. The guy is always trying to accommodate her, and this is why we have a lot of problems right now.
But he can't make no money, and that's why she's still sleeping with every dude, because she's not gonna ever find a dude doing that.
But Mika, think about it, right? Money doesn't unlame people. Success doesn't unlame people. There's a tremendous amount of men.
I didn't bring money.
No, I know.
Value. Yeah,
no, but there's the thing. Women see value in resources. But you know,
that's one part of it. That's one part of it, because that's innate in a woman. Like, you can't get away from certain things, just like you can't get away.
So your statement is not right. Like, some men of value, like you say, you are not going to find the man of value if you are not like the feminine and all that. Is not true, because if you look good enough and look at, for example, I don't like the celebrity thing, but it's something that we can pinpoint. Look at what happened with Meg Thee Stallion. She stumbled up. She literally fell down, and her titties bounced on the ground, and now she's on another
and they're
level.
Gonna bounce right back down the ground, and she's gonna be on somebody else stumbling up.
But that's her decision. But that's her decision, because Klay Thompson already got. Is Earth, like, do you think, and this is the last question for you, and then we move on with the panel. Thank you, Ms. Letgo, for being here. Do you think that relationship, if that relationship is going to be broke like on the next 6 months, do you think it will be Klay Thompson or her?
It wouldn't matter, because
it matters.
No, you know why it doesn't matter? Because Klay Thompson does not see a wife in that women.
How do you know?
He don't see.
He's parading her around.
Yeah. Yes. Men have paraded escorts and hoes.
I think he's gonna skin her and do it like every other chick, man. Don't nobody want these women, man. The women he talking about, they get fucked. I mean, they have a lot of sex, but don't nobody want these women.
That's
don't
what
nobody
I
fight
said.
these women.
So why is taking pictures with her? Do you parade with bitches that you don't want to?
Yes, they do all the time.
Let me just say this.
Let's go to the games.
Right? No. Taking pictures
That's
of all these
him relevant. She makes him relevant in his mind.
What is Klay Thompson? What the hell? Is he like?
He's a cornball in his own mind.
Are you serious?
In his own mind, he's a cornball. In his own mind.
Isn't that the let's go. Give me just like 1 second. Isn't that the point?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that exactly the point that I'm saying? He is the
But
prize,
he's a cornball.
but he thinks, but that's
Like,
the thing.
Do you think he's the cornball?
That's most men. That's the point. And he's a cornball with $300 million. That's the point.
It's like Jada and Will Smith. Just like Jada and Will Smith.
Even if the man is 6'4", no, he's 6'6", $300 million. Good
That's
family.
Resources
I still
is
think
only
she's
one part of it.
What?
He's a cornball.
That's why I said resources is only
Is
one
that
part.
a bad thing?
No, it's like that's crazy.
Y'all missing it. Go ahead, Dennis.
If you think about this for a second, this man, Klay Thompson, out of any woman in the world, he picked the woman that they exposed to have another man incarcerated for no reason.
Your audio is going to win.
Your mic went out a little bit. It went in and out.
It got suppressed. I don't know.
It
looks like your headset. Like move it a little bit.
Your headset got loose.
I don't think it's good to use celebrities because that's what all celebrities do. They pass the same people around. That's what they do. Think about it, Halle Berry, how much she's been passed around. Celebrities pass each other around as a status thing. They already got money, so the status is if he had that woman and I can get her, I'm just as good as him. They all got money.
And she still got married 3 times. Even with anonymous people, because she's a beautiful woman. Everybody knows that Halle Berry is a difficult woman. Every single person, and she got married time and time and time again because once again,
and
man, for whatever reason.
But that's what celebrities do. That's why I said that's not a good example to do celebrities.
It's not just tennis. Give me a mic test.
Y'all hear me now?
Okay, now it's perfect. Go ahead, tennis.
Okay, if you look at Megan Thee Stallion situation, out of any woman in the world, he could have picked.
Yeah, brother, your microphone went out again. It's because you're moving. As soon as you start moving, we lose you a little bit. Like I don't know what's going on. Still no. So we don't still your audio for whatever reason not working. Like he came back again and now he died again.
Stefan Diggs just picked Cardi B.
And this is why I didn't want to focus on celebrities, because instead of y'all focusing on the prototype, you focus on the celebrity. You see what I'm saying? Instead of focusing on the mold. Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion are the crystallization of the regular dating right now. No matter how many bodies the woman, no matter how many bodies the woman have, no matter how reckless her behavior, no matter how bad she is with everything, if she looks good enough, there's going to be a line of men, strong man, short man, powerful man, tall man, businessman, blue collar man, ready to go. That's the reality. Everybody comes on these panels. I will never date a baby mama. I will never be a stepdad. And then if the booty is big enough, now they are marrying that woman because they want said booty. So that's the reality. That's most men. That's the reality of most men. Some men are not like that, but most men are definitely doing that. They can't wait to be cuffed, while these women keep collecting engagement rings and then changing their minds because they're not ready to leave the streets. Nobody can tell me that it's not what is happening right now.
Y'all hear me better?
Now it's
again.
And Michelle,
don't make no false move.
What I was saying was this: if you look at the situation with Megan and Klay, out of any woman in the world he could have picked, he picked her. Now, you have proof that this lady got another man locked away for absolutely no reason, and you see her fit to be what? What do you see her fit to be? If you're not looking at this lady looking at an opportunity to trap you, we don't know what to tell you. He chose to pick somebody that on purpose lied to get another person put away. That's his choice. So even with the Travis Hunter situation, Jennifer Lopez, they pass her around. So like that's the game. So these women don't feel, these women don't think, nowadays a lot of these women, let me get a mommy makeover and I'm finna go out there and trap somebody. That's the game. We see it faithfully. You look at the situation with Anthony Edwards, the basketball player. She agreed with this man to get an abortion for $300,000. This was the agreement. She got the $300K, had the baby, put him on child support. So now she's screaming, talking about $5,000 is not enough every month for 18 years. You see what I'm saying? So like these dudes, they first and foremost, as we can see, nerds, creeps, low lives, they got access to the same amount of money all of us got access to. It just might be more. So guess who they attract? A bunch of piece of crap people, and those piece of crap people be the representation on social media for us good people. But we fight that off. We fight that off because I don't think Ali, nobody on this panel, will sit there and look at somebody outright put somebody away for no reason and deem them fit to be anything. And it ain't no backlash about it. Now, had the tables been turned, they'll be coming for us. Oh, black men this and black men that and black men this and black men that. But here it is. A woman do this, it's no backlash. She can go get another celebrity.
Yeah. And the average woman can do exactly the same. You're going to put your woman in front of the house for bad behavior, and you're going to say leave. You're going to put the doors in front of the house, and you're going to go to work. When you come back home, somebody already put her on the car and took her over. Like, that's what it is. Like, y'all know, y'all woman, when they divorce you, on the they have a replacement. There's studies that say 70% of women already know is going to be next. Have
you ever been in a committed relationship, bro? Have you ever been in a committed relationship?
No, never.
Okay, well, there you go, homeboy. You ain't never been in a relationship?
No, never.
Why not? I'm just curious.
I don't have no legs. I was like, I'm boneless. I'm ever the boneless. I have no legs. I'm a cripple.
I mean, that don't mean you can't get in a relationship.
And that's how you treat people in wheelchairs?
Huh?
That's how you treat people in wheelchairs?
Man, I know if there are people that are handicapped, people paralyzed is in relationships.
Yeah, but why is the attitude, sir? Oh boy. Where is the attitude?
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking you,
who are you trying to check? That me?
I'm asking you a question, fam. I asked you, was you ever in a relationship?
Yes, I have been in relationships before. Boy.
Well, why you say you didn't? Why you playing?
Because of the tone. Like, why carrying the tone? That like, what's going on? You try to check me?
Ilkhan, I just asked the guy, was he ever in a relationship?
You don't have to talk with me, and I'm talking to you.
That's my Javon. Y'all both.
No, Ali. No. I'm talking to you. Yes, I've been in relationships.
Okay, so why did you say you didn't?
Because why you? Yes, I've been. Let's continue the conversation. Yes, I did. Why you asking? Yes.
Now I'm asking you because the way you talk about women, I'm asking you, have you ever been in a relationship?
Yes, I've been.
Okay, so you don't you pick your relationships?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so what's up with your choosing abilities? Do you choose bad women all the time?
You don't know who that person is going to be 5 years from now. You're not going to be the same person that you were in 2020. Well, are you? Are you the same person?
Man, I've been married 18 years. I just celebrated it yesterday.
That was not the question.
I think I picked differently.
That was not the question.
Yeah, I picked somebody I can grow with.
No, that was not the question.
Yeah.
Are you the same person that you were when you married her?
I'm the same person I was since the 7th grade.
Oh, so you didn't grow. Oh, so you didn't grow up. You didn't evolve. You didn't change. You didn't so you are always a very respectful, nice, righteous person.
Yeah. No criminal record, smart man, intelligent man, college educated.
Just like me, see.
Athlete.
But criminal record has nothing to do with
just like me, huh?
No, what I'm saying, he said, was I a respectable person? I always been a good dude.
That's so you married your high school sweetheart, right?
Huh?
Okay, hold on.
One second, Thanos. You married your high school sweetheart, right? Were you a virgin when you got married?
Nah.
What happened to all the other women then?
Man, I'm gonna stop this with you.
Wait, you asking about me? I can ask about you.
Yeah.
It was my turn. You told me it was my turn.
I ain't even gonna do that with you because you
bragging about your personal life. I'm
and you start playing. Hey, look, the reason I'm not gonna do this with you because I asked you a simple question. You start playing, said you never been in a relationship.
It's
Then
because
you
of
said
your
you was in a
tone. Don't
wheelchair.
make
I ain't even gonna do this with you, bro.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that with him. He said he was in a wheelchair.
Okay,
He's playing with me. I don't
Ali,
play with grown
don't
men.
do it. Don't even
Yeah,
try.
I don't play with grown men, bro.
Ali, don't even try it, Ali. But that's the thing. If you want to know about my personal life, I already told you what
No,
it
I
was.
asked you, and
Now
then
you mad?
you lied, and then you said you was in a wheelchair.
And I
You
correct
playing with
myself.
me.
Why you stuck on the same place?
You
Like
wouldn't
a
play with me in
baby
person
mama
like
of
that.
three.
Don't play
Why you
with
being
me, brother.
emotional?
Hey, brother, don't play with me.
No, why
Don't
you
play
being
with me.
emotional? You
Nah, you
asked me
playing.
something.
You playing. Men don't play with men. Men don't play with men like that.
Sometimes
Talk about you in a wheelchair. You wouldn't say that to me in person. You wouldn't
I
play
know.
with me like
I'm
that
a
in
coward.
person.
I would never meet you in person because I don't swing that way.
Don't play with me, man. Ilkan, you know me. Don't play with me,
Why
man.
you keep yelling another man's name? Why you keep saying Elton?
I'm telling you because I respect
wait.
Ilkan. If I didn't respect Ilkan, if I didn't respect Ilkan, I would been out of this society right now.
Hold on. Like, I'm
Yeah.
keeping it straight. The way you asked that question was condescending when you asked it, brother. The way it was asked was condescending, Javon.
Who, me?
Yes, when the
No,
way
I
you
asked him.
Ali,
No. I asked him, had he
No,
ever
I'm not
been in a
trying to.
relationship?
No, hold on,
Ali,
hold on, hold on.
Ali, please. If you,
Daddy, how
Ali,
you keep
Ali,
telling
it's
me? I don't
fine.
know, I'm
It's
not-
Ali.
I'm not
Let's
trying
not
to
have
pick-
the
no.
conversation about the conversation. Hey, the master teacher.
Hey, we
You
can
are
stop right here, bro. I ain't gonna talk about that.
No,
with
it's
you.
fine. No.
we don't
I
keep
want
going.
Ali, please, Ali, 1 second. You said, and this is why I try to clear up the conversation. You said the way I talk about women, it looks like I never been on a relationship.
No, I said that after I asked you that question.
And no, that's fair. I accept criticism.
And I said
I'm not in my
you pick the women you've been in a relationship with.
Yeah. But can you like I'm talking in general terms. I don't talk about my personal life. So now you're going to tell me what did I say that actually shows that I have been in
Because you
relationship?
just said here. All right, I'm gonna tell you what you just said. You just said here. You said it don't matter how a woman dress, act, if she's fat, how she behave, that there's some man that's gonna be standing out here trying to be in a relationship with her, giving her rings, and then you use celebrities to make your point. You started off by saying, I don't want to use a celebrity to make my point, and then you use the celebrity to make your point. And I made the point, celebrities pass chicks around. Why are you using celebrities to talk about real people? So what I was saying was, as I listened to you talk about women and how you feel about women and how women move, I said, hey, this guy ain't never met a decent woman before. You know, have you been in a relationship so I can know, have you at least had one decent woman, brother? Ain't nobody playing with you.
So this is why you got the response that you do. You try to do a purity test, right? Instead of saying, "Hey, Fatty," you see, I didn't interrupt you. I was very quiet when you talked, right? When instead of you saying, "Hey, Fatty, I think you're right on this point," you ask, "Have you ever been into a relationship?" Right? Because this is the purity test. You're trying to disqualify me by implying or asking, "Have you ever been in a relationship?" Let me just ask you something, right? If instead of asking you, what are you saying wrong, the master teacher? I was saying, hey, bro, have you been married for many years? 18. What the fuck do you know about the dating market? You got a woman on during MySpace era. What do you know about dating on this Instagram, Tinder, and all that? Oh, no, let me finish,
don't know
please.
me.
Let me finish,
man. I'd have had
so
two
you can control yourself. Thank you. I didn't disqualify you. I thank you, even though you are out of the dating market for 18 years, you probably have fair assessments about the dating relationship because once again, you have eyes. You were single before. I'm not disqualifying you because of that. So if you actually knew something about me, you know that I won't actually do that shit to you because even a married person for 18 years can talk about relationships. So talk about the topics. Don't talk about the person. If you're going to talk about the person and be funny, I will be hilarious. That's all. I think it's fair, right?
I think you immediately when I asked you, were you in a relationship, thinking I'm being funny. I was asking you because you just described women in a negative light. All women. You just did that. Do you not agree?
I didn't say. I never say all because nothing is all. Most women.
All, bro, but you saying most.
Master teacher, is that a majority of women on this dating market? Are majority of women wifeable women or they are not wifeable?
Well, I think what you're looking at is social media atmosphere.
No,
I don't think you're looking at the real world. I think you're looking at what you see on social media. Just the fact that you use celebrities shows that you're looking at social media. I don't think you're looking at the real world.
Yeah, but I'm asking you a question.
I think there are plenty more women are good women. I think, let me explain something to you. I think that an empty wagon makes the most noise. I think the bad women who can't get a man are the ones on social media screaming and yelling. So it makes the world look like it ain't no good women out here. I think most of women and most men are good, brother.
No, marriageable. That was the question.
Yes, I think
you think most women are marriageable?
I'm telling you what I think based on the real world, not what I see on social media.
So if you think that most women are marriageable, what do you think? Why do you think black women on the woman on the black community are married under 20%?
Because men choose marriage. Men choose marriage, and men are being swayed by social media. What I'm simply saying to you, when you're saying most women, you're talking about what you see on social media. You're not talking about the real world.
So, sir, this is going to be a simple math case, right? If most women are marriageable and most men are marriageable, most people will be married. If you have a 20% rate of marriage of women on the black community, and you are telling that most of them are marriageable and most of men are marriageable, the percentage will be 50% or up at least, because both people are marriageable. Most people want to be together. Most people actually want to get married, have a family and all that. So if only 20% of them are married, right? How do you get this number that people are marriageable?
20% of mothers. You're not talking about 20% of women.
No. I'm talking about women. There's the percentage rate between 20 and 25%. And the thing is, even then, they don't stop having kids. They don't stop checking up.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with you deciding that most women is this based on a 20% number? What I'm simply saying to you, you're looking at how women behave in social media. You're not looking at women in the real world, brother.
So in the real
women out here, there's plenty of good dudes out here.
So in the real world, women are not being promiscuous?
We don't know. In the real world, women ain't fucking raising their hands screaming, I'm promiscuous.
So most women, the average age of marriage is 29 in the United States. You are telling me at 29 years old that most women don't have a bunch of bodies.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So you don't know?
So this is what I'm saying. Again, you're saying by what you see on social media. I don't know that, bro. I don't know that, and you don't know that.
Mika, by 29, is the average woman in the West has a couple of bodies? Are most of these women getting to 29 virgins ready for their husband?
I would say most of the liberal women, yeah.
Even the conservative woman, because they, for the most part, they are not conservative when they're young.
I think it's touch and go with conservative women because they usually have their babies.
But if you go to college,
how many bodies are you considering promiscuous, bro? Ain't nobody no virgin.
No. For a man, actually, let me, because I'm not a righteous man, right? But what would be an eye body count for you, master teacher? Like a woman, like if your son came in and he gave you a number, you will say, "Hey, bro, don't do that." Like
by what age? By what age?
They are 29. Is the average age of marriage. 29. He wants to marry the woman. He loves her. What is the number that you say this is inadmissible?
I give a one a year because we live in a sexual society. I give a woman from 18 to 29. I give 11 bodies.
11 bodies
over there. I would say she's for the streets.
If you know
being realistic, fam.
No, and that's fair. But I'm telling you, if you know anything about this dating market, 11 bodies is college. If you know anything about this dating market, these women are getting bodies in high school. They're getting bodies in college. By the time they eat the working environment, they already have those 11 bodies.
And see, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look, peep this. And how many bodies we have by then? Ain't nobody no virgins, bro.
We are men.
Okay, but ain't nobody no virgins. You think you gonna get a virgin?
We are men. No, I don't. I'm realistic.
Yeah, I don't trust I don't trust women. Period. So ain't nobody expecting to get a virgin.
If you don't trust women, why you say that most women are good and marriage minded?
Bro, what does that have to do with me trusting women? I don't trust women.
Sir,
I don't trust women.
Sir, we are on the same boat, right?
Yeah.
even take my glass so you can see my face. I'm not trolling. If you don't trust woman, how can woman be, for the most part, in majority, married-minded and a good woman?
Hey man, that's my own personal life and my personal experiences. I'm not going to categorize all women same the way you don't want women to categorize all men based on their personal experience. You sit up here, I watch this show, bro. Women get up here and generalize men all the time, and every time they do it, y'all refute it. That's gonna always happen.
No, I don't.
Come on, man.
No,
Listen,
I don't. I'll literally say most women are in relationships.
You don't want women to generalize black men just like black women don't want black men to generalize them.
Hey, the master teacher, if the generalization is fair, I don't have a problem with it. If you say that most men will have a Monica Lewinsky moment, and if they know they're not going to get caught and the woman is attractive enough, they're going, married, single, whatever, I'm generalizing most men. Most men, if they see a big booty Keisha, a big booty Karen, and they know they can get away with it, single, married, pastors, sports people, they go in. I know, man. That's what men do. They see a nice piece of ass and they go in. I don't have no problem with that.
I know.
Women may do the same thing. So what are we looking for? We're looking for virgins, or we looking for somebody we compatible with? Or we looking for somebody we can grow with? What are we looking for?
And Mika, you can pick it up the conversation so we move along, but this was my initial point. Our standards got so motherfucking downgraded that we are not even looking for purity in woman. You can ask for a virgin anymore. You can ask for a good cook anymore. You can ask for a submissive woman anymore. So that's the point. The fact that we are having the conversation and virginity or very close to it is a non-starter, because are you looking for a virgin or are you looking for a woman that is compatible with you? Is what we're talking about. Men will go and say, go for everything.
But you never know if a woman is a virgin. You never know her body count. You never know that.
And you never know if I have massive trauma, but you still ask me, hey, Fetty, that something happened to you when you were a child? Do you have both parents? Do you come from a good background? What are your fears? What happened to you? Like, women want to know every single Carfax from Fetty from 20 years ago, because I might have a monster inside of me that might be dangerous to her. So if she wants to know my trauma, if he wants to know my track record, if she wants to know everything about me so she can make an honest decision, it's very okay for me to be wondering about how many bodies she had in front of her. Because I think it's fair, right?
I think at the end of the day, bro, one day you're gonna find a good woman and you're gonna settle down. If you do, if you want to, or if you don't. You know, I'm gonna just be real. I have a big issue with the relationship podcast and relationships talks anyway, because what do they do? What do they do? It's people speaking of their past issues.
Yes. But the relationship market was already fucked up before the dating podcast.
What I'm simply saying is these social media points affect the real world. The more popular people get, these narratives get created. So what you have is a situation when two people meet in the real world, they start talking social media points. What's your high value? What's the 50-50? What's the body count? So these things are spewing out into the real world. What I'm simply saying is, brother, how does that benefit anything other than you creating content?
It makes people be more informed and then go from them, because the same way we actually, what we do is we describe reality, right? If I say most women run relationships, that doesn't mean that I support it. Just because I'm explaining something to the people doesn't mean that I support it. But for the most part, these men are just figureheads. They will be the leader of the house. They will have the last name. They have all that. But the woman controls 80% of the consumer spending. She decides where the kids go to school, how the house is decorated, what's the car, and all that shit. And when she doesn't get her way, she leaves. Me telling
these, you feel like it's going on in marriages.
1 second, please. Me telling these to men and women explains a lot of how their relationship actually got fucked up, like past relationship and current relationship. So this is how it helps. You give information to people. Now people are more informed. If they want to go ahead and do the work, they do it. If they don't want to go ahead and do the work, they can stay doing what they want. It's like people giving me a gym information. Hey, Fetty, you need to eat this and go to the gym and all that. A worst case scenario, I don't listen. The best case scenario, now I have the information to go ahead and get my fat ass to the gym and actually be in shape and live more 30 years. So the information actually matters. The way that people digest it has nothing to do with me. If you hear something like this, and the first thing you want to do is go home and beat your woman upside their head, you are an asshole. Like, it's your problem. It's not my problem, because I'm not advocating for nothing that actually compromise relationships.
Do you think what you talking promotes relationships, or do you think it discourages people from relationships, or promotes?
It discourages, because reality is ugly. I don't have to encourage nobody. I say all the time, people should at least cohabitate to have a kid, because relationships are for the kids, marriage are for the kids, is not for the person. Like, if people want to hear me, they will do the same way that I'm talking. But if they don't want to hear me, that's not my problem. I'm not here to try to sell. I'm not here to try to coach woman or to coach man. I'm not a dating coach. I don't do that relationship shit.
You just point out what's bad.
And I point out what's good too. I literally said 2 parents in the same house are good for the kids, right? Isn't that good?
Yeah, that's good. I'm just talking about what you have said about women in relationships since I've been on here tonight. Everything has been bad.
We're talking about
no.
I'll remember the icebreaker.
I'm about to bring this together real quick so we can
go ahead, and then let's pass the microphone, please.
Y'all the same person. Before this panel today, he said himself he don't trust women. Like, no matter who come on these panels, no matter how they conduct themselves, he said he don't trust women. You just said the same thing.
I don't.
Right, but the difference is you chose to weaponize it against him by saying, "Hey, brother, you single? You must have never been with a woman." What we would do with you, we go, "Javon, you married? We're gonna give you the benefit of doubt and go, man, you got a great wife. You got lucky with that wife, but you could have did the same thing to him." And I see why you think.
I really think that y'all are used to people asking questions like I just asked the man a straight up question.
Javon, if you would have asked him like that, if you go back to the video, brother, came off as condescending, like, "Dang, you single? You must have never had."
No. I asked him first. I asked him. I asked him. I said, "Bruh, have you ever been in a relationship first?" That's what I asked him. And then he said, "No, I don't have legs." And then I explained why I asked him. Y'all got the tape right here, man.
No, but because he generalized women, you said he may not like women. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say he don't like women.
No. Listen again. You saying it looked like he's watering the dating pool. Like, are you promoting people to be together or not? How is that the assessment when he's talking about what he sees? So if you see nothing but good women, that might be your general assessment. Right away, I go, "Oh man, you a sucker, you a simp, you a panderer." That'd be a wrong assessment if that's what you're around. But as soon as he pointed out what he saw in women, you went straight to, "Are you single?"
No, I pointed out the fact that, hey, bro, I'm asking you a question. Have you ever had a good woman? There are good women out here. I'm pretty sure you didn't had one before. That was the question I asked.
But
why didn't you? And I'm gonna move it to Mika. Why do
a man talk like he talk? Why do a man talk like he talk?
Because he's generalizing the assessment of the dating pool currently. Most women aren't marriageable, and that's why he told you 25 to 28% of black women are married. 71% of our women not married.
Can I come in and say something?
So can I assess him? Can I assess why men? Can I make a generalization of why men may not be married? Why men? Because why are y'all handsome guys and you obviously smart and intelligent? So can I ask brothers? Do you not think there are no good women out here?
So you go to the extreme again. You say we don't think there's no.
I'm asking.
There's a minority of women. Yes, there's a minority of good women in the dating market.
You have every right to ask that question, right? But if you operate in extreme good faith, you go, "Hey, brothers, I can see what y'all talking about. I hope you find a good one. I hope you run into a good one." Instead of saying, "Man, y'all don't think there ain't no good woman out here?"
No, I'm being totally honest with y'all. I think you're viewing the dating pool by the way women conduct and behave themselves on social media. That's what I'm saying. I think.
Pause right there. It's not consistent if you yourself said you don't trust women, Javon.
Bro, I don't trust women because I don't trust nobody. Trust is just a word. Okay. What I think about a person don't mean their behavior is going to be altered.
A person that don't trust nobody can't be trusted. They can't be trusted.
Bro, do you understand what I mean? Trust is a word. Trust means I think.
You can't be trusted, brother.
Ali, I don't think that's fair.
So I don't trust nobody.
You're just like me, Javon. I don't trust a lot of people. And that actually shows that you don't see people as most people as good people. Because if me and you agree,
I don't want anybody to think
No,
for
absolutely.
anybody else
I'm not
to
saying that
behave.
you are jaded or you are mad or something. You've been on this planet for a few decades. So you've been around people. You saw people in real life. You saw people get jacked up, people betraying each other and all that. So if you get to an assessment that you shouldn't trust people by your observations, me and you are on the same boat. Most people, men and women, are not trustworthy. That means that they are not good people probably, or at least our perception of reality shows that in real life, we kind of need to keep our circle tight, because we know as soon as you open up, these vampires are going to come in. Like, they are waiting for being invited. Men, women are indifferent. I would say the same thing to women. Be very careful with these men, because most of them are trying to hustle you out of your pennies. I'm a man. I'm do that shit too. I don't deceive women for the most part, but I never met a woman in the street and says, oh my God, she will be a great friend. Let me go talk to her. See what I'm saying? So my assessments are assessments of reality. They are not man leaning. They are not woman leaning. When men do some bullshit, I call them out. When women do some bullshit, I call them out either. So it is what it is. Let's move the conversation real quick for Mika and Misa Let Go, and then we go back to the show. I'm sorry for this little back and forth, but conversation had to be had. Okay, go ahead, Mika and Misa Let Go, and then we go back to the open panel. Ladies first.
Mika, did you
No, go
want to
ahead,
go?
Mr. Deco. Go ahead.
A few things. One, Ali, we talked about this. This is kind of like what I be saying, right? So you kind of like understand what I'm saying, just overall. What the master teacher is seeing is what I be seeing, right? So there's no indictment on anybody on the panel, but because Ali would tell you, I'm like, yo, no, I'm not doing that. What we talking about? Because I'm not with all this, I call it cornball shit, right? So
yes, I call it cornball. You're not being in time.
So some of these conversations.
Let him finish real quick, Fatty.
No. You're not going to say that cornball.
Let him finish.
No, Ali. No, it can be insulting people like that. Like, respectfully. When you got here, we were in the middle of a fight. You let men fight. There's nothing about cornball about men fighting, because men fighting all the time. Now we cool and you can move on. If you don't want to, if you don't address the fight,
me the
move
floor.
on.
Do you want me to speak? You just
I
gave
want
me
you
the floor.
I want you to speak about the topic, like you said you were going to speak about the topic. Can you do it?
Going to do? Either I'm welcomed on the panel and I'm going to talk when y'all tell me to talk, or I'm leaving. What are we doing?
You're about to do the same thing that happened, right? Javon gives great takes.
I'm not. Y'all gave me the floor and I started talking.
Let me.
Yes, let the cornball talk, Ali. Ali, can you let the cornball talk, please?
But I don't want to take.
No, Ali, don't take it from the show. He wants to talk about the show. Let the cornball talk. Go ahead.
You start out with the cornball. That's what I'm saying. But it's two shots that went condescending both times. That's two shots.
Ali, we don't have
y'all
to talk
be
about
real.
Ali. We don't have to. Ali, we don't have to talk.
Can you just trust me real quick, please?
No, because we don't have to talk about it. Ali, I'm not. Ali, I'm not. Ali, Ali, we don't have to talk about. We don't have to talk about it.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you. Can you just?
We don't have to talk about it.
I'm saying one thing, and I move.
Go ahead. You got it. Let's talk about it more.
We're gonna move on from it. Listen, Javon has his takes, right? You have your takes. The video you sent me is addressing the same things we speak about. But for some reason, men choose to, especially when we're in front of women, to say, oh, man, y'all talking bad about women? When, Javon, you've spoken about the condition of women. Let Go, you've spoken about the condition of women. Javon, this is your first time on this show. Let Go. You literally just sent me a video to review about women saying, man, I only be with women, men make 70,000. So if you do the same thing, why do you pick and choose? And other brothers are doing it. Bruiser out there too. Bruiser does it too. So many content creators in front of women, and when women in the room, all of a sudden flipping and go, oh man, why y'all talking about women? A lot of women are bad, but we do. Mika's here because we see her as a good woman.
Can I answer your question?
Let me finish. It's disrespectful and condescending because we have women that support us. We have conversations with women. We have a bunch of women we bring on a panel. Why try to take the moment out and say, hey, man, y'all think all women are bad? Y'all don't want to be with no women? That's disrespectful and condescending. Because Let Go, when you make your reviews, your honest reviews, I don't take time to go, damn, he don't like women. Javon, when you give your critical thoughts and the stuff you come on these podcasts and you talk to these women, you go in on women, Javon. I don't go, Javon don't like women. I go, hey, Javon is being extremely honest. He wants to bring people together. Let Go is being honest. He's trying to bring people together. Fatty and us do the same thing. I don't get why in these spaces that he gets that response and I get
can
that
answer the
response.
question, bro.
No. Let me land. Let go. It's
Okay.
disrespectful. It's condescending. It's flip flopping, and it looks like an opportunist. And Javon, what you're saying, sometimes it looks like it's scam artistry that people are doing because we're doing the same thing you do. There's nothing different.
Ali, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you don't realize I separate women from whores just like I separate black folks from niggas. These people that y'all talking about is whores. When I'm going in on whores. These women that say they need $70,000. These whores that say a man got to buy it. These are whores. I say it all the time. I say it all the time.
Can you pause? I'm just doing an interjection. That's the same thing we do. We don't talk about the good women. We praise the good women. We support the good women. We build with the good women. We try to get them on our shows. We always try to make sure we have at least one of the reason Fatty, this is why it's important. The reason why I say Fatty, we got to bring at least one or two good women or women who are moving as if they're good women on the show. But nobody thinks that, and it still happens. We still, y'all don't like good women. We bring the good women on the shows.
The women I see be saying the same old dumb shit.
No, we don't have an echo chamber.
So Ali, can I do I don't know what's going on.
No. Go ahead. Let go. You have the floor, but let go. We want you in the show.
Can I
let me finish first? That's why he was doing what he was doing. Let me say what I'm
finished. Let me finish.
Because you're making it about you. Let's address the point first before we move on. I'm asking you, if you don't want nobody to be disrespectful towards you or condescending, and you do the same type of material, please don't come on here and call anybody cornballs.
I didn't say that.
You did. You called him. You literally started saying
it's fine.
All right, move on.
Here's the problem.
Thank you for trying, Ali.
No. Hey, let go. Just move on. Just move.
Ali, no.
Let me go.
No. This
Ali,
needs
let
to be,
him do it. It's fine. Let's have a conversation, and then we can actually go back to the topic.
Move on. Right.
Go ahead, Mr. Let Go.
Okay, so I've said it plenty of times. The red pill channels. Okay. Let me just explain this. This is for the audience also. I, in particular, am not against the red pill ideology. I totally understand it. I have a problem with the red pill content that literally goes one way and not the other way. I just did a video, and we're going to talk about the video, right? That's what we're talking about the video, right? So
you were 30 minutes late. I don't know if you're going to talk about the video.
I'm segueing into what we're about to talk about having to do with the video. All right.
Yes.
So in the video that we're about to talk about, Sarah Fontenot, which is a friend of mine, we are in the same circles, and she's around people who are millionaires, like literal millionaires. She said in the video that she would not date a man that makes $70,000 or more. And then she also said, I don't even know. I'm not even cool with people who make $70,000. Everybody went crazy. The video and the people in the video went crazy. The people in the comments went crazy, right? And they literally were saying in the comments, and people because I literally did a video commenting on a commenter commenting on that video, right?
Okay.
The dude in the video, and I'm making a point, he literally said, what is wrong with these women, right? Why can't she be with an average man? And the first thing I said in my reaction to that is, so let me get this straight. So Kevin Samuels can call a woman average, but and humble the women for wanting more, but when a woman, not saying Sarah's Kevin Samuels, but when a woman says, hey, I can get a above average man, and because of that, I don't want the average man, why are average men talking shit about this woman? And it comes out as hateful. And I'm like, this is that cornball shit. So what I've said, when I use the word cornball, I told Ali, I said, yo, sometimes, and this is not against Fatty, this is against the content that some of y'all look to, because the thing about it is you get a lot of views. Well, we all get a lot of views when we talk about certain things, right? So Ali, in the back chat, I'll be like, yo, I'm not in this cornball shit. So what are y'all talking about? Because sometimes y'all be talking about cornball shit. Sometimes y'all be talking about some good shit. So make sure y'all talking about A, B, and C, and then I'll come. But I don't want to come if we talking about cornball shit. And that is all I said. I didn't say cornball.
Ali, one second. Ali, one second.
We're talking about cornball shit. I'm not into that.
No, it's fine. Hey, one second. You know what's funny, Mr. Let's Go? And this is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't watch our shows. Y'all don't know what we're talking about. You have no idea what we do over here.
I watch your shows.
Since you shifted the conversation,
yeah.
She's totally entitled to not dating a $75,000 man if she knows she's not going to be a good woman to that man. She actually should not date somebody that she knows she will repulse in some years. I'll literally no. You can't be mad at you can be mad at her because she probably is a very high earner, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars, being all around these superior man of means and status.
Yeah.
Like you can tell her to marry a man that is like a regular man. That relationship is going to go to shit so fast. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
That man doesn't deserve that, and she doesn't deserve that. But you see, instead of asking me my opinion, right? You assumed that because we are on the red pill, we don't have two eyes and a brain to actually think for ourselves and do it. So respectfully, once again, cornball is assuming people's opinions without even asking them first. That's what cornball is. He's doing exactly the same content that other people are doing, but for whatever reason, thinking that we are better than them when we don't have better results than them. So again, from a cornball to another cornball, ask a question before you actually make a statement. Thank you.
I wasn't even asking a question. I brought up what me and Ali be talking about in the DMs. Am I wrong, Ali? That's all I said. And here you go, jump to conclusions. Oh, and you got all in your feelings. That's literally what happened.
No. If a woman,
I didn't call you a cornball.
If the man give the access to
red pill content, sometimes be cornball shit.
Let me respond. It's contradictory. If the woman can say she wants $70,000, even though she has the right to ask it, but men turn around and say, "Hey, man, that's a dumb expectation and standard." How are they not? Why are you calling them cornballs? Don't we have that? Don't we have the right to have expectations and standard, especially if men give the relationships? If women give the access to sex, like we discussed, Javon, Mika, all of us say men give access to relationships. How was the poor person telling a person what they were supposed to get out of a relationship?
I disagree with that, actually.
Let me finish though. Let me finish. The cornball. Why are men cornballs when they have expectations and standards and go against what their expectation is? Why is it a cornball?
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, I can answer that question real quick. It's not. See, the thing about it is we all are entitled to our own opinions, right? But when a woman has an opinion, there's a problem. And that is the problem right there. Why can't a woman have an opinion? Why can't a woman have a preference?
You said so. Be consistent. Mika, real quick, Mika, and you got it. If she can have an opinion, you believe all people can have opinions. Then why is the man a cornball for having an opinion?
No. That I didn't say anybody was a cornball for having an opinion.
No.
Yes,
I said
no.
Cornball conversation.
Whoa. Let go. I didn't say that. No, let go. I didn't say that. I'm not mischaracterizing what you said. I said you said everyone can have an opinion. That's what you said. You didn't say everybody's a cornball for having an opinion. You said everybody can have an opinion. So if the woman had an opinion and then a man had an opinion to her opinion, why is he a cornball?
There's a certain amount of hypocrisy, and that is the cornballism.
How?
And I want to go to Mika because we keep ignoring what Mika wants to say. So real quick, I just want to say this, and I want to go to Mika after that. And so here's the thing.
Thank you, Os.
If I don't want to date a fat woman, right? If I don't want to date a fat woman, if Ali doesn't want to date a woman that wears wigs, we are entitled to that, and nobody's going to say anything about that. And we say that all the time. These fat women, these single mothers, these women wear wigs. We don't want to date them, right? We are entitled to that. But then when a woman turns around and says, I don't want to date a man that makes $70,000, niggas go crazy. So go ahead.
No, sorry, Mika. I ain't about to do it. I'm about to
go to Mika.
It's the debate. Go ahead, Mika. I'm gonna go after you.
All I'm going to say is, if you are a woman that has the value for those men that are 70, 100 million, whatever, you don't have to ask. As soon as you go in those rooms, they're already choosing you. And I would even ask that woman, why hasn't that millionaire already chosen her? If she's that valuable. Because I've never seen something that valuable leave nothing.
And again, all these women with expectations
So
and
and
standards.
if you got the and if you have those expectations, why isn't that woman where she needs to be, right? So if like for me, I grew up at down here at the Potomac Golf Club, right? And when I used to see, a lot of rich guys, there would be women there because they knew the women didn't want to golf, right? They didn't want to golf. They were just there because there were rich men there. So what I'm saying is, why aren't you in those types of environments? You want the
So I can answer the
70,000
question.
millionaire.
I can answer the question.
It's a false sense of entitlement.
No,
And it's a
Ali,
false
I need to answer her question because I
You need to
personally
answer.
know her.
Miss,
I
let's
personally know
go.
her.
Miss, let's go.
And I answer her question.
Now,
We can
one
move
second.
on.
We're going to give you all the space to answer the question. Please don't jump the host. Please just go ahead. Just please.
So Mika, this is a red pill. I would say it's what is it? What is it? That y'all be trying to humble women, right? It's a humbling. What is it? Sign language. It's some of that dumb shit. Whatever. It's a sign language, right? You say, well, if she only wants to date a man that makes over $70,000, why doesn't she have that? None of us have what we actually want. Some of us may actually be married right now or in relationships, but most of us are single. So none of us have what we want. But that does not negate the fact that we have a preference. I don't want a fat woman. And because I don't want a fat woman does not mean I have a girlfriend or I'm automatically going to get the woman that I want. That is just a preference, right? So the majority of us are single and the majority of us want, just like Fatty said, want to, find the person. It's not easy to find the person that is compatible. So when it comes to a woman that wants a man that, is a millionaire and she's in the room with millionaires, you ask, because a lot of people in the comment section ask the same crazy shit, respectfully. We all are in rooms where we actually want to meet somebody. We don't leave the rooms with the damn person because there's other people in the room that might be more attractive, taller, got more money, more charisma, more this, more that. We all are out here just trying to be or get whatever it is that we want. So just because a woman has those preferences does not make it automatic where she gets the goddamn preference. That's the first thing.
Hold on.
I'm not done. One other thing.
All that was for the first thing?
Yes. And the second thing is,
I gotta write this down.
Her ex was a millionaire, and the next dude she's with now is a millionaire. So that answers your question.
Okay. It doesn't answer my question. It doesn't answer my question because again, a good woman will keep one, right? So opposite of him beating her or something like egregious like that, why doesn't she still have the millionaire?
I have nothing to do with that.
I can tell you why. I can tell
you
you why.
I think there's social media talking points.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, there's social media talking points.
Can you guys let her land? Can you guys let her give her the respect she gave you, please?
Real quick. So no, I don't have social media talking points. I'm a woman and I'm actually feminine, right? And I've learned from the feminine women in my household and beyond because they've all been housewives. They've all been very much taken care of, and they've all always had a man to have leadership. So my point is, if she's so great, why isn't she
so great?
She did. She said she was great. Great doesn't mean a good woman. It means she has all this value that she's been assessed.
The question in the video that I don't know if you want to play the video. They
well,
said
no, I was talking to your point. I'm sorry.
It was a rhetorical question on the video, and they literally said, "If you make 500,000, would you?" It was a rhetorical. It was like a specific question for everybody.
If she's not addressing
$500,000, would you date a man that makes $70,000? And she said no.
what she's saying, what Mika's saying, and Mika, you can get the microphone again, is that you are a beautiful woman. You have you have a nice body. You have all this money. You know everything about relationships. You are around all these men. Why can you get one? Like, why is the woman that is
Because
up on
the
every
common
metrics?
denominator
Yeah,
is
She
her.
has one.
I think
wait, what?
I think people are just saying what they heard other people say.
Hold on,
Right.
Javon, who has a man?
Who has a man?
But hold on, wait. What
Hold
do
on
we
real quick.
mean by
Okay,
who?
okay.
What do we
So
mean by who's
so the
saying what other
difference
people say? I'm
between
a
this
woman,
social media
Hold on,
stuff
y'all.
is
Hold on. No,
and I know what women
Hold on.
actually
Ali is
do.
asking me a question, Mika. Hold on. Ali.
Who did you say just has a man?
Okay, not putting her business out there, but she said it herself. She's with somebody. She's dating
With
somebody.
who? Who's she dating?
She's dating somebody. Sarah, I'm not gonna tell y'all who the hell she's dating. What?
It better be the dude that was just on her show.
Yes, because the dude
He
showed
just-
their
he just
dick
showed
pic.
his-
Yeah,
he-
like the dude literally went
Sir,
to Ed.
sir,
No, one second.
I don't
Hell, hey,
know.
one second.
I don't know.
One sec. I'm not
It's not
asking
my
you a
business.
question. I'm going to make a statement.
I'ma
This
find it.
woman literally was in a podcast with a dude. She invited him to the podcast. They were talking about 666s. She asked him if he was 6 and above on the inches. The dude literally pulled the motherfucking phone and said, hey, let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you. And she's like, oh,
And
that woman as a man, like Ali said, that it better be the same person, because if that woman as a man and she let another man showing her dick pics live in front of the studio, what is she doing behind his back?
I have no. I didn't see that video.
I
I don't know
know.
what's going on.
We're about to show
So my only answer that all I'm doing is answering Mika's question. And then she turns around and tries to circumvent that answer
you
by
said she
saying,
had a man.
well, why didn't she stay with the last
I
dude?
didn't try to circumvent the
make no
answer.
sense.
You had 2 points. You had, remember, you said the first one, and then you said the second one. So since the second one was
Ali, I can find it.
the recent
To
one,
answer your first one, you
I
said,
went
so
to
why
I
doesn't
went to
she
the
have a
second one,
man?
but I wasn't finished.
Okay, go ahead.
I wasn't.
I got it.
finished,
I got it,
so
Fed.
I didn't get to finish the point.
Okay.
But I'm okay with you speaking. Go ahead.
I just you said, well, if she's A, B, and C, which you said, she said she's great. Why doesn't she have somebody? And I said she has somebody, and that was my answer to the second.
I found it.
Can I say something? When I say I think they're just talking points, I don't mean what Mika's saying. I'm saying a woman saying she don't want a man if he only makes this amount of money. I think that's become a talking point. I think that in the real world, women will date any man that they really like. I think when we get on social media, I have this concept called SMAR, social media ass response. It's saying what we think the world wants to hear. I think deep down, if a woman or a man meet a person they like, they really not going into all these questions. How much do you make a year? What's your credit score? What's your body count? I think these have become questions that are said on social media that when people date in the real world, they really not judging and going by those things. That's what I mean when I says talking points. I think when a man see a woman he really like, or a woman see a man they really like, and they attracted to each other, they just click. I don't think they sit down and say, how much you make a year? Do you make 100? Are you a high value man? Do you want to go 50-50? I think these are things that are said on social media, but people are not really going by them in the real world. That's what I mean when I said talking points.
It can't be like Fatty asked you. If you think most people are good people, men and women, and you're saying that let's say that's not a talking point, and you're saying people just attracted what they attracted to, then most people aren't together, Javon. That means somebody has a different type of preference versus another person. And that's why I was about to say what Mika is saying has to be correct, because imagine me saying I only date 10s, I only date virgins, I only date women who cook, clean, and submissive. That would be completely unrealistic in today's world. A lot of sisters have unrealistic expectations and standards, and that's why a lot of us don't end up in relationships. And to Mika's point, if a woman really wants to be with a man, she gonna have a man. They're the most desired people walking on this earth. They have way more. The average woman has more men approach her than all of us on this panel combined. Women approaching us. Y'all got to keep it real. No matter what, let's say we can use Mika right now. She's had more men approach her in her whole entire life than all of us combined. It's no excuse for women to be single And Javon, we talked about that earlier.
There's
It's
no
no
excuse
for a
for
lot of
women to
sisters.
be single. It's crazy.
Ilkan, let me ask you something. Don't
Yes,
you
sir.
know, this is the question that I would ask all men. This is, first of all, let me say this. This is my first time ever being on a panel. I've never been on a panel before. This is a question that I have to ask all men. Since we are the ones that choose who be in the relationship, some of the issue is what I see on social media and panels and platforms. I see good dudes like y'all that don't have a woman or don't want a woman. And I know you can find one. I know y'all guys got charisma. Like if on this panel it's 4 other brothers. I don't want to say who got women. I'm just saying I know y'all guys can get women, man. That's what I'm saying.
So it's not about getting the woman.
So
it's
Ali,
it's about keeping the woman.
I mean, I know y'all guys can get a good woman.
That point you're making right now is completely outdated. They
It actually
the
isn't,
women.
though.
Let me finish real quick. Majority of the brothers in these relationships or marriages, the woman is leading. And Leko, you could rebuttal to me. Women are leading today's market of relationships. They getting what they want. Most men is catering.
Not.
Most can I just Leko? I'm literally going to you.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Most women are getting exactly what they want from these brothers, and even when they get it, they want this man to change. Where most men, when they get the woman, they want her to stay the same. Most of us are the same way. We want this sister to stay the same way. If she gets you, the goalpost moves. I should play the button. The goalpost moves. She go, you know what? I got this whole list of different standards and set I got for you now. This is what you got to do for me now. We don't change, Javon. We love her just like how she is, babe. Don't change. She's still gonna expect. Just like that's why he asked you, do people change? Typically they do. But the funny thing is, if you want to keep it real, most women always trying to change their man. Whether she likes you or don't like you, she's always trying to change you.
Can I go, Ali?
Of course. And Leko was going, and Thanos, go right to Leko because you ain't spoke.
And
Brandon, make sure you jump in too now. These ain't no shy people on these panels.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
You better speak
I'm
up.
taking it all in. I'm taking it
blow
all
your
in.
whistle. You better blow your whistle.
That's what she
First of all, what's up, the fatty? What's up, Ali? What's up, Thanos? What's up, Brandy? What's up, Mika? And what's up, Javon? I think that's your name.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to y'all. I wanted to speak to y'all first, but one with the video, I know Mike just like I know Sarah, and one of the things, and I can only assume, the reason why Javon said, "Fatty, are you outside? Are you dating?" It was a and let me know if I'm wrong. It comes from a feeling of like, yo, like I'm outside. Like, why do y'all talk like this? Because people outside don't talk like this. And that's why he said it's social media talking points. A lot of this shit is not talked about outside, is social media shit, right? And I can only assume that's the reason why he asked him that, because like he said, he doesn't be on panels. So he's probably looking at what y'all are saying like, no, the fuck is these niggas talking about? So Javon, Javon, am I wrong?
I know him.
Not at all. I'm really saying these are handsome men, and I know they can get women. And the most of the time, most of the time, the handsome men that can get women be getting them and don't really have a lot of complaints about women. Now, I mean, I'm not being funny. Look how Ilkan look. Now, come on, man. This guy's a dream to women. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I know Ilkan is a.
I got a woman though. I got a woman.
I know that's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. So you and you having a woman, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you have this mindset?
No, hold on. Let go. Do you got a woman?
No.
So why? You know what I'm saying?
I don't have y'all mindset, and that's what Javon is saying.
No. But that's Mr. Let's go. But that's the point. I have a mindset. You have a completely different mindset. The both of us don't have a woman, so figure that out.
But he doesn't. Let go.
I don't want a woman.
Let go.
I enjoy being single.
So why don't you ask me if I want a woman then?
The only difference between
no,
you
he
and
asked you if you wanted a woman, not me.
The only difference between you and Fatty is there's time you take shots at the dudes to look good in front of the women because we say the same exact things. That's all the difference is. Name three. Hey, hold on. If I'm wrong, name five. No, hold on. If I'm wrong, name 5 good women that you talked about on your show.
What? What you mean?
Name 5 good women that you talked about on your show.
Sarah, that's one. What? I'm just answering a question.
I don't get them all out.
No.
No, Fatty, please. I want to hear the last 4.
What's her name? The I don't remember her name.
Dr. Brian, Dr. Cheyenne Brian.
Fatty, don't help him.
No. Damn, I forgot her name. She has a husband. I talked about, because I know what he's saying. I talked good about her.
You see my point?
I talked about women who don't have children overall.
No.
Can I answer your question? God damn it, I'm trying to answer the question.
Ali, didn't you told him to let him go?
That's his question.
It's gonna be humming.
God damn. Because it's a nuanced question.
Name
women
the bad
who
women
don't
you
have
talked about.
kids.
Name the bad women you talked about on your show.
Can I answer your question though, bro? See, you're trying to set a narrative, and I'm not setting the narrative for you, so you're jumping in.
I see that. Let go. You are right. I see that too.
I talked about old girl. Like, play the video. The girl with the short hair. I said something positive about her. I said something positive about women who don't have kids. All right, and then
time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
That is okay. I tried to answer his question, but go ahead.
Thank you, Let Go. So you talk about the same stuff. You talk about the same stuff we talk. I'm gonna tell you this: majority of brothers that come on our panel think similar to what we think about. For some reason, we get on panels with women. Hey, nigga, I know you don't get no girls, nigga. I know you weak, nigga. You ain't him, nigga. You don't get women like me. Soon as the spotlight's on them, hey, y'all ain't no good women. Y'all can't even get the man that y'all want. Y'all expectations too high. Your standards too high.
Do I say that on my own?
You talk about let go. If I put a video, all your videos you talk about, let go. Yes, let go. You
are the one that
you're red pill.
Ali, he was the one that coined "women are children," and then he turns around and we talked. Hey,
you're the one that said this.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So I just want to make sure, so for us not to have the conversation about the conversation, respectfully, y'all can talk whatever you want to talk. When these cameras go off, these women are not sending messages to y'all. Okay? I'm going to be very honest about it. And I'm on the other side of the ocean. Right? So I don't have to come here, or nobody has to come in and prove they are dating. If somebody says something right, they say something right, and we move along. Mr. Let Go is a genius. He's the best content creator in the world. Ever. Like he gets he buys tires for a woman. He supports women. Like, I know this man is above and beyond whatever we do over here. So when he comes back, let's go back to the conversation instead of making it personal, because if not, I'm going to snap his neck. So Thanos and Brandy. Okay? Before we go to the main event.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, absolutely, sir. Anything that you want to talk about this point? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say something to the master teacher down here, right? In regards to, getting women, keeping women. I'm gonna just relate. I'm gonna just twist that phrase to what I used to say when I did 20 years in prison, master teacher. I went in when I was 17. I got out when I was 37, 3 years ago. And you know what I used to tell people in prison? Getting out of prison ain't the goal. Staying out, that's the goal. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing to get a woman, but it's something to keep her. It's nothing to have children, but it's something to be a father. You see what I'm saying? So, Ali has a, significant other. I have a significant other. You see what I'm saying? But, we just don't have something. Every day, there's something, becomes part of what we do amongst the many things we do. So a lot of men and women out here nowadays, they just want to be liked. It's nothing to like something. It's something, progress and work to love something. You see what I'm saying? Loving yourself, so that's an everyday ongoing thing. A like, that's nothing. Just step outside your house, somebody like you or not, you go back in, it's nothing. So when the realistic realities of what a lot of people get on social media project only in their head. The man that they looking for, that's why they speak These women speak from an intellectual standpoint that don't exist only in their head, because guess what? We the men that exist in the world, the man that they looking for exists in their head. She done told this man so much stuff in her head, and done had this relationship in her head with this man. When she meet the us's of the world, it never works. Why? Because we none of what she programmed that dude in her head to be. So that's why we can't stay in a relationship with her, because her mind is made up on what she's looking for. And what she's looking for, her eyes don't roll to the back of her head. So the pupils seeing the fantasy while the eyeballs seeing the real us. So while it's looking at the real us, she's blind technically. So she would lose out on us. You see what I'm saying? Like a lady say she won't date a dude or get in a relationship with a dude about $70,000. If a woman tells me that, that's the worst woman in the world to be, because anybody could get 70K. Good, bad, ugly, fat, slim, whatever. But a man that has value and worth that super exceeds 70K, that's the man she run from, and she will never ever get. Because the men that has value, worth that super exceeds 70,000, we'll pay her no mind. Because guess what? 70,000 to us ain't nothing. What, 3.5, 4, 5, 6 months worth of work? We go out and get it, but we always maintain and keep our dignity to ourselves. And if 70,000 will cause this woman to get in a relationship, then guess what? She's ready to be replaced after she takes something from you. She's not trying to get in your life, my life, because of the men that we are. Get off our butt, go to work, pay, build credit, build businesses, build connection, networking. She not looking for that man that is motivated on the inside. That's why what she speak is only in her emotional intelligence. See, we are intelligent first, but emotional second. They emotional first, intelligent second. That's why it's always conflicting. I feel a man should make 70,000. Okay, if your feeling is based off the revenue he bring in, then who you is nothing but a register that has intellect to speak.
So, but Tennis, I think there's unfair, because she didn't say it was her only metric, right? It's like a woman saying, I want a 6-foot tall man, or a man saying, I want a pretty woman. Like, it's not the only thing we want. If I say I don't date ugly woman, that doesn't mean that I don't care about her character. It doesn't mean I don't care about her job. That I don't care. Like, it's just one metric. So I think it's, even though you might say unrealistic, I actually don't think it's unrealistic at all. She became the man that she wanted to be. Now she's around this man. And unfortunately, when you mingle, like, it's like you are around Victoria's Secret models every day, all day, and you go home to an ugly woman. That shit is going to rub you the wrong way. Like, it's going to, little by little, is going to eat you inside, to the point where you might go ahead and do something they shouldn't be doing. So if this woman,
but Fatty,
man, go ahead.
If Fatty, if you go on a social media platform, a podcast, you don't talk about the type of woman you're looking for. You don't talk about whether she's a helpmate, a partner, the essential things that makes a woman. You don't project that as something you're looking for. You say, if she ain't making something amount of money, then guess what you just did? You just throw yourself in an area that's only looking for what you projected out your mouth. So she may not have said.
No. It was a question. They asked her, would you date a woman that makes $70,000 a year? And she said no. If you come in and you ask,
remember that part.
Yeah. What you saying, Mr. Let Go?
If you could play the video if you want to, because I don't know if y'all played it when I fell out, but pause. It says, if you make $500,000, it was a rhetorical question.
Yes.
Would you
Okay.
date a man that makes
okay.
So
that's
it wasn't
fair, right?
really about what Sarah would do. It was about the scenario. Go ahead.
But a woman that makes $500,000 shouldn't date a man that makes $70,000. She will.
Why not?
She will disrespect the shit out of him. Like
she won't.
No. Hey, Thanos. One thing that we have to do, and this is why it's realistic. We have to understand woman nature, man. It is. I'll say this. If somebody asks me on the podcast, would you date a woman with a flat booty? I don't care how nice she is. I don't care how nice she is, respectfully. I know I'm going to fuck on you so bad, it's not even funny. You are going to cook, clean, take care of my kids, and I'm
Fatty,
trying
okay,
to get the big booty Keisha because that's what I do. So,
Fatty, you say realistically.
Tennis, I'll pass you the microphone, right? Women already have these predispositions about men that they can push over, that are lesser earning than her, that are shorter than them, that, like you said, I'm saying, like if they look at you and they can look up to you, women have a very strong tendency and predisposition to disrespect you. So why would I send a man for a burning building and tell him, yeah, 50,000 year old man, $50,000 a year man, go date Oprah? She's going to step on you every time she has the opportunity because she has way more power than you. So yes, don't go and get men that you know you are not going to respect at the end of the day.
Right.
Because as soon as you got mad, you are going to ask him, who pays the rent on this house, Thanos?
Okay, hey, Fatty, hey, Fatty, hey, hold on, hey, Fatty, let me say this to you, Fatty. It really has nothing to do with money because you got men who have they wealthy, they date down, and these women still disrespect them. You have women who
That's what he's saying. He's saying the same thing, Thanos. He's saying the same thing. Y'all see eye to eye, but when we generalizing, that woman is not going to respect the man if she's making more than that man in general in today's society. We know that.
Right. It only makes sense.
If she thinks she's better than you, if she makes more than you, if she starts making the decisions, if she has to take on all that responsibility, she immediately starts resenting you. You got to
ask y'all a question.
And 1 second before you go, Mr. Let's go. And Tennis, just real quick, think about it. If women have this high-powered, high status, high money, and they are already not respecting them, what do you think happens when they get a man that is actually below them? Their base level of I want respect you, Tom Brady, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates. If these men, they don't respect this man as soon as they get him, because now you're just not a Ferrari, you're just a car. I've been sitting on this shit for 6 months. There's nothing new to me. Like, what do you think they will do to the average man? So instead of saying to that man, go ahead and date her, I would actually say, lady, go ahead and get somebody you respect. And if you don't respect, like if the baseline is such and such dollars, don't date him at all because you are going to abuse him. Just leave him alone or be alone.
Y'all is why.
I have a question.
Why? Let me ask you a question. Why?
Because I already answered you. It's a false false entitlement. It's false sense of value to justify why you single. So if I'm single, right? Let's say I want to lie to y'all, man, nigga, I ain't gonna be with no woman unless she a 10. If she ain't got big titties, big breasts, I ain't messing with her. So we're lying to give a false sense of value by justifying why we single. So a woman to go, I'm only gonna be with a man unless if he makes equal to me, like you said, let go. She make $500,000. How realistic is that? I'm not gonna be with a man unless he make $500,000 too. It makes no sense. But when you see who these women are, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. When you see who these women are, you see the way they conduct themselves, you see the way they communicate, you see how unqualified they are, how unfeminine, uncooperative they are. You see why they single, but they gotta tell you they're single because they ain't got that unicorn.
So Ali, here's the thing I was getting at is because they're children. If you give your kid, say you got a 14-year-old daughter, right, or a 14-year-old son, right, and say somebody in the family left him $2 million and he's living in your house, is he going to listen to you? And this is a male. Is he going to listen to you?
Say that last part one more time.
You had a 14-year-old son, 14, and somebody on the other part of the family left him $2 million and he's living in your house. He can't go out and get his own place, right? Because he's 14. Is he, as a male, going to listen to you when you tell him what to do? Yes or no?
A 14-year-old that I raised,
a 14-year-old with
I feel like he
$2
listened to
million in the bank.
I feel like he'd invested. I think the son that I raised, I feel like we'll invest it with his father and his family.
But
I would.
I get it. You're looking at it what you would do, but because let's
today's
generalize
typical 14-year-old
that's raised 14-year-old with $2 million in the bank listen to their father or mother, anybody in that household?
Yes. Yes, I believe they would. Yes, they would because I know y'all don't like using celebrities, but But hold on, but if you, I know y'all don't like looking at celebrities, but if you look at
Can I make a point? I'm
Barron
just trying
Trump,
to make a point.
Stop and let her finish
Barron
the
Trump
point, goddammit.
has just as
I
much
just
money.
want to make a point.
Then let her finish her point, and then you can make a point.
Okay, so the point is
no, that's not what we did. No, Mr. Let Go. Respectfully, it's not a solo show. Let her finish the point. She's been quiet, and then you can go afterwards. You got the floor. This is your topic.
Okay, I got you. Okay, go ahead. I was just trying to make a point in that question, not to go down another rabbit hole.
That's all I was doing. I was responding to your question. You said, "Would he listen?" And I said, "Yes," because you have people like, I'm using for example, a Barron Trump. Trump has money. I'm sure Barron has millions on top of millions. That child has been listening to his father every sense of the word, right? And that's because he reveres his father. Okay. So if a woman, to me, if a woman actually reveres you as a man, she would listen no matter how much money she has.
You have a point. You have a point.
Can I ask a genuine question? I just want to ask a genuine question. The genuine question I want to ask the panel is this: has the dynamic changed? I've always thought that women waited until a certain age, and women wanted to be married by a certain age, and if they wait too long, they can't make it happen. Has the dynamic changed in the dating world? This is to the men on the panel. I've always thought the narrative was this: as a man, you go out, you sow your royal oats, you whore around, you do what you want to do, and when you decide you want a woman, you go find you a good woman. I just always just thought it was just that easy. Has that changed, or is it a different thing now? Are the brothers saying it's very hard to find a good woman? Or you see what I'm saying? I'm just asking a serious question because I always just thought when a man decided he ready to settle down, he go find him a wife. Like it's not a big deal. Like, is that different now?
So I went out and found a wife when I was younger, before the social media age, and it was just like that. My homeboy had a bad chick. I had a bad chick. My other homeboy had a bad chick, and they operated correctly. So we all married our chicks. Shit was nice and super easy. But in this age, it is different. And it's not that the men, well, there's a lot of variables. One is a social media angle where men and women literally have the thought of I can get with this person or I get this person. And all these people, even men, are having women that respond to them on social media, and nobody's going outside just picking a person. But since it's social media, you look at this person, but then even men will get another option over here. And now we like, I'll talk to both of them because they both live in two different states, versus just walking up to a woman, talking to her, liking her, dating her, and then marrying her and having kids with her. Everybody's on social media, so we all have all these options. So it is different. That's my answer.
So yes, everything changed, and the reason for it is very simple. Like Mr. Let's Go, social media accelerated woman options. Now you don't have only the village. Now you don't have only the village. Now you can date anybody, anywhere, on any city. And the second part, the actually maximization of plastic surgery. These women are 40 looking 33. Like there's nothing stops these women, no matter how fat they get, no matter how ugly they are, to go to the doctor and to keep their beauty for the.
What does that have to do with anything though? Can you add clarity to that? I'm confused.
Yes, because if your biological clock, and people say Mother Nature is very giving to women, Father Time is very nasty to women, meaning that they get like their value, the beauty value goes down, but you can prolong that beauty value. So now men keep hauling at you when you are 33, 35, 37, 40, like you are going to extend that for the most period of time you get.
What does that mean? That's a good
means,
thing.
for example, that people like Dr. Brian and your friend Sarah Fontaine, whatever the name is, can stay on the market so much time because they know, because they look good, somebody's going to come in and rescue them from their own selves. But when we were younger, 20 years ago, when we were younger, like remember,
it was 30s is the new 20s, and now his 40s is the new 30s. By the time in 10 or 50 years, people are going to say 50s is the new 40s, because the quality, like the quality when it comes to appearance and looks of women, especially on the long age, is being less in longer and longer and longer. So if you have more options, you are going to stay in the casino the longest you can. People that usually know they're going to lose, they leave the casino very early. People that know for a fact that they can stay on the casino and they can stay on that chair for the longest time, and they know one hand is going to be the winning end, they stay there as long as much. And why this woman is losing, because they stay in the casino, one play too much, and as soon as they are ready to leave, they have nothing to actually take home.
And Javon, think about this. If I gotta wait till I make $100,000 to get the baddest woman, the most cooperative woman, then why the hell I'm not gonna leave her when I get that money and I can get a beautiful younger version of her? If that's what the game we're gonna play. If you're telling me to get you, I have to make a certain amount of money and I have to develop into a certain type of person that has nothing to do with who I really am. When I get that amount of money, I'm gonna pick my options and I'm gonna keep dropping every single woman based on their beauty instead of based on their loyalty. Because honestly, Javon, the history lessons you give on your show, when you look at the fact that the black family was married 1860 to 1960 highest marriage rates, 5, 10, 15, 20, 35 kids in the 1800s and back. And now our sister can't raise one child. A lot of our sisters can't raise one kid. The birth rate going down, and she can't even focus on you. These women are making countless videos of just trying to take care of one child, and they're breaking down because of having to be a mother. They don't want to be a mother. They don't want to be a wife. They don't want to go to work. And we're living in times where a woman will disrespect you for respecting her, but then she wants you to respect her for disrespecting herself. That's how backwards today's society is. So
yeah, I was just asking, man, like, wow.
No, it's people ain't even having. A lot of women say, I ain't having no kids. Like, a lot of women are having their first kids with the men they say they don't like. Then they get to you, let go, fantastic. Hey, I like y'all. I ain't trying to have no kids with you. I already had all my kids. You had the kids with the dudes you ain't even want. So now that I want kids, you're not giving the men that develop. Javon, men are getting to a place where they develop, and the women they can possibly choose don't want to have kids.
So Ali, what are the men?
I swear to God, I didn't realize how shit has changed. You know how hard it is out here. You know, I talk to my sons all the time. You know what I'm saying? And they say the same thing in similar situations. But then I've seen them bring home good girls. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just wanted to know, man, because in my life, it's just always been when a man decides he want to settle down, he go find him a woman that he know like him. But I think sometimes we going to try to find a bad chick or you know what I'm saying?
If she's available, I don't believe most women are good. Like, there's women the women when they got married in their teens, this is the reason why women were getting married early. They were good women. If they're still married, they're unmarried at 29, 40, they're compromised. They're jacked up. They have mental instability. Go ahead.
Daddy done taught you how to be a wife.
It kind of goes back to what Mika said earlier. If this is that and that is this, why is she still on the market?
Yes.
Yeah, but shout out everybody. I think that's the issue though. And a lot of people, if you're not out here,
hey, what's up, fantastic? That's how we do.
What's up? I said, what's up, man? I said, shout out everybody.
Now, light-skinned people get different. What's up, man? Come on.
I said, shout out to everybody, man. Genuine, Timu Genuine. What's going on, man? Genuine twin cousin, man. What's up, bro? But nah, man. I think that's the thing, right? And there's these presumptions that a lot of us put ourselves in this situation, and we look at to what it was, you know, what I mean, a time before, and you don't have a direct comparison. I thought the same thing. You know, I thought a lot of people were just saying things and so on and so forth. But if you're in a long-term relationship or married, you really aren't as concerned. No matter how much you're outside, no matter how much you're out in the world, you're not actively dating. You're not actively, still trying to get with women. So a lot of these women see social media as reality. So social media is a microcosm of the mindset of the real world. And I think we keep trying to downgrade that and downplay it, when again, these people that are saying these things, this is really how women think. And we know women are followers, and what happens is the problem you guys were talking about with the girl that was saying she wouldn't deal with the 70K man, right, or whatnot, what have you. That's nothing new. Remember, Ebony K. Williams said the same thing like a year and a half ago, right? The problem is women have I am every woman syndrome, and every woman thinks she's Beyonce. every woman thinks she Sierra, right? Sierra's prayer is the worst thing that ever happened, right? So every woman now thinks she's gonna her Russell Wilson is out there, you know. But the problem is, again, these are regular or even below average women that are making demands of these highly attractive and influential women because they hear those women saying it. So that's the problem. I'm never gonna think that I'm LeBron James. Okay, we know this, right? But for whatever with women, all women think they're the same, usually because they lie to each other.
Yeah, I agree. But Mr. Fantastic,
don't think that.
But Mr. Fantastic, I'll say this.
Mika
real
and
quick.
Brandy.
I'll say this. You're right. I said this earlier that women lie to each other. But the other thing is, Beyonce got married young as well. Beyonce was
right to a much older man, which women say that's creepy, right?
Because she had a daddy, and like I said earlier, your daddy will tell you that I don't care how good you look, you find the man that's going to provide for you, going to care for you, going to do what they need to do, and your daddy will also vet them. And then you go out with that. Everybody's looking at the fact that, okay, Beyonce is looking nice at whatever age, but they forget the fact that Beyonce got with that man when she was like in her early 20s. She's not out here scraggling later at 45, 50, trying to get a man.
Well, I am. I'm 45, 50, struggling to get a man. And I came from a 2-parent home.
Well,
there goes the problem right there. We can't just look at because we said earlier we got to stop looking at famous people like they're normal people. It don't make no damn sense. So forget about what Beyonce doing. We got to focus on what the rest of us are doing, and she is an example of it. She's out here trying to figure life out just like everybody else is. Ain't no damn Beyonce. Like, who cares about what Beyonce is doing? They're famous.
Right. But the point wasn't about making it about what Beyonce is. The point is Beyonce still moved like an average woman should. She got married at the correct time, at her highest value.
But why are we looking at
regardless of Beyonce is Beyonce now. Beyonce then wasn't who she is now.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Hold on, real quick. Do you know Cardi B and Offset got together because their record label said it'll be a good look? A lot of these people get together because outside influence is telling them to get together.
Most people
need to get away from this Beyonce shit.
Most people in very good environments get together because other people say get together. When you have arranged marriages, that happens. Okay, in the Middle East and Asia, all of that good stuff. If you have an actual family that's like wealth builders, yeah, they're doing the same thing. So most people get together because other people have matched them up, have said, hey, you need to be in this spot, you need to be in, especially with women. When people talk about that they're used to having wealth or they move a certain way, then you would know that.
Yeah, so you missed the point again. I'm gonna say it again, right? Because maybe you didn't hear, right? So the reason why Beyonce and Cardi B and all these people matter is because these women see themselves as their peers. The women do. So the women actually believe that they can achieve the things that those women have. Men don't. We understand this. Men are never delusional enough to think that you're on the level with, you're going to be the same as a multimillionaire, billionaire, superstar athlete, rapper, entertainer, any of these things. This is why those women, you literally have a group of women, I think they the Barbs, right? And then you have the Cardi, whatever their thing is.
The Beehive.
Yes, the Beehive. Thank you. They will fight tooth and nail. They'll dox people. They will fuck up people's real lives over the fake emotions they have for these celebrities. Okay, so that's why it matters. These women literally they live their lives by these absolute strangers.
Have to do with people being together.
It's because media influences real life. You know when they say that Disney princesses fucked up a whole generation because every woman now thinks they're a princess, and now every woman thinks that the marriage is the credit part and the end all be all, and there's no. Your relationship starts after you actually get married. That's the beginning of the movie, right? But we been conditioning women to be princesses. We come ahead and say that 40s, like with the Sex and the City, 40s is the new 30s. Like we keep going and going and going and going and giving these illusions to women that they can, like Fantastic said, pull a Sierra in a lower level, meaning you're going to fuck the bad guy, get a kid, and then go ahead and get the responsible guy to take care of you. And by the time that we mix all of this together with social media, you get a delusional woman that thinks at 42, like for example Dr. Brian, that she's going to be married and have a kid this year when we're already in August, right?
Fatty, let me ask you a question.
Let me just wrap it up.
Okay.
If you see these type of dating coaches being delusional, what do you think the average woman that is overweight, that is not all that good looking, that is not all that funny, that doesn't have the great job, that is, like, these women are actually going to, even though they might not be the one pushing the culture, they're going to be the one mimicking it. So it's the reason why for the first time in history, more women at their 40s had more kids than women in their teens, meaning 18, 19. It's because women, if they can push it, they will definitely push it. And now women know that they can do it because all their friends getting saved by some sucker at 39 years old. So they're doing it because they can.
Here's my question. Are black men delusional? Are they as delusional as the women are? Yes or no?
Why did you ask that?
Because literally everything Fantastic said, everything Fatty said, everything that comes out of Ali's mouth it's always women are this, women are that.
No, prove it.
Hold on, I want to answer your question.
No, prove it. Give me one point that is delusional.
Okay, first of all, what's up, Ayana? What's going on?
How you doing,
Aaron? How you doing? Peace. What up, Aaron?
Girl, what's up? Every single thing that women complain about, y'all niggas complain about. And it's
now you have to give me an example.
Context. Okay. The scenario with Sarah. Niggas are mad at Sarah for not wanting them.
No.
The same way how
it's not
true. How can I finish? How
you mentioned me, Ali, and Fantastic. Give us one, sir. Give us one
point. I just gave you somebody.
No, give us one point that makes us delusional. No, we need to talk with each other.
I'm trying to explain the shit. What the fuck? I'm literally explaining the shit.
Go ahead, Aaron.
God damn. Oh, okay. Shit. All right. So she literally is like, I don't want to date you niggas, right? Just period, right? Straight up. See this. All right, bro. I'm out. I don't have time for this shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Hey, goodbye.
Again, man, let me try and so no. Again, I and Fatty, you even said it, right? We have a great understanding, and if a woman don't want you, be it for the money, be it for your looks, be it for whatever, FDB, man. Shout out to Young Dro. Okay, don't even consider her. But at the same time, it's the rhetoric, and I'm gonna say this again. Black women have this thing of repeating ain't, can't, don't, won't rhetoric when it comes to black men, all this negative shit, right? Black women are out here lying, saying that they make more money than black men, which is not true. Okay. There's a woman that's she's going semi-viral on Instagram right now, explaining like just how few black women are even these high earners. Less than 10% of black women make over $100,000. Okay. All right. Black men aren't that far apart. I think it may be like 15 to 18% of black men that may make over 100,000, but for of the group, it's like 80-20. So of the $100,000 earners, 80% of them in between black men and black women are the men, right? But yet and still, who's broke, who's dusty, who's crusty, who's this? So what happens is when black men come out here like ourselves and we counter the rhetoric that are lies. Oh, you just hate black women. No, bro. I'm out here trying to get this negative BS lies that's been put out here. Black women are still saying that there's more black men in prison than in college and stuff. All this crazy shit, bro. This is 20-year-old shit. Nobody cares about the data. Nobody cares about the actual information. And then once you start actually providing the data and the information, you're bitter. You hate women. You're this, you're that. No, bro. I'm here to finally give the positive representative and the actual facts of what black men are doing, and then what you're faced with trying to combat all this bullshit rhetoric that a lot of these women are saying. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, and this is why I'm talking about people being full of shit. And I know this is your friend, but fuck him. Give me an example. If you're going to say that people are delusional, you have to give example why they are delusional. I just ask a question, and if you say something and you actually prove it, I say, you know what, you are right. But saying y'all are delusional, Fantastic is delusional, Fatty is delusional, everybody's delusional, and then you ask a question and it's like you're talking like a woman. That's what women do. You ask
That's
something
because,
and they
Fatty,
move the ball.
most don't want accountability. Like, let's be clear. I'm a woman. Everybody on this panel is a woman. Well, I'm sorry.
Not me.
There are other women
No,
on the panel. That's what
no
I
the
meant to
hell
say.
we ain't.
I
I'm sorry.
No sir, no
Oh, now you
sir.
come on. Now you come on. Now you come back on camera. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I meant to say. I apologize. However, what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, as a woman, you know what your faults are. But there are a lot of women that don't want to hear what the faults are. And then if you tell them that, then it's a problem. And now you got those women telling younger women, oh, it's nothing wrong with you. It's nothing wrong with you. So you have generation after generation telling women there's nothing wrong with them. And if somebody hears that there's nothing wrong with them all their lives, when you get to them and you say there's something wrong with you, you're the problem. So
Can I? Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Just from my perspective, I think that we can all agree that all the things that Mr. Fantastic was listing off is propaganda rhetoric that is given to Black women, especially to help divide us and to look at our man as less than or as not good enough or whatever. That's propaganda given to us by the colonizers, by our oppressors. And so I think the issue here is that a lot of times we get mad at how we're spouting out the rhetoric that our oppressor gave us instead of getting mad at the propaganda that was given to us by the oppressor. Yes, we need to be accountable. I absolutely agree. There is a lot of women that are delusional that have been fed a lot of rhetoric, but I think they're actually more delusional projections. I don't think that they truly believe necessarily that they can get a man that they know is completely out of their league, if that is what we're talking about here. So I think a lot of the online it's so scary because we see the worst of each other online. We see the most delusional of each other online, and then we expect that in everyday life. While everybody has a certain level of delusion here or there in pockets in their life, not every woman, not every Black woman is out here extremely delusional. And I think that when we start talking about things like that and we start doing that, you women are delusional, you're ostracizing a lot of the women that are not necessarily extremely delusional. And so it misses the mark, because with them, they're like, oh, well, I'm not extremely delusional, so how can I take in some? Well, at some point, yes, we're a little bit delusional here and there, and a lot of us do need to take that in, and it's hard for women to take that in. I agree with you. All I'm saying is, let's look at who's feeding
it's
that to
actually
us.
not hard for us to take it in, right? So women, we are the receivers. A lot of us just haven't grown up.
OJ, the link was for angry man. Please don't jump on
A
the
lot of
link if
us.
the link
Oh,
was not shown. Okay, thank you
whatever,
very
man.
much. I'll have you later. Thank you. Go ahead, Meek. I'm sorry, there was somebody on the back.
No worries. A lot of women, what I see, a lot of women have not grown up with that authority. Okay, so they're not used to it. They don't understand it. Everything is well, you're yelling at me, you're being mean to me, you're trying to tell me what to do, instead of looking at it as positive authority, right? Because a lot of women would have saved themselves a lot of trauma, a lot of drama, a lot of mistakes had they had that type of authority, right? And then, even if you are a woman that has gone through that, most of the women that I've seen out here, instead of saying, okay, yeah, I did that wrong, don't do that, they'd rather watch the young girls do the exact same thing so they can be in the exact same boat and y'all can sit there and be in trauma together. I told you about these, you know how they talk. So what I'm saying is, it's a perpetual cycle of trauma bonding and no accountability. Because you could talk about men all day, but most of the things that I see in the initial stages that happen with women are usually things that we could have avoided, because usually we know if this dude is trash. We know when this is happening. We talk about woman's intuition all the time. Girl, I know this before. Okay, so you don't have it when this happens? No, it's there. You choose to ignore it.
Yeah, so to Ayana's other point, I totally agree with you saying about it, and actually pointing out for what it is propaganda. The problem is, as long as it supports the superiority thing, to where, you know, this competitive thing where the black woman's over the black man, they're fine with it. And what I like to say all the time is that, like, again, a lot of us, I can't say, of course, there's extremes and everything, right? There's the, you know, I hate Keisha niggas and so on and so forth, whatnot, what have you. But for the most part, black men are out here just trying to protect ourselves, because I'll be 42 this year. At least for 30 years of my life, all I heard was ain't, can't, don't, want. Black men don't take care of their kids. Black men broke. Black men gay. Black men all they do is beat on women. Black men, you know, all this. So what I'm saying is, right, and we know for a fact, right, if you look in your everyday life, for the most part, can you really honestly say that the majority of black men you come into have been abusers, have been just these horrible people? And that's what we're saying. So when I point these things out, or when we point shout to AM, when we point these things out, what we're saying is facts and data. And then, of course, I give some of my personal experience. But even when we do that, oh, you just hate black women, you just this. Well, no, I got a mama. I got sisters. I got a daughter. You know, I was married. You feel me? But it's just the things where you pointed out, and I'm just saying, black men are finally speaking up, and it's the regular, you know, the regular dudes that are getting to say this, and they have a problem with it, because you niggas shouldn't be saying nothing. Okay,
I have a problem with what you said, and then Kelly, you can get it, and Brandy, because I know you guys want to intervene, and then we give the microphone to Angry Man. Thank you very much for pulling up, AM. So I wonder why women can take dick so well, dozens of them, but they can't take accountability, can't take advice, right? Like, y'all can take anything from man on your back, on your head, on your mouth, but as soon as a man says something or gives you advice, nope, I can't take it. You have to train me to do it. Can't get it, won't get it, never get it. It shouldn't be easier to get in between your legs than it is to say something that gets between your ears. That's the first one. The second one, and Ayana, I don't know you like that. I think is a tremendous lack of accountability, blaming the colonizer and the oppressor for, and I don't talk about black woman, but for something that woman clearly decided to do. Nothing stops you from choosing a good man. Nothing stops you from stopping fucking a drug dealer, baby daddy all four, a man that doesn't have morals, a man. So that's what the problem with accountability. If everything that happens in our life is other people's fault, and once again, you have to recognize the atrocities that was done to you, but still strive for greatness. Nobody's telling you to forget about slavery. Nobody tells you to forget about Jim Crow and all that shit. But if every time we're going to open our mouth, we're going to say he was the colonizer, he was the oppressor. The oppressor.
Well, can I say something to
Hey,
that?
Fatty.
You can
Hey,
Can I
right?
respond to that?
Yeah.
Just in particular, it's for me. It's not that saying that we have a lack of accountability, because you don't know me well. Because I
Get in
call for
camera,
a black
please,
woman to be
before you
accountable
talk.
all the time. I call for a black woman to be accountable all the time. I think that when you totally negate the fact that we are constantly oppressed at a level that nobody else is experiencing here in America 3Ks, then you're negating the social factors that's creating the dynamic between the black man and the black woman at this time. So there is no way that you can analyze the black man and the black woman if you do not analyze their social environment. These factors do affect our relationships. Maybe you don't experience that. You're not in America.
Like you talk about colonialism. My parents, like we didn't have slavery, but Portugal literally started the transatlantic slave trade.
I didn't say you didn't. I didn't say you didn't.
I know. I just acknowledging what it is.
Hey,
but
Fatty.
that's the thing. That 1 second, Thanos, and for you to talk, you need to be on camera. Okay. So this is what is happening to this conversation, right? Nobody oppressing you into opening your asshole for a man that it wasn't shit.
Asshole.
Nobody pushed you to do that. Nobody pushed you to date the drug dealer. Nobody pushed you to date the deadbeat. Nobody. And if that man wasn't there, what
percentage of women?
Can I? I'll let you finish, right?
Sure.
Right?
And see, nobody oppressing you into interrupting me, but you have manners and you are like you cool, so you stopped. You have control over yourself. Nobody has to come with the whip and say, "Hey, Anna, be quiet." You have control over yourself. So when there's, and I'm talking about white women too, because if you go to college, you know what they're acting like. If you go to college, see what white women are doing. I'm talking about women in general. If y'all decide like feminism is literally a rebellion against man authority. Feminism right now is the biggest religion on the planet. And every single time that we ask you to do something, you can do it. Can you cook? No. Can you clean? No. Can you close your legs so when I get to you, I can actually have a woman that is not ran through? No. And then we flip it. Why we do BBLs? Because men want it. Why we do this? Because men want it. Why we do that? Because men want it. It's like a lack of accountability. So once in a lifetime, I would like for women to talk about their own issues and their own problems because they decided to do it. I'm not fat because Ronald McDonald forced me to order $50 in fast food every day. I'm fat because I'm a motherfucking degenerate when it comes to eating. I don't eat a lot, but when I eat tremendously bad. So I will never say is the industry and the food community and no, it's me. I have to acknowledge my problem if I want to have to actually to solve it. So no, let's leave the oppressors, and the what we've been through. You know, close your legs, open your mouth to talk, not to do other things. And when you are actually getting a message that fixes something, go ahead and try it. Because if you don't want it, if you're going to go through all this shit just to complain about whatever is happening 40, 50, 60 years ago, nobody stops you from getting a good man and to ride with him until the wheels fall off. Now go ahead and interrupt it. I'm not going to say nothing mean. And I apologize. I'm being a little bit overly dramatic. You didn't deserve that. Mr. Let Go deserved that. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I wanted to jump into to add to what Ayana was saying was the propaganda is really real. This really is real programming. And like, you know, she said we have to address it, but the propaganda promotes this degeneracy. And we all know women are very easily influenced. So that's why I think it is really, you know, important to speak on it, you know, because it's everywhere, you know, it's in our shows, it's in our music. And when you are, you know, a virtuous person, well, when you are a virtuous person, you're not cool, you know. So I think it starts really young. But so what you were saying, Mr. Fantastic, as far as, you know, just most men are like not abusers, most black men are not. Most black men are not abusers. I think the issue, well, for what Ayana was saying when she was talking to Mika, was that with women, you'll have normal women or not the degenerate women that may feel a certain type of way because if they're constantly, what is happening? If they are constantly, you know, hearing that black women are this or black women are tearing down black men, I do think it kind of can, it can turn them off. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, I don't feel like majority, like I agree with you where majority of black men are not abusers, but I also feel like majority of black women are not Shaniquas. You know, I just think it's you have these Shaniquas that are pushed to the forefront because of the propaganda, you know, which is a problem.
Yeah, but I think you answered it, and for whatever reason, and again, I'm not blaming the good black women of the non-Shaniquas and Keishas, right? But the problem is, why is that black women's representation? Why is it the loudest voices are the Shaniquas, the Keishas, the 4-time baby mamas in the worst representation? You know what I mean?
Think it's the propaganda
because that is most of them. We gonna cut the bullshit. That is most of them. That is what the culture. That is what the culture has become. It wasn't like that before, but it's like that now.
But Angry Man, we don't own these networks. We don't own this media. We don't own these record labels.
It's not about the media. I go outside. It's not about the media. I see this in real time. I see it. All I got to do, anybody up here, whatever city you live in, if there's a Walmart in your city, just go to your Walmart. You're going to see it. You're going to see black women show up there with bonnets on their head. You're going to see them in their pajama pants. It's gotten to the point where they don't even have enough decency to say, okay, you know what? I shouldn't be dressed like this when I go outside. And there
Angry
are
man, I don't see this, and maybe it's where I'm living, but
It's
I mean,
probably where you're
I'm
living.
in the DMV area. I think it's more of a, and I'm not trying to be mean, but I think it's more of a low income type thing. People in the hood and stuff like that.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and I talked about this earlier. As Black people, we have you can always look at the state of Black people based on the music that we have out. You can always do that. If you look at our entire history and you look at the music that was out during the time, it's usually a barometer for where we're at as a culture. Right now, if you look at our music, one, it's a double effect. It's art imitating life and it's life imitating art from both angles. So when you like nowadays, like I don't know how old you are, but I'm a Gen Xer, right? As a Gen Xer, growing up, most of the girls I grew up around, they didn't even listen to rap like that. They listen to R&B. But nowadays, most of the chicks listen to rap. Most of the chicks are listening to female rappers that's talking about breaking a nigga, taking his money, F that nigga ain't shit. Give me Henny. I need some Henny in a plan B. All of this wild stuff that we're seeing, right? So you got all it like it's irresponsible to say, okay, it's just on the media. Because when you go to TikTok, you see Black women reciting these lyrics. You see Black women singing Glorilla, singing Sexy Red, singing Meg Thee Stallion. And the lyrics they be singing be the worst lyrics. The worst lyrics. And it's like, there's no way that you could sit around listening to that music and reciting those lyrics, and that's not gonna creep into your psyche. And we're literally seeing it when it comes to the interaction between men and women. Like this is not something that's just a one-off. This is a result of the decline of our culture, and we have to stop ignoring it. And part of it, look, somebody once said a long time ago, you can raise a nation no higher than its women. So if the women are running around here on this type of time, it's gonna keep getting worse. Now you can point out that you may not be like that. Ayana could say that she might not be like that. But just like Fantastic said earlier, if that's the case, if you want to say the 80-20 rule, if you want to say 80-20 either or, like good or bad, 20% bad, 80% good, or 80% bad, 20% good. Regardless, it doesn't really matter because your representation is Sexy Red. Your representation is Meg Thee Stallion. Your representation isn't Claire Huxtable anymore. Claire Huxtable spoke up about something on the Breakfast Club, and them women bit her head off. I mean, went all the way in. Monique said something to the women about wearing bonnets. They cursed her smooth out.
Shahrazad Ali, same shit.
So these women don't even have enough decency to respect the women that came before them, the ones that's trying to be decent. So I get what you're saying. You may not see that around you, but that's a real thing, and it's getting worse.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What is the solution? Because yes, I think we all can recognize that this is actually an issue. We recognize that there are issues with Black women, just like there's issue with Black men. We know that Black women can't take accountability or have a hard time taking accountability. We know that Black women are spouting out rhetoric on social media that is very unbecoming of a Black woman. So tell me, what do you think the solution is? Because I'm out here in the community, and I'm just wondering, I feel like we need more men like you out in the community amongst these youth. Tell me, what is the solution?
Hey, I want to say something to that, please.
Let Angry Man respond, and then you can piggyback on that, Thanos, and respond too. Okay? Because she asked the question to him directly. I don't think it's the panel.
The solution. I don't know.
Was the question directed to him?
Yes.
Okay, let him go, and then Thanos can piggyback up that.
The solution is Black people have to start holding Black people to a standard. That's the solution. There's no way around it. Black folk have to start holding Black folk to a standard, whether it be male or female. But when it comes to the women out here, I really put the emphasis on the women, because right now a lot of the kids, like, they're being raised by the women. There's a lot of them that's being raised by the women. So if the women is on a certain type of time, it's gonna filter into those kids, and whether they male or female. And this is how you end up with the Quando Rondos. This is how you end up with the King Bonds. This is how you end up with the dudes that's just on a whole other type of time. And them type of dudes don't care how the women act. They don't care how the women act, because there's dudes out here, the street dudes, they don't care if women got attitudes, because the moment that the chick get an attitude with them, they're gonna bust them upside their head. Let's be real about it. Let's be real about it. So the only thing that we can do as Black people, we got to get back to where we was, where we would actually shame other Black people for certain behavior. Like, y'all can't be doing that. Like, what the hell y'all think y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? I said this a long time ago.
Can you go a little bit, like just a little bit, and tell me you got it? Y'all woman need to stop rewarding the men you say you hate, because that shit creates monsters everywhere. If Angry Man is a good man and I'm a shitty man, and I get all the women on high school, I get all the women in college, I get the all women at the job, I'm cutthroat in Wall Street, I fire people, back him up, and I get the baddest woman, you know what the regular man is going to say? Damn, I want woman too. Right? So a fantastic way to stab this shit on the butt, pin this shit on the butt. White woman, Black woman, Brazilian woman, a Japanese woman, stop fucking the Yakuza, stop fucking the kid from the favela, stop fucking the kid selling drugs in the corner. As soon as women start to reward the motherfucker, who is the guy from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the Charleston, the
Carlton.
As soon as women start to actually reward men that are competent, reliable, and are going to actually stick by you, instead of rewarding all these motherfuckers you keep complaining about, you know what men are going to do? They're going to start acting like that. But if I see assholes being rewarded, you know I'm going to be a second asshole, a little bit bigger, actually. Right? That's what it is. Woman control the market.
Now,
Left
Ayana,
and right.
if I had one wish where I had like a genie or something, we could solve this overnight with a bunch of big mamas and some belts. Overnight.
Damn. Go ahead, Tennis.
Hey, okay, she asked the question like how to stop this. Okay, first and foremost, let's look at the number one thing that they chase. When they get it, they use it improperly. That's money. That's the number one thing that they chase. But when they get it, they use it improperly. I'm going to show you how. No race between the creed of man and woman. No race of existence on this planet spend more money on bullshit than Black women. You can look this up. They spend...
construct. I thought it was Black people, not Black women.
No. Listen. If you look this up, Black women spend more money yearly on BS than any other existence on this planet.
Women in general spend money on BS. 80% of consumer spending in the planet is made by women. There's a woman. Women are spenders. They are not investors.
So what he's saying though, he's saying specifically for Black women, things like weave, lashes, all this other shit. Something that's not going to be a return on investment. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
So if the Black woman stops solidifying the generational wealth of other races by spending money on their BS and keep it within the communities, because it's us out here working 60, 70, 80 hours in 3-4 days. We the one doing that. They want the Birkin bags. They want the red bottoms. They want the Benzes. They want the BMWs. They want
but that's not gonna fix behavior though.
Hold on. Let me finish. If they learn how to be smart with resources educated on proper investments and knowing how to build credit and the money work for them in the future rather than the money just make them look good today, then the reckless behavior of chasing men for materialistic gains, it'll stop. A lot of
Money.
them
Oh my.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Thanos, money doesn't unlame you. If you are a woman with a bad attitude and you get money, now you're just a woman with bad attitude and money. They actually is going to increase how bad of a woman you are, because now you're going to call this man broke. Now you're going to say, I need another boss to be with the boss. Like, getting woman's money will never solve everything, because Ali has this saying all the time, and every man you can have it afterwards, and then you can rebuttal, right? When men get money, the first thing they want to do, let me see who I can take care of. My mama, my dad, my baby mama, my kid, all of that. Like, men, when they get money, they try to take care of other people. When these women get money, the first thing they do is, let me find somebody that's more money than me, because I don't want to spend mine.
Okay,
Like
so you just said what I said.
Making woman getting money is actually going to increase the divide that we already have, because a lot of women are only getting married and getting kids by necessity.
Hey,
the day
Fatty.
that you put $1 million on the relationship, these women are not marrying nobody. They're going to
Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. Why you think you got so many cases to where when these white women meet these black dudes, we see this a lot. These niggas have nothing. When a lot of these, we see, come on, bro.
I don't want
come
to
on,
do
we
this
can't
to you,
listen.
Thanos. Have you dated white woman?
Huh?
Have you dated white woman, Thanos?
And they can have them.
Bro,
I'm just making sure. Have you dated white woman? Are you sure?
I'm from Dade County, boy. I ain't nothing white about mine.
Look. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing.
What's in Dade County?
Dade County, that's Florida. That's Florida, baby.
I know. That's why I'm asking. I asked what's in Dade County.
There's a lot of.
Look,
no
here's
white
the
women.
thing.
Bitch, I'm from Dade County.
Yeah,
Bitch,
but
I'm from
there's a
Dade
lot of other
County.
people there, though.
That's not a solution. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not a solution.
How is it not a solution if our women who always want to secure the generational wealth of designers and other races by spending their money on crap rather than taking the money that the men bring into the houses and keep it within the community? How is that not a solution? Because we see it go on a lot. Bro, listen, angry man, bro. A lot of your angry man, listen, bro. I love all your content, bro. I be rolling. I got so much of your stuff saved in my page because I see where you at. You a fair-minded, respected brother. But I'm saying this here from what I see, from what like stuff that's promoted from I mean, only thing, I'm not saying this all we can go off, but what we see, we have to respect it because I even see it in my surroundings. I even see it in my surroundings. Like you take, if you take a dude and put him in a Honda Civic, he like ain't no a woman to look at what he got. You know the you know what we see. The women to look at. Oh no, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm alright. But don't know who this man is as a person. But don't know who he is as a person. But they'll see me pull up in a Scat Pack wide body 392 Hemi. Oh, cause of what he got, they thinking money. They he gotta have something. You know, he got this, he gotta have something. So they'll entertain me. Not because of who I am, but because of money.
Brother, that's the
so if they number one objective is money and they reckless with this money, then guess what needs to be corrected? The financial structure of how these people conduct themselves with money.
Listen. You
It's not the
misunderstanding
making
something.
money, right?
You misunderstand something. Women are not pursuing money. They're pursuing comfort. The reason why they go after dudes with money is because they want a comfortable life. The reason why women are so money hungry, resource hungry, because they want a comfortable life. Okay. Now, the problem is when women are existing in a feminist world, where they're taught that they don't need a man for leadership, that they don't need a man for order and structure, that's when that sense of wanting comfort and wanting things goes off the rails. The problem is nowadays women are out of sync with men. They don't respect men the way they used to. When women used to respect men and men and women got into a relationship together, it was the man that regulated the woman's, I gotta have this, I gotta have that, I gotta, because let's be real, women in a lot of cases are never satisfied. They always want more, always. So what used to regulate that is when they had a good man that's like, okay, we can get this, but we're not doing all of that. We can do this, but we're not doing all that. In the same way he regulated her with the shopping things, she regulated him with probably his temper. If they was out somewhere and somebody did something goofy and he ready to tear up the whole place, she calmed him down. You feel what I'm saying? Men and women are supposed to be, they're meant to be together, to regulate each other, to make each other prosper. But if you have women running around here and now feminism is like, well, you can get your own money and you can do this and you can do that and you don't need no man. Well, it's like a damn oven that don't got no thermostat. Of course that shit is gonna be out of hand because ain't nobody there to be like, yo, chill out. Ain't nobody there to regulate that situation. So it's not about teaching them to, you trying to teach them to do something that they not really gonna do.
And you can see what they tell, and you got to Kelly. You can see what they tell rich women what to do. If Oprah said she was going to get married tomorrow, or Rihanna said she was going to get married tomorrow, and you put that shit on Shade Room, everybody talking them calling crazy. Oh my God, I can't believe you're marrying him. You're going to lose all your money. You're going to lose all your shit. You give $20 million to men and you give $20 million to women. Most of these men, now that they have their life figured together, they are going to start spending a bunch of money trying to get women, trying to get families, trying to like actually provide for the family. They are building compounds, buying houses they don't need just to appreciate these women. If you give $20 million to women, they're going to be single forever. They're going to have one baby daddy. They're going to be outside all the time. There's no marriages. There's no nothing because that's not how women act. Women are pragmatic daters when it comes to marriages. They will date if they see a benefit. If they don't see a benefit, you are going to be ASAP Rocky, be the father of your kids. You might get the lifestyle, but there's no way you'll get in a relationship and a court, sign it, something, and then you get $500 million from me. Women never dated like that. And as soon as they get money, they're just going to be bigger assholes. If they're already being assholes, money only is like alcohol. It only fuels whatever is out already there. If you are an asshole, if you don't have manners, if you don't have... that's what you're going to do. It's going to just put that shit on fire.
What woman is going to let a man lead her if she's higher than him financially?
Yes.
It ain't going to happen. Like, she going to be like, why I got to listen to you? I make more money than you, nigga.
And that's the first thing they do is, why are you talking in my house like you talking like that to me in my house? What the hell are you doing?
And look, in my experience, like, I don't agree with the women, these situations where women are the head of the household and shit like that. Because in my experience, if a woman is head of the household, why y'all got these lights on? Why the refrigerator open so long? Y'all burning electricity. Why this? Why that? When a man is the head of the household, he not walking around yelling at everybody about the lights being on. He might say something about that thermostat if you mess with it, but that's about it. You feel what I'm saying? But he ain't nitpicking over every little thing. He's happy to be able to pay it so everybody can live comfortably. Because like Ali and Fatty said, when dudes get money, the first thing they think about is, oh man, I'm going to be able to take care of my people. I'm going to be able to do this. I'm going to be able to do that. When women get money, they be like, these niggas better not come to my house thinking they going to lay on my couch and thinking they going to eat my food and all of this shit. Just what it is.
Now, Angry Man, you said something earlier about the mothers, because a lot of these kids are being raised by the moms, and the moms need to do better, which I don't disagree with that. I agree with that. But have you heard, or have anybody heard the statistic that Black men now are more active in their children's lives than the generations prior?
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah, the most not just more generation prior, the most active fathers in the country, so in the nation.
Okay, so and this is my opinion, I feel like it's really hard for a woman, if it can even be done for a woman to raise a man. So if these men are more active in these kids' generation, I mean the kids' lives now, then would you say, Mr. Fantastic? Then you said them before. What'd you say was?
Yeah, but no, just before. So now they did the stats that Black fathers are the most involved fathers of any demographic in the country: white, Hispanic,
Right.
Asian, whatever.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, so if that's the case, it can't just be the moms. Like if these men are more active in, you know, their children's lives, how is it like, what am I trying to say? How can
Why
it
is it
be
still problematic?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
it's
Can I get this
because
one, AM?
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the problem with that is that even though the fathers are involved, right? If I'm picking the kids up from school, I'm helping them with homework, I'm doing things and stuff on the weekend, that's still maybe 72, maybe 96 hours out of the week, right? They live with that mom. So the problem what happens is that you can never overcome the child that lives with her. And when there's a lot of, and we know a lot of the times it don't like to be talked about, there's conflict and co-parenting issues to where the mother doesn't want to be cooperative and the father is trying to overcome or is actually overcoming adversity in his parenting, right? So he's there, he's doing what he can do, but the woman is purposely and deliberately, you know what I'm saying, fighting him in the
Undermining him.
moment. And then, like I said, and she will purposely do things and allow the child to do things that he may not, you know what I'm saying, agree with. But at the same time, it's nothing that he can stop because again, he's not around the child 24/7. And then there's a lot of, you know, either family court situations or just him without, it's even worse without the paperwork to where it's her discretion. Oh, if he ain't acting like how I want him to act, he can't see his kids. So they use that against us, even when it should be nothing but a positive, because they still dominate the situation as to where the behavior of the kid is always going to be a negative for the father, right? So if the kid turns out to be LeBron James, hey, I'm a great mom, right? The kid turns out to be a serial killer. Oh, his dad was never there.
I got
Yeah, there's actually another study that they did recently where they determined that even though a father playing a role was important, they noticed that one of the most important factors is the temperament of the mother. So what they found is that if a child is being raised by a mother that's miserable, unhappy, for whatever reason, whether it's because of the dude she was with or because she's going back and forth with the dude, those children are less likely to be successful in life. But if the mom is happy, cheerful, you know, positive, and things of that nature, those kids usually do better, which is probably why intact family units where the mother and the dad actually work together the way they used to. Because remember back in the day, they wouldn't argue in front of you. They would keep all of that away from you. And I think that's the biggest thing. It's like if these kids are growing up seeing their mothers act in a certain way and behave in a certain way, it does affect them. It does affect the children.
I got you. Yeah, I ain't never seen my parents argue.
I saw my parents argue one time.
Yeah, it don't be like
we gotta be way more direct and where women hate talking about, right? And when you that word control you hate, right? When y'all control us, we're trash. When we control you, you're a woman and we have a family and you're a respected, treasured woman. Y'all actually come on here when we talk about trauma, and when you're controlled, you say it's trauma, because when you're free, you end up being a hoe. And you do what you say men made you do, and you can't even substantiate the trauma. Every time we give you freedom, you become a hoe. But when you are a woman, you say you be in control. But if you're so traumatized, you'd want to be a pick-me. You'd want to be with a man who controls you, and you want to be controlled. But it's the DNV we keep talking about. You don't want to truly make a woman, actually, women don't truly want to make a man happy, because that's where you truly operate. You prioritize yourself to the point that you're losing families. You're losing families, and then you end up being the person who lies to yourself and being self-hating and self-gravitating instead of living a life full. And end up being a woman who ends up being a woman with a bottomless vagina that leads to no man's land and the queendom of hoes. So as soon as we can control y'all, as soon as making us happy makes you happy, that's when society will come back. Because all y'all do is end up hoes and end up with bottomless vaginas. Y'all have no families. Y'all don't want to have kids. You don't want to have relationships. You don't want to have families, but you just don't want to admit that when we control you, you end up being treasured and respected women. When you're by yourself, you're garbage. and you make garbage children and you make garbage people. But we just can't say those things, and it scares people to say those things, but that's the truth. If you see someone with a father, it's a family. When you see so many single mothers, they end up being trash people that make trash kids. Let's just keep it real, man. It's no more sugarcoating it. If you don't want to be controlled, you get the streets. That's what happens. If we don't do it that way, we're going to fight against the government and the patriarchy. We're going to take back control of the men, and we're going to take back control of the women, and we're going to take back control of the kids. But y'all don't want to be controlled, even though you say y'all want leaders. But as soon as it's time to cooperate, you say we controlling again. So until we control y'all and you want to be controlled by us, you're going to be hoes. And no disrespect for nobody on the panel. It's not to the panel. It's never the women on the panel.
Hey, you guys, I got to go, but thank you.
And much respect, Mika.
Mika, check your phone.
We got to be control freaks. They're control freaks right now. We got to be control freaks.
You know what? I think, you know, I got to agree with Ali to a degree. I personally feel like anything that you let that man do to you in the bedroom. So if you let him choke you in the bedroom, he should be able to choke you when you're not in the bedroom. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
Like,
is that true?
Whoa.
Is that true?
Ladies, is that true? That doesn't even
The
make
content
sense.
presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host production team.
Y'all thought Fatty was toxic?
So you gonna tell me? Wait! I gotta ask a question. Hold on, I gotta ask a question.
Yo.
So you gonna tell me now? One of you women have ever had your dude walk up to you and do like this before he kiss you?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Okay,
That
we
talking about two
like
different.
what I said was extreme.
You was talking like you can hurt me. No.
One is romantic. One is abuse.
Wait. I said choke. I didn't say choke you out. There's a difference. Like
There's a difference between grabbing my throat, choking me, and strangling me. You grab my throat, don't choke me, don't strangle me. I think most women like their throat grabbed. We just call it choking.
Whoa. Hey, what we doing now? What we doing now?
There's a reason. There's a reason the word choke and the word strangle is two different words.
Facts. I'm aware.
Love you too.
That's a fact. Uh-oh, is he cutting out?
Nah, you
I'll
good.
get distracted, goddamn. Let me eat my sandwich.
Yeah, this show turned into something different now.
Yeah, we're going to leave it alone. Ali, can you read the super chat real quick so I can go to the main event?
Yes, sir.
It's time for some super chats.
Damn.
Hey, you gonna
now you ran away? That's crazy. That's crazy, Ali. You're running from super chat.
That's the FBI and the CIA. I did too much.
Hey, is it? Could y'all tell me why I keep getting all these commercials while I'm listening?
What kind of commercials?
You don't have
what? You gotta get premium. You gotta get
no. He's talking about no. 1 second. You're talking about these?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Yo, he said commercials. Yo, that's crazy.
This is not commercial. This is not commercial. This is just us promoting our cash apps.
That's crazy.
Oh, I was finna say, man. So I know I ain't every time like y'all go to talking, somebody pop across the screen. I'm like, what?
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Ali, you ready?
Yeah, Thanos must have stayed in there too long, my brother. You was up in there too long.
He said commercials on StreamYard. That's crazy.
Yep.
You gotta realize too, when he see those clips, because he's on his phone, he can't hear them.
Yeah, you can, but it'll say tap for sound.
Yeah, you gotta tap the sound, but if you don't, you can't hear them.
Thanos, you funny, man.
Yeah, I don't mind paying the little.
I thought you was outside, bro.
I am. I'm sitting out here.
I don't know.
This man is on the parking lot.
Hold on.
Don't worry about it.
Did my thing get unplugged? I don't know what my camera doing, Fat. Hold on.
It say no signal.
Ali, let me read the super chats while you fix it. And this has to do with your camera signal. It has nothing to do with the StreamYard. Sunkist, $5. Hey, shalom to you. And bro, Fatty, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And then we have Paris in the building. She became a member of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have another one from OG Top Cat. He became a member of the Untouchable Empire. Appreciate you, OG.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have another one from Bakudai, the master. He says nothing. He became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir. We have TJ to the fire. He says, who gives a damn about what you want? I deal with your needs. Your wants are luxury. Damn. We had this conversation a couple of days ago with Angerman. He comes back again through the Fire podcast. He says, Fatty, keep it a buck. The vast majority of women aren't worth a damn, but want to be treated and handled like they are at this point. Woman, what's your price? And says, welcome to the dark side. I've been there for a while. Shout out to you. Matreon in the building said, everyone tried to warn Travis and the woman supported it. Remember that too. I remember that too. We add Dirty South. It says, master teacher, pull your skirt down. As soon as Fatty asks the same question back, you get emotional. Grow up, Mr. 18 years old. I don't mind fights with people. Just be ready to be punched back in the face when you punch me. It's fine. No need for intervention. No need for nothing. You know how bad I'm itching because of this corporate shit to go at somebody being disrespectful? I'm just let me do my job. It's fine. I can handle it. It's good.
You may let go rage quit.
You may let go rage quit.
Man, I can't believe you did that again, man.
Hey, bro, Ali, I love you, brother, but we can reason with unreasonable people, bro. If they're being unreasonable, just let him do what they need to do.
I just blame you, Fatty.
I blame Fatty. I blame Fatty.
I blame Fatty.
Blame Fatty. On the commercial, they blaming Fatty. That's crazy. The commercial.
Dude getting arrested at the end. That's nasty work right there, bro.
That was player one.
Fatty, I made 2K rage quit.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Today?
You made 2K where? I gotta
I made 2K
no, you made him rage quit
Thursday, yeah.
Oh my 2K, you need to fight back. 2K.
It was the first.
You better fight back, 2K.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Shit.
I just subscribed.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We're going to read the sorry letter. Kelly, thank you very much for being here.
Hey, you got to pay $5 every time you see a commercial. That's
Carl Anderson, thank you very much for the 5 Untouchable Empire memberships. I appreciate you, sir.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Jesus Christ,
thank you very much.
You gotta warn somebody before you do that. Like nails on a chalkboard.
Sorry, I'm sorry. We can't. So, shout out to Freezer. Thank you very much, sir, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate
Let's go.
you.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
It says 10K subs and going up. 10K and then 100, sir. Put some respect on our name. Thank you very much, Frieza. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for being here throughout the journey. We have more 5. Drobonaut gives us more 5 Untouchable memberships. So here he goes, our lovely friend.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Jet Live in the building with another 5 untouchable memberships. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you.
So, you think you're untouchable?
I appreciate you. We have OJ. Shout out to you, OJ. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the membership. Salute to
The
you.
untouchable empire, baby.
We
got-
have 1 second,
What's
sir.
up with all the commercials?
Oh my God. Tamika, Stacy, and $2 says, congrats, Claudia. I don't know why you know my name, but thank you very much. I appreciate you. Salute to you. We have Angry Man in the building saying you're doing the God's work. Thank you very much once again, Angry Man, for pulling up. We truly appreciate it.
Hey, Fatty, you gotta excuse me, bro. You know I did 20 years in prison.
Yeah, brother.
You
So I'm glad
got
you
to
brought it up,
excuse
brother.
me.
Brother, I'm glad you brought it up, brother. You
I don't know how this works.
Yeah, you're not accustomed to the new technology, brother. It's you know, they call it an AI generated thing. So it's like
No, it's not. It's real life.
Like clips, brother.
These are
So
paid
it's like
actors. These are paid actors. Don't listen. These are paid actors. We
And they all generated, brother. They not trying to sell you nothing, brother. But yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man, we
'cause I'm-
glad you out staying out, brother. Good job. Keep up the good work.
I'm ready to get a little subscription going on so the commercial can stop.
Some scripts.
No.
You say you about to get some scripts? Come on,
Angry Man, thank you very much for the $10 ball.
Trump got these prices going up. Woo-wee. Let's go.
There you
One
go
fatty
again,
burger,
right
please.
there. Somebody.
I'm going to drop him while I read the super chats. I'll bring you back in like 2 minutes. Don't worry about it.
Play commercials. Yo, that's crazy.
This man is crazy. This man is wow. Red Lipstick Vibes, $2. Money will not change the behavior, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Red. And then we have Prego, aka Maestro, saying $10. Women are overwhelmingly still the custodial parent 80-20, regardless the stats say otherwise. The courts want to intervene and interpret the law, so all women have to do is lie. Thank you very much, sir. And finally, my brother Tony Golden is saying, let me get another MVP. Come on. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jet Life, for the $25 super cash app. And thank you very much for Mr. Carl Anderson for the $25 PayPal. Okay, friends, the goals today is 150. So we're at $100 away from it. We reach 100. Not 100. I wish it was 100. We reached 10K today. So we're trying to see if we can reach this goal today. So if you're feeling generous, you know what to do.
Baby, if you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
If you can support my brother Ali, I would appreciate that too. He's doing the Lord's work. So thank you very much, sir. If you can support him.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Tomorrow, we're going to have the first episode of Saturday SmackDown, debate between Melanin and Tyranny. Sunday, the infamous Ladies First is 6'8", the Great, exposing woman lies when it comes to dating. And once again, I would thank everyone that joined our ride till the 10K. We are still 80 times smaller than Angry Man, but we're trying to get over there. Okay, let's bridge the gap to 43. Okay, instead of 80, we're going to try to get there. The best is yet to come, and I truly appreciate y'all for always rocking with me and the Untouchables.
Congratulations to you, Fatty, for reaching 10,000 subscribers. We here at the Untouchables News Network salute you.
As you can see, Fatty's numbers are clearly on the rise, and according to this forecast, hater activity is expected to spike alongside.
Big up, Fatty! Celebration time, me youth.
Congratulations to the almighty Fatty. Honor is yours.
Congratulations, Fatty.
The Dark Lord is pleased.
Hey, Fatty, congrats on the 10K subs, cabron. Try to hit 20K before I get deported, fool.
Yo, Fatty, congratulations on hitting them 10K subs, bro. Now, where my money at?
Fatty, we outside, Fatty. 10K subs, you heard? All the haters can suck my...
That's crazy. That's crazy. You on mute, Fatty. You can't be muted. Uh-oh.
Shout out to production.
He would like to thank all the people who have been supporting thus far. He's working on his production, as you can see, is becoming elite in the space. I don't know, he's getting to a borderline place of where he's becoming unstoppable. People keep trying to mischaracterize him as toxic, but it's just part of his madness, a method to his madness, excuse me. So as his voice comes back, I'm not sure what's going on while he's out of control.
It was my internet connection.
Thank you everybody for joining the
am I good now?
Yes.
It was my internet connection. It broke down for a second. So once again, thank you very much for always being kind and nice to me. We already got 200 subscribers today. So wait, the sky is the limit. Let's keep working and let's bring the sir that was mad at the commercials back up again.
It's time to do.
We can end the show. And once again, friends, if you want to support the Hamburger Fund, $10 at a time, let's get to the $150 goal. We are going to do a 10K celebration party on Monday, and then we celebrate back at 50K. A lot of work to do, so let's keep going, okay? Main event.
It's time to do.
What? Why are Nick Cannon and Cam Newton wrong? We've been talking about them for a while. They have an unorthodox way of building families and their perspective about it. I want to know, what are they doing wrong? And I wanted to give the floor to somebody. Kelly, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. You're going to be the first one. And Miss Brandy, why is it wrong for Nick Cannon and Cam Newton to have a bunch of kids by a bunch of women, taking care of them financially, and move along? What is wrong with that? Kelly and Brandy first, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
Well, actually, Mr. Fantastic and Angry Man already said it. They basically was saying that if the kids, they're not going to be as productive if the father is not able to see them all the time. So them having all these different kids, you know, or having all these kids with these multiple women, they're not going to be in their child's life every single day. So when they're not there, it's the woman can. We could take a look at poor little what's the lady, Lil Baby's little son. You know, what's that girl name? Jada Waiter. This boy is clearly, he be around his mama too much. You know, he's around his.
Her name is what?
Jada Waiter.
Oh, that nigga going to jail. He going to prison.
Yeah, Jada Waiter, Jada Chavez. And that's not going to be the place for him because he's quite effeminate as a youth, as a child. And I think it's because he's seeing his mama, Tia Kemp said it, she got to stop doing these get ready with me's, you know, with the little boy right there. So, you know, I just think if you having all these kids with all these different women, it's impossible for you to be a father to them, like present, like that. You know what I'm saying? Because with, what is it? I think the dude, Nick Cannon, he has 8 baby mamas. I don't know how many Cam Newton has. I want to say he has 4. So how can you be present and have these children be brought up right if you're spending so much time in all these different places and they are very busy? You know, they have full careers too. It's doing the children a disservice, if nothing else.
So, Brandy.
To knowingly create broken homes makes no sense at all. Nick Cannon started in a marriage and created children. And he did say publicly that he was intimidated by her celebrity because she was a bigger celebrity than him and things like that. So his own insecurities led him to leave that marriage. And because of that, he knowingly went out and created all these broken homes. So we know what broken homes can and cannot do. It just depends on the mindset of that parent or the children. And sometimes they figure it out on their own, and they don't want to live the lives that their parents lived, and they choose to go a different route. So that would be the better way to do it. However, both of them knowingly created broken homes. I don't think that either one of them completely thought it all the way through. I think it was one of them situations where they were maybe trying to prove something to the world or prove something to themselves. But in order to be a successful parent, you know what? Success is different for everyone, so I won't say successful. But in order to have children that are thriving, you need to be there. You need to be available. You need to be emotionally available. Financially, they got that. Easy peasy. But in two places at one time.
I thought that y'all wanted honest men.
Huh?
I thought y'all wanted honest men.
Honest man?
Yes, like a man that comes in and says that. A man that comes in and says,
telling the truth about it.
"Oh, so you think by the third baby mama that it's like you think Cam Newton is not telling to this woman, hey lady, you are going to be an incubator. You are going to take care of my kid. Here's the money."
Well, Cam Newton did lie to the second baby mama. He did
lie to about what? How?
He
Hold
said,
on.
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
She said, and her name, and she from where I'm from too. Her name is Kia. She said that she was with him all those years, and he told her, he told her that they would that they was gonna get married. Like she was with him under the impression that they were going to get married, and then she just kept having them babies.
The first baby mama?
No, she not the first. She the second one. Let me double check.
Saying that the second baby mama's gonna get married. That's the dream he sold her. You saying allegedly?
That's what she said.
Yeah, I don't believe her. Get him out of here. But anyway, okay.
Well, and let me be clear. I'm not saying it's not on her because she chose to have 4 kids with him without being married. Let me be clear.
Wait, there's 4 kids?
She got 4 kids with Cam Newton.
No, aren't they?
She had one before. She had one before, and then she
aren't
got
they the
4.
adopted kids like the?
No. Hold on, no. That's
he
not right.
adopted the one before.
Yeah, she had 3 kids with Cam, not 4. Cam got 6 kids total.
Damn, she was the second baby mother though.
Yeah, the second baby mama he had one with, and now he had one with the other girl. So that will make the 6.
No, the last one is the comedian broad, right? The last one's
with
the
her
comedian.
now, and she's pregnant again.
Right, so that's the third one.
No. So no. You mixing up the kids, right? He had 3 with the first, 1 with the stripper or whoever the random girl was.
Stripper key, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and now, thank you for confirming that's who your friend was. Okay,
that's not my friend. I said she from where I'm from.
Oh, okay, my bad.
We both from the same area.
Where your town mate or whatever, right?
She from
and now
GMB,
it's a comedian girl, right? But either way, right? The point of all of this is Nick Cannon, especially. Y'all do know, and I didn't even know this. Nick Cannon had a baby mama that he had like multiple kids with, but had babies with between. So it's at least one of the chicks to where these women are willing participants. Now I'm not saying that they're right, okay, but please let's stop acting like these broken homes are not being created together. And if we're talking about extremely wealthy men, I call it the baby daddy lottery. Every bitch want to hit it, okay? That's why they don't care.
But isn't it a man's job to lead?
I honestly don't think that when you're talking about the stats we were talking about earlier, I'm applying that to regular people. I'm not applying that to rich dudes at Nick Cannon and Cam Newton's level.
Nah, I agree, man, because
I'm dead serious.
Okay, well,
those children are not going to grow up and be criminals.
I'm not saying that they're not going to be criminals, but they're not going to grow up and be right in the head because their dad is not there. Their dad
doesn't matter. that doesn't matter when you're talking about people at that wealth level. There are people at that wealth level that send their kids to boarding school. They don't even see their children.
Yes, and they often become alcoholics. They be having like how many rich people do we see that have real problems and they grew up with money?
Okay, but that you can't pinpoint that to that specific thing, because a lot of those people grew up and both their parents were married. Both their parents were together and they were rich. So that could be an issue of the lifestyle or being spoiled or something like that. I don't think that the concept of the broken family works the same when it comes to wealthy people, because a lot of times it's just like when they was complaining about Nelly saying he wasn't going to get up and go check on the baby. I'm like,
not the same.
Ashanti ain't even checking on that baby. They got a freaking nanny that's checking on that baby. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. That's
different.
not
Like,
the same. But I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, this is my thing with this. Like, when it comes to regular people problems, like, I try not to associate it with rich people. If you've got millions of dollars, you're in a different world, in my personal opinion. So I try to keep the regular stuff to the regular people, because when you start talking about people like for instance, you look at Will and Jada's kids. Will and Jada been together this whole time, and them kids is weird as shit. So like with rich people, it's just different. That's my opinion. You feel me?
I agree. I agree with that, but I still feel like no matter how much money you have you will be a much more productive person if your father is actively present in your life. Like, I just don't feel like you can put a price tag on that.
But the thing is, they just adapted to the market. Y'all chose this shit. Y'all rigged the game. So they said, "Oh, we playing checkers now. I got you." And they have enough to buy a bunch of motherfucking chess. Like what is the thing that you put below the checkers? the table. What do you put the
board, the checkerboard?
Yes.
Board.
But Fatty,
no. Let me just say this, Kelly. Right? We are playing spades. Woman turn around and says, "Nope, we're playing checkers now. These are the rules of the game." And the motherfucker has money to buy 10 boards. I'm buying 10 boards. I'm going to be a master chess motherfucking. You know when the masters are playing 10 people at a time, they do one move and they go to the next table, and they do one move and they go to the next table. If I am a motherfucking chess master, I'm going to play the game the way that y'all want to play the game. This is checkers.
The question
so
was, what are you asked the question? You didn't ask. We're not talking about these women. The question was, what are these men doing wrong? That was the question. So we're talking about the men in the situation. Yes. So I think it's crazy for these broads to want to be somebody's fifth baby mother, whatever. You know.
So in principle, I would agree with you. I think these things need to be done in a compound. If you have enough money, just build a massive compound, or buy an apartment building, and everybody lives on the same building. I think that would be better.
I actually think that would be better.
Especially if you have enough money.
Doesn't Nick Cannon have that though? Not all of the women stay there, but a lot of the women stay on his property.
Yes, so this is to me is the responsible way to do it. A building costs $8 million. Just buy that shit, build that shit, and just put the kids, one live on the first floor, and then go ahead and be on the same vicinity. But for the most part, these are the things that men now are, for whatever reason, required to do, because they have to protect themselves. They're going to
say it again. Yep. Go ahead, Fatty.
And Ayana, he even said he doesn't get to see his kids that much. He came out and complained about that.
So you'll push for. I'm gonna say it again, where the woman and these kids belong. He has absolute control over these people. He can make the women do what he wants, and he can make the kids do what he wants. Right? If we're gonna hold them accountable and hold them to a standard, since we allow women to be single baby mamas and strong boss babes and queens and goddesses, bald head scallywags who can do whatever they want to do, and y'all congratulate them, not you again. I hate that we got to keep doing that.
I understand.
They're supported by society. Then the man, if you have sex with a man, he has kids with you, he has ultimate control over you and the kids. We should have that law, right?
I don't have a problem with that. There's a lot of people that do polygamy. Kelly. My personal beliefs, I don't believe in polygamy. I personally don't.
Kelly, should you be controlled by a man?
Should I be controlled by a man?
Yeah, how you see what
have
you just did?
have a man should have a complete autonomy over me? No.
Yeah,
I would
then that's what I'm talking about.
No.
You just Kelly, then you just talking because
Yeah,
if
I don't think a man should have complete
then you don't
autonomy.
deserve one. Then you don't deserve one. That's
I
all
have
I'm
a
going to
man.
say.
But see, but let me ask this question.
And I guess what? Whenever you change your mind, you can go out the door. That's Fatty's point.
But
Whenever
let me
hold on real quick, Angry Man, you got it. Whenever you decide to change your mind and you decide he's not the right person for you anymore, and you have kids, you can break up that relationship with that man and compromise him and his reputation, and you can compromise your family. That's why Fatty's saying that. So you can always have a scapegoat the relationship and do what you want to do. We have no right to tell men what to do with their Johnsons. They can have as much women as they want. They can have as much as kids as they want, and they can have kids out of wedlock, do whatever they want to do. Just tear up society. You cannot hold men to expectation if you don't want to be controlled. Okay.
Yeah, that was a question I wanted to ask. Don't you think it's a bit hypocritical in this day and age? Because ever since Dr. Bryant started using the term broken homes, everybody's using the term broken homes. Don't y'all think it's a bit hypocritical to complain about broken homes when for the majority of my lifetime, y'all promoted strong, independent women that said they didn't need no man to raise children and stuff? Like, that was promoted. It was celebrated. Because what it's really starting to look like.
I don't agree with that. That's disgusting.
Okay, I feel you. But
yeah,
this is what it's starting to look like. It's starting to look like whenever women do what makes them feel good, they're celebrated for it.
Yes.
And whenever men do what makes them feel good, they're vilified for it, even though it's the same thing.
It's wrong.
You feel me?
It's wrong. It's 100% wrong. My parents
No, it's
married
not.
to this day.
It's not wrong. You don't want to. This is what I'm saying.
You know, I'm not a feminist.
Kelly, yes, you are. You might not think you're not a feminist, but you're a feminist. If especially if you made 2K rage quit, I know you're a feminist. This is what y'all come on Mondays and go, we'll do whatever the man needs us to do. I'll cooperate. I'll submit till you don't want to do it. And Kelly, and respectfully, you better than most women, but that's why Fatty say he don't trust women. I don't trust women, and I know Angry Man don't trust women, and I know Fantastic don't trust women. Y'all will do what you want when it's convenient. If you think you got a better deal, you got a better opportunity, and you think you can do better without that man, you will. If you give Angry Man $1 million, me $1 million, Fantastic $1 million, Fatty $1 million, we're taking care of society or helping at least invest in it. Y'all give all women $1 million, y'all gonna spend it on yourself and say you don't need men. Y'all are the problem.
Yo, Metro.
And Kelly, I'll say this, right? And this was a conversation we had before. And I know why Anna left. She probably has to go, but she kind of on the poly. I don't know what type of poly she is, but she's kind of on that type of time, right? My problem.
She said that. Yeah.
Yes, my problem with woman telling men that they shouldn't be doing that is that when we actually go ahead and see with the men that are being rewarded is those men. What's the name of the dude that cuffed Sierra?
Future.
Russell
Wilson. Perfect example.
Kelly, who is the winner, Future or Russell Wilson?
I think Russell Wilson.
See, told
Russell Wilson has a family. Like, what is?
You are the butt of everybody's joke.
I'm always gonna be team family.
Yeah, but Kelly, you are seeing it from the point of view of the woman.
If you're not a feminist and you support men,
why would I not support families?
You say you're not a feminist, right? You're support ideally who the feminists support. Men support the futures and doing what you want to do. The Cam Newtons, the Nick Cannons, they support men doing what's in their best interest. If the person don't respect and cooperate with you, you operate in your best interest, but you're supporting the person who supported her for not doing the right thing. She's all about herself. She picked the wrong guy. She picked the wrong guy, and then, like Fatty says, she tripped forward and got a dude to support her for making all the bad decisions.
What bad decisions?
What made her become a better woman after Future?
And Bow Wow and 50 Cent and all those. No.
She stopped. She don't deal with them no more. he pursued her, and then
I am delivered. I'm not gay anymore.
She's
Women,
dealing with
women,
a person
women.
that accepts her for who she is, and he enables her for being who she is. What man you
What
think
is
on this?
he enabling? What is he enabling?
What man do you think on this panel would let their woman show their behind on all over videos and all over advertisement? What man on this panel? What real man? Would your father let your mother promote herself the way?
Of course
So
not.
then why you don't understand what we're saying?
When has she shown her butt all over the internet?
Are you serious?
She just did it. She's
Kelly,
in a Christian
you
video.
did it in a video?
One second, I got y'all. Sierra red carpet
Kelly, you see.
dress. Kelly, are you ready? Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Okay. So
the last thing I saw, she did a little crossed her legs and did the little, the little voodoo pose, whatever it was.
Are you sure you want to see this?
Does that look like that's his woman, or he look like he's her man?
Hey, I don't want to show the back.
Yeah, show it. I gotta see this.
I don't want to show the back because these might get it's not a lot of YouTube friendly. Kelly, come on, man. Kelly, come on. Come on, Kelly.
She belongs to the streets.
Kelly. And if you see the back, back, there's nothing there. This is a Christian woman. This is a Christian woman, and this is why we say the last stop for hoes is Christianity, is religion. Because think about it from a man perspective, right, Kelly? Because you are talking from a woman perspective, and that's fair. You are pushing families, and these kids need motherfucking parents. It is what it is. But see it from a man perspective. Bow Wow comes along, no ring, no nothing. 50 Cent comes along, no ring, no nothing. Future comes along, no ring, no nothing. And as a kid. And then the good guy, good boy, shout out to Coach Greg Adams, good boy, he comes in and says, hallelujah, lady, I want to take you from the streets. And every woman wants the Sierra prayer because they are, this is their dream life. The dream life is being Kim Kardashian. The dream life is being, what's the name of? Lori Harvey. I will fuck all of these high-end professional actors, ball players, renowned people. I'm going to do 10,000 adventures. And then when I'm ready to settle and ready to go, I'm going to pick the boot boy and get some keys and put some keys on him so I can be safe. And you know he's doing this too, Kelly? You know he's doing this too, Kelly? Sorry. Meg Thee Stallion. Clay Thompson is definitely not her type. She likes bad boys. She likes adventures and all that shit. Do you find it coincidence that the day that she turns 30, because she literally turned 30, all of a sudden she's dating the good guy? This is on purpose.
I actually think a lot of these, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I think a lot of these relationships is fake, but I don't understand why we are comparing again to what Angry was saying. These celebrities, this woman, she been a celebrity since she was 16, so she's dated women
because that's what woman. Yes, but that's the thing, Kelly, and this is why a lot of times I don't know why people do this. Celebrities are just a crystallization of a point. Yeah. Don't focus on the names, focus on what happens. This is why the average age of marriage is 29. These women already having sex in high school. They go to college, they still having sex. They go through their whole phase because their boyfriend broke up with them and they're still having sex. They are going to go around the Mr. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, still having sex. They will go on this planet. They've been on this planet for 3 decades, 4 decades, fucking everybody, having fun and all that. And then they want a good boy to come in and the Sierra prayer. So you have a sucker, especially high-end, high-earner, good-looking man to take care of your fuck-up.
This is what I'm saying.
Kelly, the bums date older women to take care of them, and the 304s date good men to validate them. They date the good guys so they look like a good woman, and they take it proves their reputation. Same thing for them. Oh, go ahead.
No, so Kelly, I'll do the question again, right? Now answer from a man point of view. Who do you think men sees as winners? The men that are fucking for free or the men that are cuffing? I'll use this example, right? If angry man gets inside of a room, he walks in on the room and there's a bunch of men and their wives. right? And Ali is there with his wife. Fed is there with his wife. Mr. Fantastic is there with his wife. Art of X is there with his wife. JM is there with his wife. Jet Live is there with their wife. An angry man comes in and he says, "Damn, I fuck all of their women. What the fuck is this? Who is the winner? All of us that cuffed the woman, or angry man that got them for free without no investment, no nothing. He had fun with them, he used them, and now all of you suckers cuff them. I just use him and have fun with them. Who do you think men look as the winner?"
Men will look at the guy that slept with all the women as the winner.
And this is why people talk about Future won, not Russell Wilson, because Future had for free what Russell Wilson had to cuff. So people are looking at the winner and says, "I don't want to be a loser, so I'm not cuffing y'all. I'm going to have fun with y'all, and then let the motherfucking sucker come in and save you, because I'm not going to be the insurance plan," right? So this is what I said a couple of hours ago about, if women love lames, all men will be lames. If women love nerds, all men will be nerds. If women love men that dressed in white, everybody will be dressed all white all day. If women were like, this is y'all, they allow control the market. So the point that you reward the bad man, and I see Cam Newton, and I see, like, you call them bad, right? You say that those men are not doing what they was supposed to do. And I know there's a million women ready to be the next baby mama and be in line. Why would I need to cuff you when I can do exactly the same on a lower degree? I'll just go through you, and when you want a relationship, all you get is dick and a glass of milk.
Women, I mean, I think once a woman gets to a certain age, they figure that out, though. Or they should have figured it out.
I'm going to play the video, Ali. I'm going to play the video.
Well, I'll say a smart woman should figure that out. Like a man is gonna allow a man is gonna do what a woman allows.
No, you are actually right. Like, you are actually 100% right. And there's you. Like, everybody's familiar with this video, and you are repeating exactly what it is. Let's hear it.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've got that asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by works, and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
So Kelly, this is not personal, right? You're looking from a point of view of a woman, and it's fair for you to see it. But from a man point of view, this is like me wanted you pretty. I wanted you in high school. You know it, Kelly. I was on your DA. I was trying to get it. We are 23 now. I still want you so bad, and you don't give me no play. I'm 27. I'm seeing all the motherfucking ball players, dope boys, all that get into you, and I get nothing. And now we're 32, and I've been for 15 years on the market, and I'm getting a little bit more money, a little bit more wiser, and all of a sudden, Fatty, you know I always had the crush on you since high school, right? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Just like religion, woman, for whatever reason, it takes them 2-3 decades to get what they need to do. And the problem is, who are you now in front of me? Are you a woman that actually got better, or are you just all in at me because I'm one of your last hopes to be saved, and now you're trying to get somebody that's responsible to take care of the bullshit that you did before? So that shit, unfortunately, still works. It's still going to work, but if you are conditioned to like these dudes, I don't think you'll ever graduate from it. I think you'll give it a break, try married, try to love a guy that is not your type, try to build with him, and then your reptilian brain is going to tell them.
I'm saying both these people are still married. He married the woman that he wanted to marry. She's with who she want to be married to. I don't see the problem, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't see what we think shouldn't matter with how these people move.
Ali, can you answer this question real quick? Hey, Kelly, would you marry a man that rejected you for 10 years? because
marry a man that rejected me.
Like imagine that you are a late bloomer, right? You don't look good, and you wanted that dude. You tried to be with him and all that, and he rejected you from 18 to 33. All of a sudden, at 33, now you are a mature woman. Hey, you started to go to the gym. You do this, and now these men come to your door and says, "Kelly, I always had a crush on you. I think we should build something." Would you accept that man and build a relationship with him when you
No,
didn't
but the men don't have to either.
Would you deal with an NBA or NFL player?
No.
Okay, so then why you don't question when a man deals with a woman who's in the industry?
That I don't. Why would I question that? They in proximity.
It's equivalent. No, think about it. You should say, hey, look,
I'm not a celebrity. I'm not.
Why would Russell? No. You just said you wouldn't date a basketball players or football players because of probably their nature in their market, right? The way they probably behave and right. So why would a man that can get any woman he wants goes get Megan Thee Stallion or go get Sierra, who's been ran through the industry? Why would they go pick those women?
I think that's what they like. I think
see how your answer. Kelly,
I wouldn't do it.
No, Kelly. Think about how inconsistent.
Kelly,
you gave me a rational reason for why you wouldn't deal with NBA players and NFL players, but then you say, "Oh, that's probably what they like." Think about what you're saying.
I don't. If I was Klay Thompson, I would never have got with Megan Thee Stallion. That's insane. That's crazy.
Why?
Because she's a loose woman.
So is he getting?
Whoa.
Oh Lord,
that's it. No, that's it.
Yeah.
It is our most Kelly. Honest to God, our most women lose by the time they hit the marriage market at 29.
I think it varies, but the Megan Thee Stallion, she's been what? Because I don't like to. She's been with a lot of guys. She sent the man to jail. She lied on her duties and jail. Like that's crazy.
We know Megan Thee Stallion been with 9 men, 12 men. Do you think most women have 12 bodies before 29 when they get married?
12? I don't think so. No.
Oh my God.
12?
Well, hey Kelly, think about it. 12 from, let's imagine you get active at 18, which for a lot of women is late, right? From 18 to 29, that's 13 years. These women go to college. These women go into girls' trips. They frequent nightclubs. You really think that is one man per year is a lot for these women? 1 man per year. And remember, old phases and depression and try to medicate themselves with sex and the party era. You really think that these women don't get 12 bodies by the time they have 29?
I don't know. I would think no. I would think no. But if you're saying they are, okay, sure, fine. But this is what I'm not understanding.
Mm-hmm.
If these men are proposing to these women, that's who they want to be with. So what's the problem? Like, what's the problem? Like, I don't understand what
the problem is. This, right? The problem is this: when a good woman,
they can pick who they want to be with. They can pick who they want to be with.
Let me explain this. Hey, Kelly,
good woman. Can you catch her? Look, she's remember in the beginning of the show, she was telling about what Nick Cannon and Cam Newton should do and how they should conduct themselves. Now she don't care. That's what I want. Now that we're talking about.
I said they shouldn't have.
Hold on. Now we're talking about that. What Angry Man said: when a woman's doing it, you're more open to it, and you're more like, you know what? Why does it matter if they want to date her? But if we flip it around, I'm telling you, it happens every time. If we ask you if your daughter should be,
that's what I was going to ask.
A certain man,
you asked
you would
the
say
question
no,
about the families. I don't like.
If I asked you, and I know, and most women, I ain't gonna say you, most women, hey man, would you let your daughter be with this type of dude? Hell no. If you ask about the daughter, if you say, hey, would you let your son be with this woman if he loves her?
I never, when we started the conversation
Kelly,
hold on. When we started about the conversation, my answer was pertaining to these kids. I said he was doing the kids a disservice. We both I can see that these women are stupid.
So we should have casual.
But if we're being totally honest, the relationship that you're talking about, that you said you don't see a problem with it, that's a broken family too.
How was that a broken family?
Both of them come from
those children. All of those children are not by Sierra and Russell.
Yes, both of them had kids prior to their relationship.
But they still have a unit, so they shouldn't get married.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But look, I'm not saying they shouldn't be married. What I'm saying is what women are doing today is they're trying to pretend that the only way a family can be broken is if the man gets a woman pregnant and then leaves. But you guys have to realize that if you get pregnant with a child and you don't remain with that man and you successfully marry another man, you still have a broken family.
I agree. My parents are married to this day. I always say, and I always say, families should stay together. I've said that. If a woman gets pregnant and doesn't stay with that man, she created a broken family. I can see that. I don't agree with none of that.
No, that's fair. So Kelly, the question will be this, right? Let's do something real quick.
And let me say this.
Would you recommend
a good
woman
women that do that?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Would you recommend a good woman to marry Kanye?
A good woman to marry Kanye West?
Yes.
Probably no.
What about Offset?
Nah.
What about Future?
Nah, they should have stayed with their baby mothers.
Just like
men say, these women need to stay with their baby.
No, Kelly, it's for you to see the equivalent, right? This is what Ali was saying. If I keep putting bad men in front of you and I say, would you tell a good woman to marry them? And you say no, that should be an answer for Sierra. No, don't they tell you Sierra is moving around, married, woman of God on Sunday, then completely naked, shaking her ass. Like all of these women that are being saved, like you should say, like, you know, Anton at I think this is the
for
best.
Me, I didn't think Sierra was a bad woman.
Let me just say this right at the ending, man. You got it right.
Yes,
she was, Kelly. Yes, she was.
For me, the worst thing this woman has did was have a baby with old boy. With
Sierra?
No.
Angry man, ask her, what makes Future a bad guy? What makes Future a bad guy?
No.
Wait. Let me say this. No, what makes her a bad woman is she screwed all of the dudes that she wanted to have fun with, that she was just attracted to, and she waited until she was waited till she was in the fourth quarter. The type of dude
Mary
got originally.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
No, yes. But ask her, no fatty. What makes her a good woman?
I've just.
No, you said she was a good woman. You can't say
she's a singer. I don't know much.
Okay,
about
so now watch this.
She
This
was
is
a singer. Like you saying, she dated all these dudes. I didn't even know she dated all these people. I don't really.
So
keep
Future
up
was
with Sierra.
So why not? Why isn't Future a good person? He was a singer. He's a singer.
Future, I know when Future has a billion different baby mothers. He got a billion different baby
You're
mothers.
doing it again.
She has one baby father. Future has a billion baby mothers. To me, a dude that I think people can make mistakes. She had one child outside, wasn't married. I think a lot of men have a child. They may not get married. I'm not going to say all these people that have a child are bad.
If I'm a man that women want to keep sleeping with, I'm a bad guy because women want to sleep with me.
I think you're a bad guy if you create a bunch of broken homes, just like a woman that got a bunch of different baby mothers. Excuse me, just like a woman that got a bunch of different baby fathers. I think
now watch this.
Messed up morals.
This is where we got to hold you consistent. She just didn't have kids with those men, but she was having sex with those men. So if you're calling a bad woman for having babies with these men, she just didn't have kids with them.
And you know what's funny?
That's
Ali,
the difference.
Ali, she was with Cam Newton. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
She was with Amari Stoudemire. She was with 50 Cent, Bow Wow. She has a type. Her type is not the Russell Wilson. You can clearly see on her dating history. If you're dating Future, Cam Newton, Amari Stoudemire, 50 Cent, Bow Wow, you have a type. But you know what's funny? And I was saying this. Shout out to that.
I didn't know she dated all these people. I didn't know.
It's fine, Kelly, because we're not trying to.
Well, how you know Future not? But how you know Future not a good person?
It's because we're not trying to put you on a corner, right?
But
let me just say this 1 second, and you got it. This is to me the best bar that Anton ever said. You are praying for a good man. Why should God ruin his life? This is literally what we're saying. If you are a woman that have all this baggage, all these problems, you've been through bad guys, you're a baby mama and all that shit, and you're praying to God that he sends you a good man, Why would God ruin that man's life? Why should he
Fatty,
put?
Fatty. What you gotta
They
understand?
usually don't end up with
Fatty, hold
anybody.
on, Fatty. What you gotta
Because
understand
I
is
interrupted Angry Man, and then you can go watch. It's fine. By the way, how are you, Watch? How you doing, Mr.
I'm good.
Maestro? I hope you guys doing good. Go
What's
ahead.
up, y'all? By the logic of women who talk about Sierra's prayer, all of that crap, right? By that logic, that because it's almost like they believe because Sierra ended up with Russell Wilson, who they consider a good man, that validates her and makes her a good woman. So by that same logic, if Future was to marry a good woman right now, y'all would have to ignore everything he's done before that, right?
Angry Man, you're going off logic, Angry Man. They're not logical.
Yes.
This is a paradox.
That's not the way it works.
Angry Man is
I agree.
Angry Man is a paradox.
I agree with you.
You're gonna drive yourself nuts. They don't operate on logic.
Who you been here 5 seconds?
What
What are you talking about? I just agreed. I agreed with them.
What does that have to do with anything? Again, logic. Like me being here right now has nothing to do with my observation or my critique. On
So what's your point, Watch? Get us to the point.
All I was saying is that the greater issue that no one really points out is that the bigger issue is with male convenience. Like male convenience is looked at as disgusting to most women. Like if a man opts for convenience in his life, no matter what the facet, even if it's moral, clean, doesn't cause harm to anybody, it's gonna look down upon it. And that's what I've noticed. Whether in convenience in any facet in his life, whether he wants a good-looking woman or he wants somebody who's optimal first, a mate.
Do you think he's dead? I don't think he's dead. I think he's this. I actually think he's this. If you are a man on this planet that is doing well and not serving a woman, you are the enemy of woman number one. Because now the other men are like, oh shit, Angry Man is making a bunch of money on YouTube and he's just doing it by himself, single, don't take care of nobody. I don't want my man to listen to him because he might get ideas. He might have the freedom to leave the plantation, and every time a man run away from the plantation, woman send the slave catchers. Hey, we're going to shame him. We're going to call him all these type of names because we don't want our men to do the same. So I will say this and then think about it. When Childish Gambino is a nerdy boy and all that shit and nobody wants him, every woman is okay with that shit. Motherfucker becomes a multi-international, multi-million-dollar. That's why he always dates white woman. Oh, because he ran like every time men of no means, of no value, of no nothing, live their lives, woman reject them. They put him out of the market. They don't give him no play. They don't give him nothing. As soon as he makes the NFL, this is why he doesn't. It's resources. Woman, for whatever reason, don't like a man that chills with himself, that is not taking care of other woman and all that. And I can prove it. Let me just say this, and then you guys got it. Woman biggest enemy.
You're proving my point.
Woman biggest. One second. Woman biggest enemy is a PlayStation. We don't fight with y'all dildos. We just let him have it. Hey, bro, go have fun. Congratulations. You have a rose? Go ahead. Y'all ate PlayStations because when we are with our PlayStation, we are being happy without y'all. There's nothing we need more than a motherfucking headset and a controller, and we can actually have fun without ourselves. When you put the man in a position where he's either spending money on himself, is working on himself, is having fun for himself, women see that as a threat because women are wired to play with men. That's why we say women don't like PlayStations because they actually play with sir, don't do that, please.
But Fatty,
Fatty,
that
look at your phone,
the
Fatty.
PlayStation
You can't
thing,
make it up.
the
Look at your phone. You
PlayStation,
can't make it up.
the PlayStation thing actually illustrates something. In fact, it's the one thing that illustrates this point that I've been making forever. Women hate to see men happy. They hate to see men happy, bro.
But angry man, isn't that what I was just saying though? Or am I wrong?
You were saying that. You were definitely saying that.
That's exactly what I was just saying. I don't know why you say like,
but like
not you, but Fatty. Like,
No. I disagree. I disagree with you in a different point. I said you said this because man autonomy, something like that. What you say?
No, you weren't.
Man.
Convenience.
Convenience.
Bro. Yeah, you weren't listening. I said.
Well, no. What is convenient for you?
Convenience, like what would grant what men find convenient in
Fatty, he means freedom. When they practice their own liberty, when they
not even freedom, but just convenient. Like it's convenient for a man to have a woman in a certain age bracket if he wants to have children, right?
Brother, see, look, I felt
you are confusing me. I
thought when you said convenience, it's like, hey, you have the right to change your mind. That's what I felt like.
Look, I get what he's saying. It's basically.
Man, he don't know what he's saying. You can't.
What it basically boils down.
How you gonna tell me you don't know what I'm saying?
Because you just didn't know what you were saying.
It's basically look.
I asked y'all a question. I don't even answer it.
It's basically this, right? Because this is what I've noticed throughout history, right? If a man is in a win-win situation, you feel me? Everybody looks at him like he's a piece of shit. If a woman is in a win-win situation, it's empowering. In fact, everybody wants her to be in a win-win situation. A prime example is back in the day when men had multiple women, right? And everybody knew about it. Like all of the women knew that he had multiple women, whatever, right? That was a man that was in a win-win situation. So what the women did is they shamed the men into the concept of monogamy, just one man, one woman, only to turn around and do their own version of what men did, which is be single and mess with multiple dudes, which is how they end up with multiple baby daddies and shit. So women shame men out of a certain behavior, and then they themselves practice it, but they practice it in a different way so they can kind of, trick you into thinking they're not doing the same shit. You feel me? It's all about that used to make men happy. Women took that from men, right? That's why the biggest litmus test for any man is if you dating a woman and that woman genuinely likes to see you happy, that's a decent woman. Because most women, the moment you start cracking a smile, they get upset, bro. They get mad, like just to see you happy.
I agree, 100%. You seen it plenty of times. I ain't gonna cap. In relationships I've been in, you sitting somewhere playing the game and they just looking at you, or you watching the game, they mad at you. You walk in the house and you see your lady, she happy, man. You like, man, I'm happy. My lady happy, but she see you happy. Oh my God! Don't you got something to do? Like, don't you got something else to do? Like,
Ali, but is that a survival mechanism? And let me introduce Jasmine and Maestro and watch. I just don't understand. Like sometimes I don't understand what you're saying, but it's my fault because English is not my first language. My bad. So think about it. Right? Like, is that like a defense mechanism? Because this is what I see all the time. Start working out. Start going to the gym. You feel a little more swole. You don't have to go to the gym today, right? You can just stay here and eat Twinkies with me and watch. I was like, it's the sabotage shit. I don't want you to become too powerful. I don't want you to have all the money. I don't want you to look like a motherfucking Michael B. Jordan on Creed. Because if you do it, you're going to leave me. So let me sabotage you real quick and make sure that you bring you down. So it's like, is that a control?
It's
like, what
envy.
Is
that? Me and you talked about it the other day. They need us for everything. That's why they strong and independent, because they actually they're dependent of us. They hate the fact that we don't need them to be happy. And I don't mean like we don't need your love, we don't need your presence, because you could be right there. Like, who said it? Was it Patrice O'Neal? Like, we need you right here, but not right here. You know what I'm saying? I want to be alone. I want to be alone, but I don't want to be by myself. Yeah, I don't want to be by myself.
At the same time, but Ali, at the same time.
Let me just land it real quick. You can find happiness just sitting right where you.
Up, your mic went out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Let me guess. It was woman's fault.
Man, right here, what we're doing is just peace for us. We could just find. You could find peace. This is you right here. And that's peace. They can't stand it. Like, what is he? Why is he so happy without me? That's what it is. Whatever makes him happy better be me, because I can't be happy without him. So I'm gonna find a way to make him mad for being happy without me. He can only be happy without me. That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, they're not like most women. Straight up are miserable people, man. We got to keep it real. They need something to always do. They always have to go somewhere. They always have to buy something. They can't just sit still. We can just sit still. Every time you have something to do, it's because your lady has something to do. Your lady has something to buy. She always doing something. So go sit down somewhere.
So what, Kelly? Y'all not going nowhere.
Bro, it's like,
Y'all not
Tell
going
her,
nowhere.
Kelly.
Ali.
Kelly.
Hey, Ali, it's like Kevin Hart said.
You're sitting here, you're
He
talking
said,
about
dudes,
women, but we're not.
he said
Like,
dudes go hang out with the boys.
We're gonna stay with us.
Right.
He said dudes go hang out with the boys and shit, and then the girl call and shit, and he see it's his girl, he be trying to shut the fun down, like, shh, be quiet, be quiet.
Yeah.
As soon as she hear the fun, she gonna be like, go have fun with your friends. Click.
Damn.
Angry man, she'll stop doing everything she's doing when she sees you're gonna have fun without her. Like if you just chill, she gonna try to find something to do to make you go chase her. Because I know Kelly do it too. Well, fine, you don't want to do that with me. No, we don't.
Y'all love
It's irritating.
If you did, you wouldn't get married.
No, you just want us to chase
we
y'all. As soon as we start doing something that keeps us busy, that has nothing to do with them, they shut down their girlfriends. They shut down all plans. I got to make sure he's busy with me.
No, you're right about that,
bro.
And hold on, Ali,
Andrew,
because women will say this when women get in a relationship, because this is a fact. They don't see their friends as much, and their friends will say, "Oh, well, you with him now. You used to come around because she's with her man." So
Kelly,
I mean, it goes both ways.
Kelly, I agree 100%. If y'all married, you're miserable. If you single, you're miserable. If you ain't got no kids, you're miserable. If you got kids, look what the baby did to my body. You're miserable. If you're not free and controlled, you're miserable. If you're free, I'm too free. I got nobody. Everything makes y'all miserable. Everything makes us happy. If we can get the fat woman, the skinny woman, the ugly woman, the attractive woman, the weird woman, the slow woman, all women. We go.
No, not the slow woman.
But you know what the
right? We're miserable. You're happy.
But you know what the
That's my woman.
You know what the secret is? You know what the secret is? Patrice O'Neal, in his genius, he said what the secret is. If you as a woman find happiness in making your man happy, you'll be happy because it's not difficult to make us happy.
Added Angry Man, the last thing he said, whatever you think about doing in your head, do the opposite with a man. Whatever you think gonna make him happy, do the opposite.
Let me ask Jasmine here, and shout out to this man with this great camera, sir. Are you streaming
you
from
look like
jail?
you smoking over there.
Are you streaming from jail? Is it smoking, TJ?
You like you about to go in,
Hey, CJ.
Hey, why you look like you about to go in?
Hey, CJ, your camera. Hey, CJ, your camera needs some lotion, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. It is a filter. Hey, but let me ask Jasmine something real quick, okay? And thank you very much, Jasmine, for being here.
Hey, Fatty, you know what CJ about to say, right?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
That was you, Ilgan?
Yeah, that was me. You didn't realize I made that video? It's been going viral.
Shout out to Minister Jeff.
No, but you were right what you were saying about the women in terms of not being able to find like happiness outside of like men can find happiness outside of women, but yeah, like Andrew Schultz had mentioned it on a pod, women cannot find they don't do any activities that aren't centered around men in some way, shape, or form. Like even if it's y'all and y'all girlfriends, y'all gonna be drinking.
Hey Kelly, who talking about? I got PTSD.
Y'all talk about it, brunch.
I'm healing. Y'all always healing.
What do y'all talk about at brunch?
Oh, I talk about a lot of things. I may talk about my job. I may talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta.
And nobody cares.
Yeah. Well, the women care. Men shouldn't care. Men shouldn't care. But
women literally say they can't stand each other. Kelly, can women stand each other?
Oh no, a lot of women can't stand each other. A lot of women can't.
Man.
A lot of women can't.
All
But
y'all
I mean,
do is fake validate each other. Oh, you a hoe? Me too. Oh, you like shopping? Me too. You like Game of Thrones? Me too. Let's be hoes together. Y'all take each other, like Fatty said, y'all race with each other to the bottom. It's never to the top. When y'all go living y'all best life, it's always on some hoe stuff. It's never nothing about no productivity or doing something for society. It's always about being a hoe. Go ahead.
yeah, degenerate women, yeah, for sure.
Yes. So this is the thing, right? And I have to ask a question to Jasmine, right? Who is tripping on this conversation right now? Who is the person that is tripping? Because we are kind of trying to say that women, for whatever reason, they don't want to see men happy by themselves. They don't get joy out of see woman happy or a man happy. So this is my question, right? And let me phrase it in a way that you can understand. I believe that women, children, and dogs make men happy. Like, imagine CJ goes outside, he has a terrible day at work, he's tired, he's defeated, all that. And he opens the door of his house, and his wife is smiling, the dog is smiling, the dog is happy as shit, the kids are running the house all happy. I believe that CJ will get such a charge of I'm doing something good that he's going to wake up the next day and says, you know what, I'm going to do it again. Can a woman love men on the same capacity? Meaning, she comes from home, her heels, like their feet are hurting, she had a terrible day. CJ is, yeah, and the kids are like, yeah, and the dogs are like, oh, yeah,
No.
everybody's happy. And then she looks at them. Does she get the same, yeah, I'm happy too? Or she's like, mother, why y'all happy and I'm miserable? Like, what is the direction do you think that most people go, Jazz? Most women go, they get energized and be happy about the family being happy, or they become resentful, angry because everybody's happy other than them. Like, what do you think is the direction most women go? Jasmine?
I'm sorry, it was breaking up. Say the last part.
Oh, wait. I will repeat it all over again.
Can you see me? Hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Say pineapple when you hear the number. Yes, say pineapple when you hear the number 5, Jasmine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brother.
That delay is crazy.
Jasmine, leave and come back. Jasmine. Yes, leave and come back. Kelly.
Why men be killing themselves so much then?
Whoa,
women.
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
Did you say Kelly? Can you say it again?
Okay.
That's a feminist. That's a feminist talking point.
It's because it is because of how the world treats them.
Okay.
That's
so if they because if they come home and they happy.
But that's the thing. They look, Fatty was using that as an example to say that if a man comes home to a happy family, it will make him happy. The problem is he don't. He comes home.
I got you. So that's why they kill themselves.
Okay. And he has to sit in the garage for 30 minutes before he goes into the house. And keep in mind, that's after he's been at the bar for an hour.
Yeah, they say it.
And that's angry man. That's support and validation from nobody. We don't get love from nobody. They just say, if you a good daddy, man, that's what you supposed to do. When she a thotty and living her best life, when she complaining about cooking, when she complaining about sex, when she complaining about everything but herself, because she really can't stand herself. And then what's worse, you go to God and you go, you know what? God support you through it all like you can talk to God. But we know you can't talk to God.
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, whole ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
Y'all ain't talking to God. God ain't got nothing to do with what y'all doing. Every time increment, God got me though. God support me though.
My bad, Fatty.
Yeah, no. I just want to get her, and then you can go next, okay, Maestro? So Jasmine, you good now? Jasmine, are you good now? Jasmine.
It's not good.
Hey, Jasmine, when you hear the number 5, say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's always something with my
Jasmine, let's do it again. When you hear the number 5, say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god. This shit is like crazy.
This is why women need men.
Yeah,
this is the most craziest delay I ever.
This is why women need men, man.
Jasmine, Jasmine, go next to the door and steal your neighbor internet, please. Just go like next to the wall. Just go next to the wall. Go ahead, Maestro, since she is not able to do what she needs to do. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna piggyback real quick. I had heard Kelly say that was sad, and it was kind of interesting. I mean, I was really gonna go back to the topic of Nick and Newton, but the part that when she said, men are just offing themselves, she said that was sad. I don't think anybody caught it. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were saying that condescending or you were saying that being sarcastic.
Suicide is horrible. Like suicide, you go to hell. That's horrible.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Nigga, you don't know me.
Hey, one second. Hey, watch. Let me ask you something. Since you and the dude that we had tomorrow, the what's the name of the dude? Shape. What is about y'all that y'all love to like grab on woman ankle? That like it's like you're picking a fight. For what?
I'm not picking a fight. So you believe? Wait. So Fatty.
I try to understand.
Fatty. You genuinely. I want you to answer. You genuinely believe when you hear women say that's sad, like when they hear about like statistics involving men. You believe they truly believe that?
Nope. Some do, some don't. Most don't.
So what are you talking about?
It's because woman in general is. One second. You asked me a question. Woman in general is different than one woman. I know that most men will try and get some booty left and right. I don't think I'll. Oh no! Can you stop doing that, please? Think about it, right? I know Ali extremely well at this point. I know that every man, if they has the chance to go get booty, they go. But if Ali said, I don't do it, I believe him because I know him. You see what I'm saying? So if a person on the panel is saying, that's not my opinion, even though he's most woman, why we try to force most woman opinion on Kelly when she's saying, no, that's not what I said. Like, this is what I'm talking to do with picking a fight. Just because we make general statements, right, doesn't mean that all the people on the panel agree with it. So if they say no, you can cross-examinate and doing all that things, but try to fit the square into a round. No, try to fit it, I don't know, the pegging thing. Sharon. Like, it makes no sense. So it's just about that. Because remember, watch. We are on season 3. Angry Man is on season 12. The behaviors a lot of times that we see the people that come on the panel is on season 1. We are going to show this person that they are like, we don't like, just chill for a second. And you did nothing crazy, did nothing wrong. I'm just saying that it looks like
Get him, watch. Get him, not watch. Get him, watch.
You play the button. What's up?
No, this watch. This watch. Not watch. Get him. I don't believe him.
You play the button. You play the button. You play the button. You play the motherfucking button. So
watch. Get it.
No, he's Ali.
No, it's my turn. I'm pressing buttons, Fatty. Go ahead, get him. Watch.
You play the button. You are going to
he said I'm on season 1. I'm just saying,
man. No, but it's true.
I just no, but I don't. I get what you're saying, but I'm not trying to pick a. I'm just if I hear some bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. Like she's talking about.
There you go, stand on.
You don't know me.
I'm the one who asked the question.
But that's the thing, right? What was the bullshit? Let's actually analyze.
Right.
What's the bullshit that you said so we can actually put that.
Okay, all right. Did y'all not before I came on? Did y'all not establish that y'all felt that she was a feminist?
No.
Ali said she's a feminist.
Yeah,
yes,
so. And no one agreed. No one agreed with her.
I did. Not Fatty. Fatty didn't agree.
No. Even though I didn't say, I believe Ali knows. Ali knows this. Ali knows this. Podcast said this once, and I agree with him. 99% of women.
Hold on.
Oh, now you want to fight?
Hold on. Let me hit the button.
Oh, you want to fight?
You triggered me, man. Hold on.
Okay. You want to fight?
Where's the rage in the cage, man? Where's the rage in the cage?
The cage in the rage is not.
Lock the cage doors at this time.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
You're going nowhere. Time to 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
God damn.
I got to watch it back today, Fatty. You said you don't trust women, right?
Yes.
So when most women say that, that's sad, they delete themselves. Do you believe that most of these women are telling the truth?
I fuck with Ilkan.
Most of them not.
I know he's not. I know he's not biased.
Do you think that? You don't think that's random when she said, that's sad?
No. I think she wanted to move the conversation.
I'm first of all.
No. It's fine. No, 1 second, Ali. What do we talk about over pursuing?
Who? Oh yeah, true.
True. So what is over pursuing? When somebody give him the answer, we ask him once, they give the same answer, and we leave it alone instead of punching him into a hole and punching him into the ground.
He felt hurt. What about the man?
This zoom in a little bit more too. If you Ali, what
this ain't the woman's sphere.
This is the olive sphere. So Ali, if we ourselves are making an effort to not over pursue, because we know how that look, and you know there's no reason for you to keep trying to actually get the woman to admit when they don't. Mm-hmm. Why are we letting people that are literally out of the space to come in and to over pursue when you know that shit looks bad as fuck and it makes no sense, because she will never say, you know what, you got me, watch, I am truly a feminist, like it's the Scooby-Dooby-Doo moment. Oh, what is going to happen? No, that's not the point. The point is like, what do you think is going to happen? Is the Scooby-Doo moment? She's a feminist, and now what?
I'm letting all these motherfuckers who watch this, when every time they talk about things that men go through, and is that woman on the side like, oh, that's sad. I feel sorry. Oh, I'm letting them know that she's full of shit. That's what I'm letting them know.
Okay, so let me ask. Hey, watch. No, see, this is personal, right? This is personal.
No,
right?
It's not personal.
No. 1 second. So you are telling, 1 second, sir. So you are telling Kelly's full of shit.
I'm saying that when women hear,
I ask you a question.
I'm gonna please let me answer. When women hear,
yes.
Stand on it, over there. No, you don't come over here now.
Stand on it. You gonna call out?
You are saying that.
I'm not being wishy-washy. I was
just being wishy-washy. That's what we talking about.
I'm being specific, bro. I don't
shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I want to talk.
I don't know that lady, but I'm talking about.
But watch. Do you see what I'm talking about? Is you say you don't know that lady?
For sure.
No, but you don't know her. But you still are making nasty assessments about her. This is what we're talking about over pursuing. Let's 1 second, please. Let's listen enough from people for us to make a judgment and for us to go from there. Yesterday we had, well, 1 second, please. Watch 1 second. Yesterday you had your friend over here. He did the same motherfucking shit. He tried to piss off a black woman just to go ahead and turn around to see, this is the angry black woman. Look at the angry black woman acting angry when he literally did that shit to provoke her. So what I'm saying is this, once again, make an assessment, catch them on contradictions, go ahead and do the Socratic method and get to the bottom of it. But one thing is a person that knows Kelly and knows 10 shows over, and he has a pattern of behavior. So now he's actually making an assessment and educate this assessment. Another thing is, I come on the panel, I saw this woman for 7 minutes. I know she's lying. You have to prove that. You have to,
bro. You're not listening. I've been on 2 panels with her before, bro.
Okay, so why do you think she's lying?
Remember you?
Because I believe what you believe, bro.
We never did no panel together.
Yes, we have. What are you
Damn, she says new phone. Who this? That's what she said.
What was the topic?
What are you
Ali, stop playing the mother.
Fatty.
Why would I do that? I literally look in your DMs. You will see.
I'm not doing that.
Wait, what happened to? What happened on the DMs?
Oh my
God.
Oh shit! Whoa.
Got her own show. I was like, you did a good job. I'm trying to come on your show. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to.
Wait, 1 second. Wait, you are trying to mingle with fake woman? You are trying to mingle with women that don't care about what men say? What's going on? What?
I said that you were. I said that.
And today's show is the example of why Ali should never buttons other than on the show. Thank you very much, Ali.
It's entertaining, people. It's entertaining. I want to entertain sometimes too.
This man is literally a kid in the candy shop because every candy.
Let me be serious. I was messing. Hold on. Let me come in here real quick. Hey, watch, you confusing us, brother. That's all. You going left, then you going right. When you zigging, we think you about to zig, you zagging.
Oh, now you flip-flopping, Ali. That's crazy.
No, I'm not flip-flopping.
I thought you was on this side.
No, I'm just making the point. Like when he asked you earlier, it's one of my pet peeves too. So I just got to make fun with it because then I'm gonna over pursue. But if I ask you what 2 + 2 is, and you say 4, and then he asks you again, do you think 2 + 2 is 4? I don't know about that. Well, what are you trying to say? I'm not sure. That's what happened with Angry Man. That's what happened with me. That's what happened with you. Do you realize, Fatty, I tried to help you. Fatty tried to help you. Then Angry Man tried to help you. And we still don't know what you're talking about.
Don't listen to him, watch. He's a traitor. He betrayed you. He betrayed you.
Look, that's twice I tried to take it away from you, so it didn't open.
I don't need help, brother.
You need help. You need watch. You're gonna get watched today. I'm trying to help you. You wouldn't get watched prop. I'm gonna help you get watched today.
I get watched enough, bro.
No, if you're gonna make a statement, stand on it. If you think she a certain way, you can.
I stood on it, bro. What is he talking about?
I had to come to help you. I had to press the button.
Can I say something? So okay, so I think when Kelly said they're taking themselves out, that's sad. I think she was being genuine. And I'm gonna tell you why I think she was being genuine. There was a moment where we was having a little bit of an exchange, and she stopped herself and she said, "Hold on, I'm not gonna interrupt you." That rarely happens when I'm talking to women that can't stand men. Rarely happens. In fact, I don't think that's happened this past 3 years. That is the first time a woman has ever stopped on one of these panels and said, "Hold on, let me not overtalk you, interrupt you." I think she was being genuine.
Anger Man, that's bullshit. Anger Man, that's bullshit. And this is why I tell you, this is why I say that's bullshit.
I don't think you hate men, Kelly. I just think it's BS.
Hold on, why is Maestro saying it's bullshit?
The question, see, y'all going around, y'all talking around my question and my point, which is interesting. I'm the one who originally asked the question because none of y'all pointed it out before until I said something, right?
So why do you think it's bullshit?
The reason why I would say it's bullshit is Angry Man. Well, first of all, shout outs to you. You know what I'm saying? So Appreciate
you can't do that. Why
shout out to Fatty.
You can't
That's
shout
crazy.
about why you say this bullshit.
First of all,
How you gonna shout about?
Listen, I've been
respectful
today. What the fuck?
You gotta disarm him. You can't disarm him before you just come on, man. That's what I'm talking about.
We're going to leave Ali out. Ali's on the back for a second. You guys can have the conversation now.
The point I'm making is because
before I go, hey man, you know you're the man, man. You know
first of all, Ali, everybody say all that.
Like, how you gonna
all
give
that.
a big up
I
before
did
you
it too. Hey man, I love all your shows, man.
Hey man, I have the Angry Man standard. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey man, tell him how you feel, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say, hey,
that man got starstruck before he started.
I
watched your season 1, season 2, season 3.
It was. It's fine. Watch.
No,
for real.
I have no feeling. You know,
watch, I ain't even talking about you. I'm talking about this brother right now.
Look.
Watch yourself.
I'm talking to Fatty, bro. That was
you better watch where you going.
I want to know why it's bullshit.
No, seriously, in all seriousness, the reason why I say it's bullshit is because, and I'm not saying Kelly's bullshit. Because first of all, we always talk in generals. I was using that as a general moment more than anything. It was the way she said it. How, Angry Man, what percentage of communication is actual verbal? What you say?
It's low.
Very low.
Most of it is visual.
Thank you, bro. Master.
No, most of it is tonality and body language.
Tonality,
visual, body language.
Well, yeah, okay. You said
that's
visual. Understood. So the way she has said, that's why I caught it. It was the way she has said it. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Now it didn't mean that she wasn't genuine. It didn't mean she was inauthentic. It was that we hear this to Watch's point all the time. Oh, that's sad. You can say things very sarcastically. You can say things. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's sad. It's the way she said it. That's why I caught that. That's the main reason why I say that's bullshit.
Even if she didn't say it any type of way.
Watch, you're not in the middle.
I think in that moment, because context matters, right? I think in that moment, she was trying to refute something that Ali was saying, because she was saying, why do they take themselves out then? Because Fatty, well, no, it was Fatty, because Fatty said that guys come home and if their wife is happy and their children happy, then they're happy, right? So I think, and I could be wrong, she can correct me. I think she was taking that as Fatty saying that's the typical experience of the typical man. So since it's the typical experience, why do they take themselves out? Because and then somebody said, whoa, Fatty was like, whoa, what you mean? Whoa. And then she responded to Fatty saying, yeah, guys take themselves out. And that's sad. And I think the only reason the tone was that way is because of the way she was reacting to everybody. I don't think that
Angry
was
Man. You don't cape much, and this right here.
This
sounds like hey,
Angry Man. That's why you know this ain't
Ali, that's what I'm trying to say. I ain't no fanboy. Like it's called a respect. It's called respect.
What you about to say though?
Angry Man don't cape
Hey,
much.
better watch your mouth.
I don't.
You a lot of I thinkings and maybes, and you be very specifically and precise and to the point. And this is I think, maybe, kinda, it shoulda, coulda, woulda. That don't sound like Angry Man to me.
Well, here's the thing, right? You know I don't cape because you just said it out of your own mouth, right? So if you know I don't cape and you know I'm feeling this way about this situation, you know it got to be something to it. Because I don't cape. I'll be the first one to call all of y'all out if you start caping.
Yeah.
So I'm not caping. I'm just saying in that moment, I don't think she was being disingenuous. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Y'all are welcome to scrutinize it, because if you notice, I didn't say nothing to Watch when he started scrutinizing it. I was chilling.
Let me ask something to Maestro. Does tone matter? Because women keep complaining about tone. It's the way that you say. It is the way that you say. Does tone matter, Maestro?
So it absolutely matters, but it doesn't. But here's the problem. This is where I take it. It's not the person's fault that you don't want to be educated. You don't want to learn something new. Tone or not tone, information is information. But tone absolutely does matter in terms of communication, and so does body language. It does.
So if she says something and you interpret something your way, isn't that your fault? Isn't that you and your brain that already conditioned in certain type of way to the point where you see offense? Like, would you, if I had the same body language and I said that, do you think I would care? Because I'm a man?
So to your point, that's why I asked the question. I didn't assume.
I'm asking you a question.
I said, Kelly, did you mean it this way? Y'all went on a whole different side, this and that way. I asked the question before I wanted to make a point.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Why are you asking a question if she says something and says, I don't believe you, right? Hey, Kelly, did you mean it? Yes, I don't believe you. Right? Why ask it? If
that's not fair, Fatty. We ask questions where we don't know the answer.
No. One thing is she clearly lying, right? We can clearly see that she's telling a story, contradicting herself and all that, right? I think Kelly is probably borderline sociopath because I never saw a woman taking criticism so well. Like she just stays there looking at the camera. I don't see her fluctuate up and down. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it, right? But to the point where, and you can ask Theo about it.
Now I'm a sociopath.
Hey, Kelly, the day that 2K said Kelly is Kelly is a bad person.
Horrible. He said it was a horrible person.
He said horrible person. And Kelly was there looking at the camera. I said, bro, 9 women out of 10 will cry. Because 2K is a man of power on these YouTube streets. He has a show with her. They have a personal relationship. If a man tells a woman, hey, I think you are a terrible person, most women face will be like, blah, 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 blah. You see it. To the point where like, man, is Kelly a sociopath? She doesn't react. She just stays there. So if you ask her that, and she just said, yeah, I care. Right? And we stay there.
Now that you mention it, she is pretty even killed.
She's even killed.
She's a super villain.
That sounds like a backhanded compliment.
That's all I want me to do.
But it's fair. It's fair. Like I think same thing. I think Kelly probably meant it, right? But it's fair that you hear a lot of times a lot of women who are feminists, they'll use that talking point and say men are deleting themselves. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's just like if women say we love our children, we go, well, why you delete them in and outside the womb?
It's a way to flip the conversation into putting the burden of the man, right? Oh, you're happy to see our families, so why are you deleting yourselves? But most men with families,
I think she was sincere about how she said it too. I'm just messing. It's the way she said it. I felt like she was sincere, but it's closely not aligned. She didn't align with, but it resembles what a lot of feminists will say. You said all the time, oh, why y'all deleting?
It sounded sarcastic.
It was like a gotcha moment.
Right.
She didn't be like a gotcha moment.
She didn't say it with sarcasm, but I know that women say that with sarcasm, and they say it a lot of times. I don't think she did either. I
would never make jokes about something like
that. Why do you hate women?
And if you don't feel like that, I apologize.
You would have angry man's up here. I'm up here. Fatty's up here. That'd have been 4. How many K?
But
if I was wrong, Kelly, I apologize. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it.
No, you don't apologize. You are a true man. You stay right there.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Put me down there with him. Whoa. What you apologizing for, Nick?
What did he say?
I said if I was wrong, I apologize. I didn't say I apologize.
Nah. See, now you're going too damn far. Okay, because look, here's the thing, bro. We trying to hash it out to understand what really took place, but now you apologize. Nah, bro. Why you apologizing?
Why you being pussy? Watch.
Do you believe that she hates men? Do you believe that she didn't think that, you know, men dying was sad?
What I think in that moment is it was a misunderstanding of how it was interpreted, because originally the first thing she said was, then why do men be deleting themselves? I think it was supposed to be a gotcha moment on some y'all saying that men can be happy just off of their families, so why they deleting themselves? That was a gotcha moment. But then I think she realized that was one of those statements that triggered dudes, and she was like, because dudes be taking themselves out, and you know that's sad. I think that was like to kind of clean it up a little bit, but I don't think she was like, man, forget these niggas. I don't care if they take themselves out. Like, that's my position on it. That's just my opinion on it.
What I said, 1 second.
Label, and while I do believe a lot of because as I said, like I was on the panel with her before, so she was kicking a good game. Like she was kicking like, you know, sensible shit. So the fact that the inflection that I heard when she said that was kind of my initial reaction to
Go
it.
taken aback.
What?
It was bro, here's the thing. And that goes back to what Ali said a little while ago. If that's the way you felt, stand on that shit, bro.
Don't apologize. I did not stand on it.
Don't
but-
watch your
Don't
words.
I'm not
Don't
gonna be
watch
mad.
your words.
Pussy. Stop crying.
Apologize.
Because I could be look, my man Maestro called me out on it. And I
Yes, he
appreciate him
did.
doing that. I ain't,
he shot you
I'm
out
salty
first.
about
Don't
that.
do that, angry man. He shot
This
you
is
out
my
first.
this is my first time being on the panel with her because I could be wrong. She could have completely meant it that way. I don't know.
I didn't know that.
You feel me? Yeah, this is my first time on the panel.
I thought y'all knew her.
He was on the panel last week.
I don't know who Kelly is. This is my
Yeah.
first time on the panel.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
Man,
It's all right.
Hey, watch. Let me
got
just say this real quick,
ADD,
right?
You forgetting shit.
So this is where I would compromise. If you told me that she was being sarcastic, I would probably agree with you. When
It's
we
the same
say
thing.
when you say, she doesn't mean it, and like, or it's
I never said any of that, bro.
Wait, what did you say exactly?
Because he doesn't give a fuck.
And that's the thing. Well, 1 second. She doesn't give a fuck about 1 second, please. She doesn't give a fuck about what exactly?
About men killing themselves. I
And
would
this
say
is
that.
what I'm talking. You saw 1 second. One second, please. 1 second.
That's
1
like
second,
the other
please.
show. That's
And
the other
this
show.
is what I'm talking about. This is a Mr. Fantastic type of stretch. There's a reach, right? A person being sarcastic about people dying, kids with cancer, Palestine, doesn't mean that they don't care. They're being sarcastic. I'm literally today, somebody asked me, have you ever had a relationship before? And I said, no, sir, I'm on a wheelchair. Does that mean I don't care about people on wheelchairs? No, I'm just being sarcastic because I thought it was convenient to the conversation. And this is what I'm talking about. People can be sarcastic and still care because God bless the people on the wheelchairs.
What is the wheelchair stop?
Yeah, that's a bad.
But I just wanted to make you. I just wanted to make you feel bad because it was kind of trying to fight me. I wanted to make you feel bad.
Not you stretching out. That was about.
Oh, it's not the bad one. I'm being sarcastic too.
But look. Here's the crazy part is if and Kelly, I'm taking you out of the picture right now, so it's not you. But women like her, the fact that we even have the
like her.
Oh, how you do that?
No. See, y'all.
These men, hey, Ali, you know, Ali, these men said this. These men said this. I'm not talking about you, but people like her.
I said,
psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OBO Sound 2025.
Not
Listen,
about
y'all
her.
came
Go
here
ahead,
together,
bro.
didn't y'all? Y'all planned this, didn't y'all? Y'all planned to do this.
Y'all passing the baton like Sha'Carri Richardson right now. Like
Wait, man.
y'all passing the
Why are you joking about
pass
that?
the
Are you
baton
condoning
on-
domestic violence? Hey, he condones domestic violence. Look at him. He make a joke about fighting
He
people.
said we
fighting
passing
each
the
other.
baton like Sha'Carri. That's
You listen. If she because here's the thing. I
Give
believe
us a
that
shout
Kelly
out
could
before
be.
you go in though. Give us a shout out. You know, Ali, Fatty, Angry Man, y'all some legends.
Shout out
man,
to
bro.
the man.
Listen, Fatty, I already gave Fatty some, you know what I'm saying, shout out. But on some real stuff though, it is kind of funny how if she was lying, y'all just saved her. Like y'all are the Nick Cannons and the Cam News out here. Y'all keep saving it. Y'all keep doing this extra stuff because
What
we
are
don't
women like
even,
me?
listen for real. We don't even like. She's sitting there like ha 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 ha. She looked like a baby mama in court where everybody got her back and you the only man defending yourself, and she looking like y'all dummies. I got all y'all. You would have no idea. You had the way y'all saved her. I mean, I just saw the Superman movie just the other day. I saw all three of y'all in it, and I had no clue.
Hey, Andrew Tate, is that you? Is that you, Andrew Tate? What the hell is going on here?
Adios mío.
I'm just saying.
Hey, no, my
It was a point. It was just a point. It was just a point to show that some people don't really mean what they say. That was the whole point. I'm not saying Kelly really meant that. That's all.
I know. So this is the thing, right? And like Andrew Tate gave a master class of this because they pair him with the Lily Phillips girl, the girl that fucked like 1,000 men in one day or something like that. And instead of him being antagonistic towards her, it was empathetic. No, I don't have a problem with her. She's actually the end result of feminism, being slutted out and all that. You should congratulate her and all that. Like, you know that motherfucker cares. He's just being ironic. He doesn't want to pin down in a position where he's going to be the bad guy. So instead of actually going to the position that we usually go is, this is bad and all that, no. She's the end result of everything that women been pushing on the last 50 years. Sexual liberation and all that. That doesn't mean the dude doesn't care. That means that, once again, communication is key. If you catch Kelly in a contradiction, got it. If you go ahead and ask her something and she has an off-the-wall answer, got it. And I saw Kelly do those on Twitter before. But other than that, if a person asks, are you a woman? And she says, yes.
I get what you're saying.
And she says, yes, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Prove it, because the way that you answer "I'm a woman" was very suspicious.
Like,
you know what I really want to know. What I really want to know.
I get him.
What does Jasmine think about it?
Hey, Jasmine, you've been. Oh my God, she's still Jasmine. when you hear Jasmine, when you hear the number 5, say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pineapple.
Jasmine is
I have
here.
a lot to say.
So now, Jasmine, why do you hate men?
That's a leading question. That's a leading. You know, people come on here. That's a leading question. That's a leading question.
Let's go back to the question I asked you, right, Jasmine? A man comes home tired, defeated, not feeling good, and he opens the door. His wife is happy. The kids are happy. The dog is excited to see him and all that. Most men recharge, like they take a charge out of that, right? That's what make men keep going and going and going, because we feel good about it. This is why men fight to pay the bill to each other. Like if a young man sends me 50, I'm trying to send him in my capacity, whatever I can. Like his men, we feel good taking care of each other, right? When a woman comes home and she had a rough day, her legs hurt because of her ills, and she's defeated, and she's tired, and she's miserable, and she sees the man happy, the kids happy, the dog happy. Does she get to recharge out of it, or she gets resentful that people are happy while she is not? Why are y'all happy and I am not? I'm going to ask this question to AD too, so y'all both can go in the back and forth. I just want to make sure that we understand. What do you think most women feel when they open their door and see all her family happy while she's kind of miserable? What do you think is the reaction?
I don't really believe that.
You don't believe in what?
Like, I've never seen that. Like a woman come home and be like resentful of
other people's happiness.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Y'all get resentful out of your friends getting married.
No,
have you ever saw a group of friends be all happy until the girl gets a boyfriend, and all of a sudden they 18 on her like crazy because she decided to go on with her life and actually be an honest woman? Have you ever saw that?
Those aren't good friends, though.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, most women. You said that most women are not good friends, Kelly.
What?
Kelly,
when Ali asked you, what like women like to hang around with each other, you said no, they don't. Like they hate each other. So if they hate each other,
I wouldn't compare it to men. I do think women, women compete with each other. Women always, like, the worst managers I've had was women. I had some good women, female managers, but I mean, as far as like your friends, if your friends are really your friends, you should be happy for your friends. If you're jealous of your friends, I feel like you're not a good friend.
Hey, Jasmine, if somebody's struggling with their own happiness, you think they might get in the way of someone else's happiness?
Yeah,
I believe that. Yeah.
Who talk about self love and happiness all the time?
Women.
Okay, at least you can admit that. So if they're having problems with self love and happiness, you don't think they're gonna try to get in the way of man's?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's
depending on the woman. Yeah.
See, that's honesty. Thank you so much.
This is the part where Kelly says that men take themselves out.
Girl, leave that alone. Don't even, leave that alone.
As soon as you say it, I'm gonna bite your head off just so I can redeem myself.
Well, I could be that. Is that why they? No, I ain't gonna say that.
You know, actually, what's the leading cause of men deleting themselves? Divorce. Divorce. Because they lose their purpose. Divorced men are, I don't know, many times more probable of committing divorce, become alcoholics, become homeless than single men and married men. It's divorce.
I thought it'd be losing their job.
And the thing is, a lot of hey Kelly, if I lose my job and you still with me, fucking with me, liking me, fucking me, and all that, there's no better feeling. Because now I know you actually like me or me. The problem is when I'm in that couch looking at the newspaper, try to get a job, and I get a stank-ass attitude. You have to go outside. Blah, 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 blah. This is actually what gets men out. Is not only did I lose my job, my woman turned on me. Now I don't feel like an adequate husband and father. And now you get the paper saying, "Hey, sir, I gave you 6 months. So it's time for you to move along because I'm going to replace you." That's what gets men out of here, because as long as these dog, like this is why you see so many homeless men with dogs. That motherfucker can't even take care of himself, and he's taking his last cookie and give it to the dog. Because we get a sense of purpose by taking care of shit. Woman, for whatever reason, have that for kids, have that for animals. When it comes to the man, he has to be so broken that she can actually say, "You see, I turned him into ABC." You get an established man or you get a regular man. These women have no sympathy, no nurturing, no nothing. They want to make sure that you help them. So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand why Jasmine will leave her husband of 10 years just to be back in the streets. So now, Jasmine, explain yourself.
To the streets.
Explain yourself, Jasmine. Why are you leaving? No, why? Actually, Jasmine.
Yeah.
Would you date a man that makes less money than you now, on the current, not on the past, right now? A man that makes less money than you.
Yeah.
Shit. You know what's funny? Hey, Ali, stop.
No,
Yo, one second.
Believer. Y'all gotta believe her.
Hey,
Y'all gotta
one
believe her.
second. I want to apologize because maybe Maestro and Watch were right.
Y'all, you gotta believe her. No, don't walk it back now. No, y'all get
incorrect.
No,
hey, Maestro, I stand corrected. Now that I saw what y'all were explaining, y'all might be right. All because she said yes, like her face, like the. Hey, Jasmine, can you say it a little bit more like with confidence, without smirking? Yes, I will date a man that makes less money than me.
She's full of shit too. She's full of shit too.
Are you see? Don't coerce the victim.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Daddy. I'm just fucking with you.
This man is coercing the stand. Hey, but Jasmine, and on the Bible, okay? You are under. Okay, you're going to be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
The man that you want to marry. This next one. He pulls up tomorrow. He's 33. Can he earn less than you, and you still marry him?
The man I want to marry. And he makes less.
Oh,
no. Y'all owe me an apology. Y'all owe me an apology.
Hey, watch. What's your cash app, bro? I'll send you $2. You got this, bro.
I appreciate you. So watch everything.
Hey, Jasmine, be again. This is tomorrow going to have a crazy show. By tomorrow, nobody remembers this, right? Be honest about it. Like, would you, the man that you will marry, could he make less money than you, and you still actually marry him, take him seriously, say, yeah, let's go? And like, could he?
No, the man I want to marry, I want him to make more than me. I want him to be able to take care of me and the family. That's just how it's supposed to be.
So if he loses that ability, let's imagine that he takes care of you for 5 years.
Yeah.
And then for whatever reason, like imagine that he's a YouTuber, right? He's a watch, he's a maestro. And for whatever reason, YouTube demonetize him, right? 3 months. He tries to reapply, demonetize the game, or 3 months. Try to reapply again. 9 months. How much, like, if he loses the ability to provide, how much time are you willing to stay with him since he took care of you and your kids for 5 years?
First, I'm gonna make sure we have enough money saved up so we don't have to worry about
No,
any.
Can do that. No. Can do the.
Why
You
not?
gave me. Hey, you have enough money for a year. Okay, I'm being
Okay.
generous. 12 months. YouTube monetization, you can reapply it every 3 months. So we applied 3 times, and he got denied. And this is the last. You only have 3 months of money in the year, and the time is ticking. And December is coming. And December is coming. And this is the 4th time he applies for monetization, and you hear the sounds on that email. So now, 12 months in, he tried. He couldn't. What happened now, Jasmine? Again, and by the way, you have Fatty the Simp monetized. Ooh, we with the hamburger fund ready to take care of Jasmine. I am ready to risk it all. Right? Jasmine, are you staying or are you going?
I'm going to stay because I have a good job. I have a good career. So whatever slack that he's lacking, I can pick it up. I have a good job.
So you're going to work in
y'all are leaving out a critical piece of the puzzle.
For the next 10 years, Jasmine?
The next how many years? 10?
Y'all leaving out a critical piece of the puzzle.
What is the piece? What is the piece? Other than the 10 years?
Is the pipe laying skills.
I was but
no,
hey, can I
that don't matter. 10 years.
I want to ask the question. Hey, can I ask him my question? Since Angry Man said that, can I ask her my question?
Answer or ask?
I want to ask her a question.
Yeah, more questions. Can I?
Hey, Jasmine, would you rather be with a millionaire who's a great lover, like lays great pipe, or be with a man who makes $50K a year? That's the man of your dreams. He just decent in bed.
Y'all be asking these women
hold on.
questions.
Oh, no, I just want to know.
Impossible.
No, it's not.
He come with the cape.
Exactly.
No, I'm not caping. I just understand.
Hold on. Can she answer the question?
See, y'all looking for capes. That right there is genuine drapery right there.
Oh shit.
That's what that was.
Jasmine, a millionaire who's great in bed, great lover, or this is the man of your dreams. He makes $50K a year, but he's just decent in bed.
$50K a year, and he's decent in bed. It's the man of my dreams.
No.
What the hell?
It's
the man of my dreams.
Why wouldn't the man of her dreams be a millionaire?
Didn't you say that the millionaire was good in bed?
He's the greatest at everything else. He just
Ali, didn't you say that the millionaire is good in bed?
Most of that is the money, though.
One sec. I need, because the question was strange. So he has $1 million and he's good in bed.
He's just good in bed.
And the man of her dreams has $50K and he's decent in bed.
Yes.
Why are you choosing the $50K man exactly, Jasmine?
Because it's the man of my dreams. What do you mean?
So
I don't care. I don't.
How much money would the man of your dreams have? Man of your dreams is like me. Is not. Oh, I want a regular booty. No, I want Iggy Azalea on force on my motherfucking desk tomorrow. I want the juicy one, right? The man of your dreams. Like if you had to put a number on it, realistic, not like a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
What will be the number?
100K. 100K. That's good.
We're doomed. Society's just.
Hey,
all these young men gonna be expected to make 100K minimum, and that they don't realize how rare that is.
All right.
Look, bro.
I don't know what
this is what it is at the end of the day.
I'm 24. Like,
if a woman is with a dude that's making decent money, if a woman's with a dude that's making decent money, and he loses his job,
it's over.
She might give him an extension.
Yeah.
Damn.
If he's laying pipe. You feel me? No pun intended. If he's laying pipe, he'll get an extension.
They got toys now, bro. That shit don't mean nothing no more, bro.
So instead of
wait.
instead of 6 months, instead of 6 months, he got a year.
Hold on for a second, bro. Hold on for a second. Did you just say they got toys that don't mean nothing?
Yeah.
You wilding right now, bro.
I am really
wilding right now, bro.
Wait, I'm wilding. What was wild about
You're
that?
wilding right now, bro.
Jasmine, I'm wrong. Jasmine,
There
I'm wrong.
ain't no woman, bro.
Jasmine, I'm wrong.
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Y'all wilding right now.
She just confirmed him, Anger Man. She said them toys ain't no joke.
I don't know what you talking. You're wilding. You don't know what's going on out here.
He don't know what he's talking about, and she's lying.
I know exactly what I'm talking. I don't know what I'm talking.
You don't know what he's talking about, bro.
Whoa, now she's
You don't
lying.
know what he's talking about.
Now she's lying.
You know what he's talking about. If a dude is laying, if a dude is laying pipe like Super Mario, can't no damn toy replace that, bro.
Woman get amnesia.
Wow,
You like, you know what's fucked up about this and about the fact that we don't know women like that? If you eat in the bottom, like Fantastic says, these women get amnesia. They will be punched in the mouth. They will be cheated on. If you fuck him well enough, they don't leave him for nothing. For nothing. You could like, hey, it could be barbed wire. Oh yeah, I'll sleep with her on that. You can have the motherfucking mattress.
That's the pipe plus other stuff. You need other
No.
stuff.
Hey, watch. There's men right now with mattresses on the floor, the TV on the floor, no furniture. Right?
I'm not talking about financial.
Hey, bro, they have 2 forks and 1 knife.
You know what they got this. They got the tree. They got the weed. They got the weed. They got a half ounce.
Anger Man, right? They'll get an extension.
Hell no.
You don't think
they get the extension? Yes.
There's dudes right now. There's dudes right now that don't got no job. They don't got no damn they got their clothes in a garbage bag. They be driving their girl's car to work and dropping them off. The only reason they even in that crib is because of their pipe game. Y'all niggas are fucking right now.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm not fucking with him.
You talking like you got some experience in this. Has that ever been you?
You said what?
You talking like you got some experience in that. Has that ever been you?
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
There you go. So that's how you know.
It's time to
Just throw the trap card out there. Just say it.
Absolutely.
There you go. I got a cousin like that.
Yeah, but there's a thing. And the thing is, like, these women need to be fucking somebody, right? Because if we're complaining about women choosing wrong, they have to be fucking somebody that shouldn't be picked in the first place. This is the men that we're talking about. They don't stay forever because, like I said, like an angry man says, it's an extension. But these men are like all-star injured players. For whatever reason, these teams always find a reason to give you a max contract over and over again until you become Gilbert Arenas on the motherfucking Orlando Magic, right? But if you lay an all-star pipe, you are going to get all-star extensions. That's what it is. Because for whatever reason, they think it's worth it. But for the most part, that shit doesn't put them over the ump on a getting woman shit. So, Jasmine, how much time would you be willing to stay with said man? Like, if you had knowing yourself, you're very young, you're only 24. Like, how much time do you think you could be the provider of their relationship? And let's imagine that you are very good at doing your job. So you get in home and everything is doing well. The kids are happy. The dog is happy. The man is happy. How much time could you stay on that situation before you said enough is enough? Screw you guys. I'm going home. Shout out to Cartman, right? Like, how much time could you be able to deal with that? And let me get AD and Maestro afterwards.
I'm gonna give him a year to get back on his feet.
Oh no, you proved their point.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Jasmine,
said a year.
I'm going to take my hands with Jasmine.
Angry Man said 6 months.
Jasmine, you proved the point. Woman can stay being miserable.
Thank you, Jazz.
Might get you 6 more months.
Remember, hey, Jasmine, remember how this conversation started?
You're supposed to be the leader.
No, Jasmine, remember how this conversation started, right? Hey, Jasmine, do you think women can get home and see their husband happy, their dog happy, their kid happy, and be happy by them? And you say, yes, I think women
That
be
doesn't
happy.
mean I'm not happy.
Jasmine, you took
did.
a year. You can't see them happy because if you could actually withstand them being happy, you would stay because they are happy.
That Jasmine, think about this. Would you leave your kids? Would you leave your parents? Would you leave your friends? Like that means this man just conditional love. Like if he loses everything, you're gonna give him a year to leave him, but you love him? That's crazy that
I'm
y'all
gonna
like
give him
this.
a year to get back on his feet. If he don't get back on his feet, then
Yeah,
that's
see,
Y'all
what's gonna
said
happen?
happy.
What's
Y'all
gonna
y'all made
happen?
it happy and broke.
And what's gonna happen? And what's
it.
gonna happen in that year's time? I'm gonna get me a little car. I'm gonna start selling me some dime bags of weed. We're gonna bring some paper in here. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get another year extension, nigga.
Exactly.
That's why we operate. But Dad, do you see? That's why men. Do you understand why men operate with women how they do? Because
God dang, man, what you burning down the house?
you talking about you basically saying you gonna
You
give
smoking
it.
or need to run out the house, man. Come on, man. God dang.
you saying you will give a dude a 1 year extension, but you see, dude, does that like transfer how men operate women like transactionally? Because you only gonna give it to a year.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I mean, as a man, you should always have a plan B. You should never like just have that one thing you're doing, and you should never
question.
As a man, yeah.
Ali, let me just ask you. Can I ask you this one thing? So you said you made a should statement. You said as a man, you should always have a plan B. Can you make a corresponding should statement for a woman for me? Or what?
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
As a woman, you said as a man, you made two. You said as a man, you're supposed to protect and provide. As a man, you should have a backup plan. Can you make a corresponding should statement for a woman? As a woman, you should blank.
Continue to throw that ass back at all times.
No, don't help her. I just let her. I just answer. Just let her.
I mean, that's true too.
No, that's not the point he's making. Again, what should you always do, or you lose your man in 6 months or a year?
What is your duty? What did you made a should statement upon men. Women often make should statements when it comes to men. As a man, you should. You're supposed to. You should do this as a man. I'm something that I often do.
What started with a real woman does. And
Yeah.
then
Like when I converse with
the
women,
real man. Yes.
Yeah, I asked them. I often mirror these things to show them the absurdity of certain statements. So like
should a man move in with a woman?
Yes. You know what? A man should actually
move
in with a woman and move into her house.
But let her think. She might have an answer. Like, do you
Maestro, I just told you the plan, man. Did you hear the plan I laid out, bro?
Get the rich woman.
Look, here's the thing. Look, we gonna make it happen. You feel what I'm saying? I might be down right now, but this just a minor setback for a major comeback. You feel me? You got to believe in me. You feel me?
No. I think what y'all trying to do right now.
Hold on.
This nigga angry man, you too good at it.
Because women get stuck with that. I don't want her to answer that question. What should a woman
baby?
do?
I just ain't won yet. You got to hold me down.
Women can't answer these questions.
Hold on, watch. Hold on, man.
You want me to answer it or no?
Yes. What should you do, or you lose your man to 6 months to a year?
I didn't even put all that.
I'm going.
You should.
She should what?
As a woman, you should support his dreams and ambitions.
Oh my God.
You should respect his individuality, show appreciation, communicate openly, offer emotional comfort. And
Ali ruining all the clips with his motherfucking.
I haven't been able to press the button all week. You see what she said? She said you gotta believe in his dream. You gotta believe in
Martin Luther King. She reading right now. I see a little teleprompter in the back. I see a teleprompter.
If you get fat, I should leave you if you don't lose that weight for 6 months to a year, right?
Is
If
that
you
fair,
stop,
Jasmine?
you stop
No,
having.
no, Ali, don't keep doing right. Jasmine, is that fair? What Ali said. If you
That's
become
fair,
fat,
yeah.
and he says you have a
That's
ear,
fair.
but that's the thing. 1 second. But if I divorce you, are you trying to take alpha? Or you just saying that's fair? I'm not. I broke the contract. That's fair. I leave with the clothes on my back and the money on my bank account, and I'm bouncing because I was the one getting fat. It was not him. Would you do that? Or would you say, "Oh, nah, you're going to pay like the what do they call the clause? Like when
No.
you do like the like
Alimony or whatever.
yeah, yeah. Are you going to leave just with what you got because it's fair, or are you going to try to take as much as
Daddy, I
possible?
say flip it. I flip
Hold
it
on, watch,
identical.
hold on, man. And add Jasmine, would you advocate for men to get those rights, or if you had that right, you still
That's
take
too
half?
much information now.
I want to know what she gonna take. You gonna take half?
Too much information. Are you taking things or not, Jasmine? You got fed, not me. I was already fed.
Y'all done moved the goalpost like 5
Hold on,
times.
man.
No.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Y'all done moved the goalpost. Y'all got to
Flip it identically. Would you leave if I could take
You don't have to repeat it again. Let them think about it.
Yeah, see, this right here is why Pookie be winning. Because his plan is simple.
He sells a dream. Go ahead, Jed.
We gonna get the
A
money.
pipe dream.
We
He sells a pipe dream.
We gonna buy some matching Jordans. And we gonna go on this cruise.
hey, Jed, are you leaving with Alf or are you leaving with nothing on your just with the clothes that you're on your back?
I'm being honest. I'll leave with nothing. Now, if we work together in a marriage and we built something together, I'm gonna want something out of it because we built that together.
I just want
But
to
if
make
I
sure
can help
that.
you,
Hey, Jazz, I appreciate
I
you.
don't
Let
do
me
it.
just make sure I'll give you concrete numbers. This man has $10 million. All he earned by himself. It wasn't you. You didn't inspire him. You didn't push him. You didn't motivate him. Motherfucker was just a beast like that. Right? You getting and the booty popping, your titties perking and all that. No kids, no nothing. You gain 35 pounds because their favorite woman on Keep Up with the Kardashians lost the arm. So you are grieving, right? So you eat bombs and all that, right? Are you taking, let's say that $2 million? Are you taking $2 million and says, I'm going to leave and this is my money? Or are you saying, you know what? It was my fault. He told me that if I got fat, he would leave me. So I'm going to live with zero money. You are leaving $2 million on the table and just go about your business. And it is what it is. What are you doing?
you're saying like he'll give me $2 million to leave?
No.
Is that what you're
So you call a lawyer, right? And the lawyer said, "Hey,
Yeah.
Jasmine, you are entitled to $2 million, even without doing nothing. No fighting, no nothing. Like if he breaks up with you, I can get you easily $2 million. You pay me the lawyer fees afterwards. You good, right? Without no working, no nothing. Are you calling that lawyer and saying to him, "Hey, sir, it's time.
It's time to do.
Or you're going to say, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for having me. You be nice to me. I fucked up the contract that we had going on and I got fat, so I'm leaving. Let's talk about the kids and all that, but the money you can keep the money. Like which one are you taking?
You can keep the money. I'll leave peacefully. It's not worth it.
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I apologize for y'all. I apologize watching Master. You guys, I'm sorry.
No problem.
It always comes back.
What
What did Thanos say? What he say? It always comes back to me. What was that
It's
saying?
Thanos. You try to run away and
trying to run away. It always
back
comes
to
back.
me.
Yeah,
But Jasmine, you know what, Jasmine? If you were that, or woman in general, were that altruistic, y'all will date men that make less money than y'all. If women don't care about $2 million, you still have to work anyway. You just said that you have the good job. Why are you leaving a man? Because he doesn't have a job when you're taking care of everything. If money is so irrelevant to the point of living million in the table, what stops you from just going to work, come home, you have enough money because you have a good job, and everybody's happy in the house? Why would you leave him if he doesn't get the money in 1 year?
Because I feel like as a man, you shouldn't be like sitting on your ass for a year and not doing anything. You should be getting up and trying to do something
You
else
got a
for the
lot of
family, trying to provide.
What if he's taking care of
It's
your
that
kids?
simple.
You got a lot of specific should.
What if
But
he's
that's what it is. They should.
no,
Like
what if
that's
he's a male nanny? What if he's actually a good
I never got
caregiver?
that note though. I never got the list.
Unless he's a stay-at-home dad. I mean,
What if he's a good caregiver, Jasmine? He cooks well, he cleans well, he takes care of the kids. You come on home, you have the red lingerie you like on the bed. The bath water is running. He greets you every day with the ukulele. I love you.
Unless
Like
he finishing that off with some pipe, it don't matter, bro.
Would y'all tell y'all's daughters to be with a man like that? I'm confused.
What are the numbers, AD? Give me the
No,
numbers.
the same numbers you gave. The same exact situation. Like, would you tell your daughter to stay with a man who's sitting on your ass for a full year and running her bathroom?
So I got you. Let me say this, right? And this is my daughter. This is not a regular woman because I have a little bit of control over what my daughter does, right? If she's Candace Owens, right, and she's getting a tremendous amount of money just to come on YouTube for 2 hours, say blah, 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 and then go about her business, the money that man makes is truly irrelevant. If that man is a good man, if you are sexually attracted to him, if he's responsible, reliable, means what he says and says what he means, hey, if she gives you a problem, disrespected, you better call daddy. Daddy will solve that shit. Because I know women, for whatever reason, have the propensity to respect their kids. But with Ali, I will do the same thing. I know that man is a man of values. So if the man is earning less than her or no money at all, but he's actually doing his job, he's dutiful, taking care of the house, making her life easier just for the fact that he's there, every time she disrespects him, call Fatty and Fatty will talk to her because, lady, you have enough money. There's no reason for you to chase in a man that has more money than you just for you to be miserable because he doesn't fuck you right. He doesn't take care of the kids. He doesn't do no chores, no nothing. But this is my daughter. Most women, I wouldn't tell her to do it because most women are going to just lose their mind. They don't know how to live on those circumstances. So I'm sending a man to a burning building, and I'm sending that woman to a burning building too because I know they can do it. But my daughter, I have access to both of them. I can see them on the couch and saying, y'all have enough money to stop this bullshit because you are going to go eat in the streets and you're going to get men with money that are going to do you like Dr. Brian is being done. She probably gets some pipe from this high value man. She probably taking pictures on yachts and shit. Who is your husband? Nobody wants you. So what you doing? You're looking for somebody that more money than you so they can fuck you and throw you out of the motherfucking boat, right? They are chasing shit that they don't need. If you make $400,000 a year, why the fuck do you need a rich man? You need a man that compliments you. Do you know how bad it is for you to be a busy person and tell your husband, hey, husband, can we go to Italy? Because I have an opening on my schedule. Nah, I'm going to be in LA getting more money that we don't need. Do you know how terrible that shit is? The Superman movie comes out. You want to go and watch it with your family and all that shit. And none of y'all have time because you are in New York and the motherfucker is in Miami. That shit is ridiculous. Hey. So get the man that actually is available because, like the NBA, the best ability is availability. You don't want to be Derrick Rose and the motherfucker always watching the game in a suit. So my daughter, I would say that. Other man, other woman, nah.
You gotta ask.
Hey,
but you asked your regular questions. Would you want your son to be with a woman who's not with him through thick and thin and through ups and downs? As long as he don't.
Fair.
Would you want your son to be with a woman like that?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
You're saying, ask the question again.
Son to be with a woman who doesn't hold him down through thick and thin, through ups and downs. He's not cheating on her. He's not doing nothing wrong to her. So he goes through rough patches. Would you want him to be with a woman who doesn't hold him down through those times?
I don't believe in cheating. I believe he should do what he want to do.
No.
I don't believe women are loyal.
No,
I don't believe women are loyal.
That wasn't my point. That that wasn't my question, right?
But if she was really there for him through ups and downs, she would go get another woman. She would go get another woman. So you're putting a lot of BS.
You're not answering my no. You BS the whole question that I asked. You just made
because
it. How
I don't
wouldn't
think
BS? Why wouldn't it BS when you just said, "Hey, would you want your daughter to be with this type of man?" We understood what you're saying. You making my question something else. I'm asking you if would you want your son to be with a woman who doesn't love him for who he is and holds him down through thick and thin and ups and downs? What are you talking about?
I don't believe women love men for who they are. Like I just think the whole thing. I just think that's BS.
So why you married? So why you married?
No, last week you said no.
He's married.
Last week
he's married.
No, Ali. Last week you said if a woman loves you for you, you don't have to do nothing.
I said if she no. I said if she likes you. If she likes you, love to me is airy fairy. Love is great, but that shit that comes and goes. I care about how she treats me.
Ali, fall back for a second. AD, we clipped you. There was a messy fight with Angry Man and Ali where you literally said, if she likes you, you don't have to do nothing. And now you're saying no.
I make a distinction between like and love.
Let me finish. You can correct me afterwards. And now you are saying, I don't believe a woman really likes you for what you are. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. So listen, two things.
What did you say?
I make a distinction between like and love. You keep using them interchangeably.
What is the distinction? What is the distinction?
Has anyone here ever had a woman who loved them?
No,
has anyone here had someone who loves them and has still treated them poorly? Okay, I'm gonna get to that. Has anyone ever had someone love them and still treated them poorly?
Yes.
Okay, so you can love me all the fuck you want. Fuck all that. I care about how you treat me. If she likes me, meaning if she's highly sexually attracted to me and respects me, then she's going to treat me in a certain way. So that's what I'm saying. Love is like a feeling. Liking is like you are highly sexually attracted to me. That's the distinction.
No. So just to make sure. Did you say that you don't believe that women like men for who they are? Did you say that?
No. I said love. I said love men for who they are.
Wait, what?
He said if you said
no, it's fine. So it's fine. So you think a woman wouldn't love a broke man? What'd you call puppy love? What'd you call high school sweetheart? What'd you call?
Okay, no, Fatty. Just change the words. Would you want your son to be with a woman who did
like him for himself?
Who doesn't like him for who he is?
No, I would not. No.
Then, but it contradicts your point.
Or am I have a bad memory?
What point did I contradict?
Because you're telling basically the daughter not to hold him down. If that's your daughter, don't hold down the man. But then you're saying, hey, hold a man down if you like him. You contradict your point.
When did I say hold a man down if you like him?
You said you wouldn't want your son to be with a woman who's not holding him down. But you saying woman don't hold him down. Would you want your daughter to hold him down? No.
Bro, here's the issue. Y'all think too simplistically. Like there's nuance, and y'all keep going to like black or white. There's nuance in there, bro. As a woman, you have two options. You can get with a guy who's not built yet and build with him, or you can go get with a nigga who's already won. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm telling my daughter, I'm gonna say, go pick a guy who's already won. Is there anything wrong? Wait. Is there anything wrong with building with a guy? No, that's okay too. It's just you're taking more of a risk if you go that way because he may never.
But who would you tell your son to be with? The woman that builds with him, or be with the woman who wants you when you win?
I would say that a woman is a burden. So take on a woman.
I didn't ask you that, AD. I didn't ask you that. Would you want your son to be with a woman that builds with him? Or would you want your son to be with a woman who wants to be there when he at the finish line? If he never makes it to the finish line, she don't want to be with him. That's what you saying.
That's not. Again, you keep going black or white.
No. You said you want your no. I'm gonna do it again, AD. You want your daughter to be with a man who's at the finish line, which means if he never gets to the finish line, she doesn't want a man like that.
That's you don't not. Did I not just say it's okay to also build with a man? I said that too, didn't I?
AD, you said you want your.
Did I not?
That's not the point. That's not the point. You said.
Okay. So you're putting words in my mouth. I said both are okay.
Hey, watch. You're not standing on it.
Ali, deconstruct everything. AD, is your woman a burden?
Yes, they can be. Having a relationship with a woman is a burden. There's always the burden of leadership. If you are leading, you have the burden of leadership.
No, you can't do. Oh my God, you can't do
it. You said a woman is a burden. Now you said a woman can be. He asked you the same question. A woman can be a burden.
So are you? No. Are you men? Do you men lead in your relationships?
You can't ask this question when you just flip flop the question. We trying to ask
No.
you.
Is there a such thing as a burden of leadership?
No.
Burden of leadership.
No, AD, we agree, right? Like, it's not that we disagree. We agree. For you to have a woman, there's a burden that comes attached. It's fine, right? But remember, you said last week that your woman did everything you wanted. Everything.
Yes.
You said that your woman, one second. You said, one second, please. Let me finish. I got you. You said that your woman earned more money than you. You said it.
And she's taller than you. And she's taller.
You said it. And she's taller than you.
Yep.
And
I'm a contradiction. I'm that nigga.
And you said she give you piggyback rights. And you said that she and you said you have multiple women and they all do AD. The thing is, we say a woman is a burden because women are difficult, right? That's kind of what we say. Women are a burden because they are difficult. So they're going to inconvenience our life here and there. If you have a woman that does everything you want, gets more money than you, give you piggyback rights, why should you be? Why is she a burden?
I'm not.
No.
You're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying as a man in a relationship who is leading, my woman is not leading me. I'm leading her. I always have the burden of leadership. I cannot go to her for answers. She comes to me. I cannot give her my emotional baggage. She gives hers to me. There is a call.
So if you don't have a woman, leadership. If you don't have a woman, are you burdened with your own decisions? I'm just asking you.
Ali, I'm trying to figure out what was the reason for that one?
No, because he said he doesn't have no issues, no problems with a woman. They let him do whatever he wants to do. So how is it a burden? How can she be a burden?
It's the burden of leadership. I have to make decisions for two people. I have to make enough money. I have to come up with outcomes. I have to lead and guide an entire.
She's the breadwinner. She makes more money. Hey, watch. Why you not in agreement? She makes more money than him, and she does everything he wants. There's a dream. There's not a burden. There's a mate with benefits.
And I still have to.
I wasn't agreeing.
No, but that's the point, right? If you you know how you sounded like a pimp. And I don't want to say this because I respect the word pimp because I'm Portuguese. I don't know nothing about pimping, even though probably there's pimps over there.
I live a phenomenal life. I know.
Yes, but the thing is, but think about it, right? You are with this woman. This woman fucks you, does everything you want her to do. She has more money, makes more money than you and all that. And you pick up the money and you do. It is 20 to buy this. It is 30 to buy there. I'm going to pocket this 40, and this is going like that's the inconvenience that the pimp asks for is whole. Is it convenient that you bring me money and now I have to decide where you go, in what street you're going to sell, and the protect like it sounds like a great deal. So what are you like? How is that a burden? There's actually a blessing, right?
We still have to make decisions. Like there's no point in time where I'm gonna be like, hey, you just go work. I'm gonna kick my feet up. I'm gonna do nothing.
What's the hardest decision? What is the hardest decision you have?
The hardest decisions I have?
What is the hardest decision you have to make?
Like a specific decision?
Yeah.
What to do with the money? You know what I'm saying? Like, do I invest it? Do I have fun with it? We like to do things. We like to experiment and bring people in and things like that. So we do all kind of things.
AD, if I make $1 million and I come home to my woman and she takes the $1 million and says, we are going to Disneyland. You are going to have to go to the doctor on Friday. We are going to eat on this restaurant. We are going to buy this new Nike Tech like so matching pajamas and all that. How is that a burden?
Yeah. Having to convince her to
let me finish. This is what women say. Hey, angry man is my witness. Angry man hears this all the time. When established men get with the woman always does, I am the one booking the appointments for the doctor. I am the one checking if the grocery expenses. Like that's
can you do the other one? How about the other one? Lead us where? Where are these men leading us? How about that?
Ali, imagine this. Imagine you being somebody that brings money to the house. Your woman has to just redirect where the money goes, and she says, my man is a burden because I have to make decisions where the money go. That's crazy. That's a blessing. You are being blessed from above from a man that is benevolent enough to put money on your pocket and let you decide where the money goes. That's not a burden. That's a blessing. So how is she a burden when this actually sounds like she's a massive blessing to your life?
Let me simplify it for you. Let me dumb it down so answers y'all can understand.
Damn,
the burden is
That's crazy.
having to do things, having to make decisions, knowing that she's going to have emotion. That's
crazy. You call us dumb, man. That's
having to make decisions, knowing that she's going to be emotional about them, knowing that I still got to make the decision anyway. That's more of a general answer, but like that is the burden of leadership. Everyone's not going to be satisfied with all my decisions. I have 3 kids and a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody's
all
going to be
all from the same woman.
Yes,
and she's a burden.
I didn't say she was a burden. I said there's the burden of leadership.
Maestro, call it out, Maestro. Maestro, call it out.
I'm confused. Why are we acting like burdens? Why are we acting like leadership?
No, Maestro, don't go to. He said I didn't say she was a burden. He just said I didn't say she was a burden. Come on now.
He said most women are burdens, and I said, "Is your wife a burden?" He said, "Yes," and I was saying, "No."
Are you speaking on the burden of leadership, though? As from what I hear,
I'm speaking on the burden of leadership.
But I'm hearing the burden of leadership.
Do you have kids?
I have one. Yes.
If you give $500 to your kid so he can choose a PlayStation and the game that he likes, and he comes on the internet on TikTok Live and says, "I have the burden of choosing a game. I'm undecided between WWE 2025 and NFL 2025. Oh my God, it's the burden of choice. I have to choose."
We sound like women, man.
Motherfucker says, "Hey, bro, you do that shit again, and I'll smack your motherfucking teeth." Right? Because he's stupid. Right?
But that's not. You're talking about leadership. You're talking about making a choice versus leadership.
No, Maestro, think about it, Maestro. This man got a woman, by his words, does everything he wants. She earns more than him. She gives him the money. She's taller than him. She gives me she puts him on the towel and she does me the balloon.
So she gives him the money. Is what you're saying? He's not making. He's not bringing in the money.
He's not. How is that? But that's a blessing. 3 kids.
I'm asking the question. I'm seriously. So you're saying he's not bringing the money. She's bringing in the money. He's making a decision on
more
the money
than her. He's upgrading his lifestyle, and she had 3 kids. Hey, AD, are you stay at home dad? Do you take care of those kids? Where do the kids go during the day?
No.
So he's with the kids during the day?
No.
Where are the kids?
I'm working during the day.
I give up.
Y'all think because I said she makes more than me, like I'm broke. You don't know if the difference is a $10,000 difference. Y'all don't know if it's $100,000. Y'all don't know.
Ali is my witness. I was with you, AD, until you refused to say your height. That's when you lost me.
It don't matter.
When we asked you, how tall are you, bro? And you said, no.
That's a contradiction. Hey, angry man. If I ask you your height, you say it don't matter, and you can't tell me your height. Does it matter?
Yeah.
Hey, AD, you know what? AD is not funny. AD is talking like
have to find out. Y'all just have to find out, bro.
No man that is proud of his height has a problem saying his height.
It don't matter.
Hey, AD, you know what's funny? You are talking like you are Tyrion Lannister.
I am just so. It's so funny to me that y'all care so much.
Right now, your feet doing like this, like your feet swinging. That's what you're making us think about.
That's okay. I'm sure.
The only thing you ain't doing now is spin around in the chair.
Hey, if you short and you want to learn how to get women who love you and adore you,
it's 2025, man. Just own that shit. Just go ahead.
AD, are you taller than Kevin Hart?
I don't think so. How tall is Kevin Hart?
For 5'2", 5'3"?
I think Kevin Hart is 5'4".
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I ain't never met him.
No. You don't know your height?
I know my height.
He's 5'4". How would you not know if you?
Well, I just heard 5'2". I heard 5'3".
AD, 1 second, AD. Let's do this, AD. Let's just say.
Why y'all want to know my height so bad?
AD, I will never mention it again. I promise, and I won't clip you. No. Hey, if my editor clips you, I'll fire him. Okay?
I don't care about being clipped.
So how tall are you?
But let me go back to, because I got something I gotta say between Fatty and Ali when y'all was going in, when y'all was talking to Jasmine, right?
Okay.
So I think y'all was doing exactly the same thing you was telling old boy not to do. Y'all was digging, y'all was extra digging into the situation.
And we apologize for it. And we apologize for it. Hey, master, if you actually paid attention and watched Diddy, he says, "Hey, fair, we apologize for it." It was like,
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that when we spoke on a man moving in with a woman, and you were saying it didn't matter. You kept asking Jasmine that whole concept. I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all again. Now y'all caping for the weak men at that point in time, because y'all was caping for the weak. So at that point in time,
explain.
Because when I asked specifically, y'all try to run over stuff. See, I've been watching y'all for a while, and y'all be trying to mosey over with the anecdotals. And
you are going to fail miserably, but go ahead and tell us exactly what's going on.
It's time to do.
My point was when we were bringing up, when y'all were talking about Jasmine with a guy move in, and I'm just using that as an example because they was trying you right there. When I was asking, well, why would a guy move in, or would a guy move in, and you're saying it doesn't matter. So why are you saying that guys that ain't got their stuff together, that don't know how to lead, that don't got nothing, like it's like the opposite shit of that angry man and CGA. You quoted CGA before. He be saying boss up all the time. You basically telling niggas not to boss up. That's what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could be missing something, but it sounds like you were telling niggas not to boss up and get they shit, and to know women. It sounds like you were trying to educate her or trying to like force her into a thought process. Nigga, you already know how they talk.
Hey, hold on. Before you do all that, are you that tall?
Are you tag teaming it out? It's a tag team match now?
No. Did y'all see my screen? Did you see my screen?
Damn, that's crazy. Who is this?
Is he this tall? we still trying to.
Hey man, AD is a good sport.
I feel so important. I just feel it's so important. Y'all keep guessing.
It's fine. AD is fine. It's fine because short kings deserve love too. Maestro, can you make your point concise? Right? What did we do that was wrong so I can address it?
Yeah,
I want to know.
I thought my point was pretty concise, Fatty.
No, you kind of ramble a little bit, right? Okay. It's like what did we did in one situation? Like where is the contradiction?
So the contradiction was when you guys were making this fairy tale scenario, you kept adding more things. When I said stop moving the goalposts, it started off with one moment, then it turned into she's married and divorced. I'm saying the guy shouldn't be moving in with her anyway. That was my whole point. The dude shouldn't be moving in with her anyway. So she wouldn't even be put in that position or that situation. Of course, she's going to say, I'm not going to stay with the man for 6 months, a year. We've all done that. If we've moved in with a woman, right? And we had to learn on the hard end, don't move in with a woman. Why? Because she don't know what the fuck she's doing.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Okay, good. Keep going.
Okay, so then what was the whole purpose of creating this fairy tale scenario of something that we shouldn't even be pushing or telling men to do in the first place? We already know her answer because she's
no. Actually, if you were paying attention, I literally said to my daughter, right? I'll give a prescription for regular woman. I wouldn't, because this woman will resent their man. I literally said that. Don't do it. I'm sending you to a burning building, because Jasmine is not going to respect him because he earns less and he's moving to his house and all that. And that dude is actually going to suffer, because as soon as women get on their feelings, there's nothing they can do. The woman is going to say, hey, man, what are you talking to? You're in my house. But I said afterwards, if Fatty is the daddy, if Ali is the daddy, now I wouldn't be a problem when having that situation, because my daughter now responds to me. So when she messed up and she's talking crazy and she's actually being rambunctious and all that shit, the only thing the dude has to do is, hey, Ali, your daughter is acting crazy. I didn't do nothing. I just think it's resentment because she makes more money than me. So go ahead and talk to her and we can solve the situation. So people with extended families have way more lenience from me, because you know what happens? Is grandpa angry man. If I know, if you mess up in the relationship and we have an extended family and my wife is going to call grandpa angry man, auntie angry woman, all of these people around that are going to come in and say, hey, you chilling, you can deny him sex for 3 months. Like, I would say, hey, go, because now you can actually hide yourself behind these people. But for the regular people, they don't have extended family. These women are hiding their husbands from their dads until the day they actually want to get married and all that shit. So for the most part, I won't recommend that because there's no safeguards. There's no pastor, there's no therapist, there's no law, there's no military, there's no nothing that is going to actually be the enforcement mechanism that makes Jasmine say, I'm not leaving after 12 months. Even if it's an arranged marriage, I can arrange her to get married to a man that I want, but what stops her from divorcing him afterwards? She has all the power. So I just said that not because I want to push men to that. I just said that because I think if you have an extended family and that woman makes a lot of money, these women are chasing men that make a lot of money, but they don't have all the other things that the good guys has. And just to wrap it up, shout out to Taylor. We need to kind of restructure a lot of what we think about relationships. These women are leaving men in mess because they have nothing to lose. The day that a man meets a woman with more money, that has enough skin in the game, that has 2 houses and a property and land and all that shit, this is when relationship women are going to think 7 times before they divorce because they know they're going to get got, like Adele, like Halle Berry and all that shit. So if that man met a woman, like imagine I'm today, right where I am. Let me see a woman with a lot of money on YouTube. Who makes a lot of money on YouTube?
A woman? Candace Owens?
Candace Owens. Baby, where is the motherfucking paper? I'll sign that shit. I'll sign that shit because you have no incentive in leaving me, because if you leave me, I'll make you pay. Oh, are you being disrespectful? You can't even be disrespectful to me because you're going to step on me and I'm going to say the same way women say to men, oh, you don't want to see your kids? Oh, you want to lose that house in Miami? Oh, you want me to go ahead and to embarrass you public because it's more easy for me to be a divorcee than woman? Like, I will make you pay. So respectfully, I don't think it's a bad idea per se. I just don't like to tell men, go do that, because if you divorce, you are going to get the cashes and prizes, right? It's like a eye for eye, everybody gets blind at the end of it. It's not a solution, it's just a protection mechanism. So respectfully, Maestro, I don't understand where are you seeing the contradiction, because I will never tell Rihanna to marry A$AP Rocky, but I will definitely tell A$AP Rocky to marry Rihanna. And there's a reason why. It's because if he loses, he might get the cashes and prizes, and now she's way more incentivized to stay there than to move around and go somewhere else. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am.
I just saw from my perspective, it seemed a little disingenuous. The reason why it seemed disingenuous because based on you didn't give that scenario before you were asking her that question. Your daughter, the hypothetical scenario of your daughter came afterward. That was post this particular situation.
Damn, can a man talk?
No, hold on. Were we trying to actually base this
I can't respond to Fatty. I thought it was me. I thought.
Oh, he wants to smoke, really, don't he? Go ahead, Fatty. Go ahead. I'll give you right after.
I just want to make sure it was me, and I just want to make sure.
Go ahead. It's fine.
Okay, so
you can handle 2 untouchables. I thought you would have
made it. You know what? If y'all would have tagged team,
no, that's what real men do, right? I know what it is. You ain't want Ali to talk in there. I got you, man.
Some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
This man said you can handle 2 untouchables. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Hey man, so lend the parachute. Let's make sure that we like what.
But in all disrespect, you just gave a soliloquy. I'm just doing a real quick.
No, absolutely. Okay, I'm just trying to understand what is exact, like, because I explained myself and you didn't accept it. You said, but
no, I didn't know. I said I gave a response. I can't respond. I thought that's what we do.
No, you can respond. But what's wrong with me?
So to my point, I said
example and then expanding on it. Like, what's the problem?
I kept it simple. I gave you a simple, like ChatGPT has a new thing where you can say one word. I said disingenuous. I left it like that. I felt it was disingenuous.
What is disingenuous?
The reason why I felt it was disingenuous because you already knew the answer to her questions. Y'all kept digging. Y'all kept digging on her, knowing, well, first of all, you know what she's gonna do. You know they're gonna leave. She's 24 years old, if I'm not mistaken. You knew the answers to the question. You also know a man shouldn't be putting themselves in a position like that anyway. So basically, you're telling men to weaken themselves, don't handle their business, so they don't even get put in a position like that. Because a lot of men do get put in a position like that, and then they fucked up. Then they got to watch channels like this to get out of it. Well, we can be telling them the opposite to do. Learn now, don't learn post the issue.
So what should I tell men to do exactly?
Ask him the same question. Just ask him the same question. If you had a son,
are you Marcus Aurelius? Are you the whisperer? The wrong whisperer? Is he not a man? Is that not a man? You are just a man.
He don't feel like dealing with it.
Ali, no, I'm just. So what should I say to men, Maestro? Exactly. What is the prescription?
I mean, I'm not saying what you should or shouldn't say to
men. No, Maestro. You are now correcting me, right? You said we shouldn't be saying these things.
I'm not correcting.
One second, please. You said we are on this channel. We shouldn't be saying these things to these people, right? Which is kind of like, hey, man, I don't think that what we are saying actually helps these people. So now, if you are pointing that out and I respect that, please go ahead and tell me what we should say to this man and this woman so we can go ahead and verify it. Go ahead. See if we disagree with each other. Go ahead.
I was just referring to that one particular piece, right? You're going to compartmentalize it. I'm not referring to the whole.
Let's talk about the particular piece. Yes.
No particular piece, right? As I just mentioned, you made a point of going in and drilling when you already basically know the answer to the question. You already know that they've already answered the question. You and Ali kept tag teaming her, like I guess you're trying to do now. Like when it came to, you knew the answer to her questions. You knew the answers to it, and you proved it. You just proved you knew the answers to it. So you were trying to use it as an example, and I felt like, it seemed, let me take that word out. It seemed as if it was disingenuous. It was inauthentic because you already knew the answers to the questions, and you also know that a man shouldn't be putting himself in a position like that anyway.
So we shouldn't ask women questions that we kind of know the answer to.
That's not what I. That's not.
No, that's literally what you, sir. I'm a very good listener. You said we shouldn't be asking questions to Jasmine that we probably know the answer. Like, are you leaving? Are you married? It's like it was a lot of hypotheticals, right? That's what you're saying right now. That we shouldn't ask. 1 second. That we shouldn't ask women questions that we already know the answer. Are we clear on that? Can we agree on it? Can you check on it?
No, I can't agree with that. That's not what I said.
Correct me. What did you say exactly?
So I said you shouldn't ask it multiple times. Remember your whole purpose before was you told Ali, you said, "Hey Ali, back off. You're asking the same thing on not you're asking a question, you're making a point. You're doing it multiple times in a row."
So how many times is the limit? How many times is the limit? Can you give me a number?
See, now you be a disingenuous.
No. If I can,
I rock with you, Daddy. I rock with you. But now you're being condescending and disingenuous. I don't have a number.
This is not personal, right? A lot of times it's difficult to talk with women, so you have to keep sweetening the deal so they can actually consider the deal. You say, "Would you want a man that is tall? I don't care about height. Would you take a man that has $1 million? I don't care about money. Would you take a man that's make $1 million?" As is tall and he has a good heart? Yes. Okay. So now if I take $1 million, would you still take him? And this is where we start to have the conversation, because I have to strip down everything so we can be on the same level and then build it up. What is the problem with that? It's actually, you know what it's called? It's called the Socratic method. I'm probably very aware of it, right? It's the Socratic method where you put information on the person, and then you go to the other side of the room to see if the person stays consistent or not. What is the problem with that?
Fatty, so I don't think that there's a problem with what you're referring to. My point is that you were the pot calling the kettle black at that moment. You were saying the same thing you were telling someone else not to do, and I get what your point is now is to get deeper and deeper and deeper. I get that to really drill in. I'm saying you already knew the answers to the questions that you were asking multiple times that were basically rephrased in different ways, and it was but the answer was, the outcome was still the same outcome. It wasn't going to change, and you guys asked it again.
Yeah, but no, but she actually changed. Because we actually caught her on the, if you are not taking the $2 million from the man that you are divorcing, why do you care so much about the money if you have a good job and the kid and the family is happy? We actually got somewhere.
But that's why I said you were moving. That's why I said you guys were moving the goalposts, and then we went forward. That's what I said.
But you deny, but you denying you denying the result. The result was we put two different situations and we keep seeing where far the line was. And she literally said, I want to take his $2 million. But the reality is, if you don't care about $2 million, this man should have more than 1 year just staying at home and taking care of the kids and being a good cook and all that shit, because you have enough money, you have a good job. So we actually got to a point. We got to a conclusion. It makes no sense. It's like the woman the other day on the other dude panel that said, I will leave him because he was playing football too much, but then say she will stay with him if he had cancer or if he got burned into a car accident. Okay, so you would leave a man for football, but you would take care of a burning man or like you're lying, because there's no way that you don't take the bare minimum. You take the bare minimum as an insult and you take it as a nuisance, I think that's how he says it, and then a massive shit that is going to impair the quality of your life, and that man is going to be disabled for whatever reason. Now you are the loyal woman that will stay always with him. Makes no sense. That's all. Maybe I'm wrong, but once again, I don't think we contradict ourselves. I think we actually just try to have a conversation with Jasmine on a level that you can understand, because remember, Maestro, we kind of professionals now. We talk with so many women that we kind of actually understand what's going on. So when a person like Jasmine that been on these panels and is a good friend, been in it for a while, we kind of try to deconstruct shit so we can have a basic understanding. And if you don't agree, teach us.
No, I listen. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate what both y'all do.
Don't move too fast. Don't move too fast. Don't move too fast. We're down here. What answer did we know that she was going to answer? What was the answer that we knew she was going to answer? What question was it?
You talk about the scenario we were just talking about, or you talking about a specific
what was
question?
What question did we ask that we knew the answer to?
Was she going to leave? How long would she stay?
Okay, no, what answer did we know? But what was the answer that we knew?
No, she's not gonna stay. She's gonna leave.
Okay, so when we have is this show made to qualify people and ask them questions that we may know the answer to or not know an answer to? Is this what the show's made for?
No, it was the fact that you kept asking.
I didn't ask you that. Is this show made to qualify people when they come on our show to see what they will answer and see if they're consistent with that answer? Just what he said with the Socratic method as well, too, to make sure when we come back again that they answer it consistently. Matter of fact, when you have conversations with women, do they continuously change their answers?
You just asked me two questions, Ali. I don't know which one to answer.
Answer the last one. Do women typically change their answers?
Yes.
So would that be a good method that we use to do that, to see if the answer was consistent, or were we trying to be disingenuous?
I think you were trying to be disingenuous.
Prove it.
Yes.
I really gave. I gave you my.
Prove it. Prove it by what? So tell us what. So you're using the word wrong as well too, right? Prove.
So now you're gonna teach me twice. You're gonna teach me how to use the word disingenuous.
You've been throwing out words like soliloquy. You've been throwing out words to sound kind of smart, right?
I think I used soliloquy the right way. Did I not use soliloquy the right way?
You like a watered down version of Six. Our brother opposite Six, but he knows when he's using his words, right? But
I can't use words outside of the.
When else do you see us operate in a disingenuous manner? And why would we use the me?
But at least that's my point.
No. So I'm gonna tell you what I think you did, and I'm telling you what brothers do.
He's
gonna get my smoke. He get my smoke.
Let me define disingenuous. I'm on the disingenuous. A person or behavior slightly dishonest or not speaking the complete truth. I don't know how these apply to this, but
I love when people come up here and challenge us, and it's in a good faith. But when people condescend and do it, I want to slap them hard. See, Fatty let you off. Fatty don't feel like going back and forth.
Master is my friend.
He always feels like it. So again, if our show is intended to ask questions to qualify people, why would it be disingenuous when we use the same method every single time to walk somebody from A to Z and to see if they stay consistent with their answers, especially with a species of people that changes their answers?
Okay, Ali, are you gonna let me?
I'm quiet. Don't use that because I'm quiet. You don't want to answer it.
So I just asked the question, and now you're getting on me for asking the
Now
question.
you're gonna ask the question.
So your point.
No. Since you did that, because I'm gonna read you now. What you did was ask me a question.
I just asked the question, and now you get better at me. I thought the show was about asking questions.
So you're used to triggering people by what you're doing and the method.
No,
that
Ali, no,
so
I'm not.
Because I didn't get triggered, you asked the
triggered.
question to not answer the question because you didn't know what to answer. That's the point.
So
So what you did, I'm gonna tell you what you did because I already know the answer, right? So you know the answers.
So you know the answer to this one too.
Let me tell you what you did because we don't do this. When we see certain brothers, and when we build with people in these spaces, and we see that they have a certain type of intelligence in the way they maneuver, we want to build with them. We don't find a way to be a contrarian just for no reason, and because it makes you look stupid, right? What you did was a lot of brothers come up here when the women are on these panels, and they try to look good by going at a brother because what you did was just become a contrarian. You didn't prove anything. There was nothing that you proved right now, but the fact that you wanted to go at Fatty or Ali at the same time in front of a woman, what men typically did. Most of the men that come up here, that's new men, this what happens. We slap them in their face, we chop their heads off, then we chop their legs off, and then they kiss the ring for life. So you can either build with us and we have these intellectual conversations where we build together collectively, or we're going to chop your head off every time you come up here until you kiss the ring. Which one you want to do? You want to build with us, be respectful, and have civil conversation, or do you want to make an ass of yourself and make an ass out of you and me by assuming, and then we keep chopping your head off? Which one do you want?
Why can't we be?
Is that a question?
You're smart. Is that disingenuous? Now that's disingenuous.
Now that's disingenuous.
That's disingenuous, and that's
He
a
gave it-
checkmate.
That's kind of disingenuous.
Right now, you don't know how to answer. You don't know what to do.
Because
You asked me if I asked you a question while I asked you a question. If you want to go there with us, we will tear your head off. If you want to play that game, we'll rip the head off.
And we are more than welcome to do that, maestro. Like we have no problem with
and then we'll piss on you while we let you go to hell. So do you want to build with us collectively, have civil conversations, or do you want us to destroy you in front of 300, 400, 500, 600 people?
I thought the conversation was civil.
I didn't ask you that question.
And you know what?
I'm confused. That's not funny. Just like you didn't think it was funny.
Ali, one second. Ali, just 1 second. Maestro, we love contrarians. This is why he's telling you this. Is because you don't lose nothing. You still be tagged. You still be invited. We still drop you the link. We still welcome you on the panel. We still give a shout out. But that's what we're talking about. Is like either we have the person that comes in and has the conversation for the sake of having the conversation, or we have the person that is here to kind of reverse their demaking. And it looked like you were seeking and destroying, right? You start with angry man. Hey, angry man, you know I respect you, right? And now you say, hey, you guys,
hold on, fat. Keep going. I'm interjecting real quick. You're making that disingenuous dumb face again. I called you out for it, so I know you did it. You said, hey man, hey, angry man, I'm feeling you, but that's some bullshit. You did that. Why are you making that face?
I'm making that face because Fatty just tried to use Angry Man as an example of me calling out, and even Angry Man himself said, "I appreciate Maestro calling me out. I appreciate him that." So then you made a mute point.
That's what we No. I'm giving it back. No. I'm giving it back.
Let me respond.
The only reason why Angry Man
to kiss the ring.
The only reason why Angry Man let you get away with that is because you gave him a reach around before you said that. That's why.
I don't listen. Now you're talking for Angry Man. Now you're talking for Angry Man.
Hey, I know the answers, right? You said
I just 1 second. I just don't understand. And that's the thing. This is what I'm talking about, and this is why I'm telling you, y'all are on season 1. I actually like I'll being here. I truly do. I think I'll bring value. Like the shows wouldn't be fun if everybody agree with, right? But like I said, there's 2 ways of going about it. Is by either having a serious conversation, we can talk it with each other, all that shit, or we can have an adversarial position and nothing changed because we conducting business. Our adversaries get the same motherfucking, as long as they pull up, as long as they're willing to have the conversation, they're going to be shown the same amount of love and all that. But I'm saying
I give you guys one disagreement. So wait, because
No.
Can I get clarification? I just want because I'm confused.
Yes.
Okay. So when I agreed with y'all with all the other talking points, Maestro was good. When I disagree with y'all on this talking point, now from Ali, I get, nigga, you can kiss the ring or you can go to hell. Almost ultimatum scenario.
No, absolutely not.
I'm just trying to figure out because that's what it sounded like. I mean, for real, all due respect. So when I agree with y'all, I'm thumbs up. When I don't agree with y'all, I'm thumbs down, and it's kiss the ring, go to hell. You can come back up here. Don't show no
You
tail.
didn't disagree
I'm
or
trying to
agree
make
with
sure I
us.
know which
You
one it
didn't,
is.
you didn't disagree. Once Ali, you started to have a conversation about the conversation. That was he saying. And I will explain this to you, Maestro, so you know where we are, right? We like look at what we're going to do on Sunday. We have jazz all the time, tyranny, Nepal. Like we have a bunch of the HQ. We have a bunch of women that disagree with us. The thing is, what are you talking about? Are you talking about my talking points, or are you talking about the way I move? And I'm going to give you an example so you know, right? Tommy came up the other day, and Tyranny came up on the panel. If Tyranny said Tommy is saying some bullshit, and this is why, everybody will be okay with it because you have the right to disagree. But when you come on the panels, it says all the women on the panel should disagree with Tommy. Wait, what? Now we're having a conversation about the conversation. Why the fuck should they actually denounce Tommy or disagree with him? What Ali is saying is simple. You come up, you say whatever you want. We are going to actually slot you in two sides. I'm a contrarian and I'm here to have a moment, or I'm actually might disagree with y'all, but I'm here to have the conversation. So the only difference is intention. You see what I'm saying? Because we can disagree, but are you disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing, or are you disagreeing because you actually believe it? And like Ali,
No, we gonna keep slapping them because he said we were being disingenuous. Can most men take care of themselves, or do they have to live with someone to survive in this current market? Because you're so smart, right?
Is that
it is a question. I don't ask me. Keep
You're
asking
asking
me.
a leading question. You're asking a leading question.
Not a
So I'm
leading
being
question.
cross-examined right now.
Listen, we have so many panels where Fatty always talks about that and addresses the fact that men have to live with someone else to be able to take care of themselves. Most men can't take care of themselves. I'm asking you because you know it. And obviously, we already know. I'm gonna do that. I already know the answer. You're about to answer, right? I'm about to be disingenuous for it, right? Because you're making an ass out of yourself. I told you that before. So if you said we were busy being disingenuous because we already know that most men would have to live with somebody, and most of society is living with somebody else. Most people aren't married like that. Does a man have to live with someone else to survive in today's world, or can most men take care of themselves?
I think most men take care of themselves.
So friends, I like Maestro. Leave him alone, Ali.
No, it's all good. I appreciate y'all though.
No, hey Maestro. I don't know. I don't know if you're familiar with us, but like you are definitely somebody that will look as an op, right? That's like if it was for disagreement's sake, public offenders wouldn't be here, pretty intellectuals wouldn't be like if it was for the disagreement's sake, right? So don't think nothing about it.
No,
don't think nothing about it. Just don't be disingenuous.
If Fatty's being nicer to you, I'm being Fatty other side. We've been in this position a lot of times. People come up here, they show respect, and then they give us their ass to kiss. If you do that again, I'm gonna chop your neck off for the whole show. Anybody who comes up here that and it's not funny. You think it's funny, but anybody that comes on this show that comes up here with this fake, oh man, I love y'all. Y'all amazing guys. Y'all legends. And then you give us your ass to kiss, and then now you want to be a contrarian. I'm gonna tear you apart for the whole show. I'm gonna go straight at you the whole show. Anybody, a woman or man, come up here. And if you watch people purposely and you want to see how people can rage quit, I'm gonna go at your neck the whole entire show. I don't even Fatty, and you see Fatty trying to stop me. That we didn't get here just this way, just being nice people. We are nice people by nature, but we are show and prove, man. We got here for a certain reason. The people that we dealt with. If you're gonna come in here, shake hands, have a great conversation, good faith, intentional conversation. You do that in disingenuous stuff that you just did while you were projecting, saying we were disingenuous because it's phony to us to move that way. I'm gonna cut your neck off before he gets to you anymore. Fatty tired, obviously. Fatty's the whole. I don't know.
No. I'm not tired. Is because a lot of times I have the 3 show rule. I don't make no assessments on people. Like I said, don't fight before the 3 shows being on the panel with the show 3 times. So I'm giving him rope. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. I think he was a little bit disingenuous with what he did, but it's nothing egregious. The worst thing it can happen is we say, hey guys, go follow Maestro the Contrarian. This link is on the description. So it is what it is. Jasmine, can you tell us that I'm right? Can you tell everybody on this panel that Fatty is right?
Yeah, sure, you're right.
Damn, that was very disingenuous.
Right about what?
That's the point. You just have to say and trust my leadership as a man.
Okay. Okay, you're right.
Take us home, Jasmine.
Thank you
Say
guys for
something.
watching.
Say something. Say something pretty for the camera.
Thank you guys for watching. I'm just your show.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And shout out to all the people on wheelchairs watching the show. Don't let your wheelchair stop you from finding your true love. Okay? Maestro, final thoughts, and Jasmine, final thoughts. Angry Man probably bowed out. So thank you very much, OG, for pulling up.
Nah, he's still in his spirit.
Jasmine?
Thank you.
Jasmine, do you want to be flew out? Do you want to be flew out to Lisbon?
So to where?
Portugal, Lisbon, Europe.
Yeah, I never been. I'll go.
Yeah, but you know you're going to have to give me some coochie, right?
That's the entry fee. That's the entry fee.
There's a transatlantic flight. That's like $1,000.
How much is it first class?
Oh shit! Now it's probably 4,000. I don't have that
Damn.
kind of money yet.
Oh, not yet.
Do we have a deal? Like I put you on economic
Yeah, we got it.
with extra leg room.
Yeah, sure.
Adios mío.
Second win of the day. 10,000 subscribers and international coochie. Let's go, fatty. Jasmine, thank you very much for being here on Show's Nuts. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being nice to us. And I'll see you around. Absolutely. Okay. And the lady did a nice job with the look at my hair. Yeah, look at my hair all fucked up again. This is I need to take care of myself like you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I see you around. Maestro. You know what the maestro is? Are you that type of person in your life? Like the conductor, like the person that leads, sets the pace? You usually are like that?
Maybe, sure.
You are in the defensive position now, but did you give us final
No,
talk?
I'm not in the defensive position. You asked the question if I knew what the maestro was, and I get what you were saying. That's why I said maybe sure, if that's what you're referring to.
Yes. Do you play point guard or quarterback?
No, are you gonna
Ali? No, Ali. Oh my, hey, Ali.
You weren't sure about that, but you knew we were disingenuous. How can't you answer a straight answer?
Ali's a final thoughts, Ali. We have to send people to Nino.
When you play stupid games, you're gonna get stupid prizes, man.
Hey, can we?
Now I'm playing. Hey, Maestro, I'm gonna stop trolling you, but part of it is truthful. What I'm saying. If you come up here and you civil with us, you respectful with us, you have a good faith conversation, man. We gonna show love with you. We build with you. You got a content, a show. We'll come build with you, man. But when it seems like you're doing something else, man, we gonna really chop your head off. But I'm gonna stop trolling for right now. But I'm just telling you, if you come up here and it's all love, we gonna be all love. You can challenge us with everything. Me and Fatty love push back because if we wrong, we right. If we can admit we wrong, we right. So. Again, if you come up here in good faith, we're gonna operate in good faith. You come up here stupid, we're gonna act stupid.
And by the way, Bruiser. See you, motherfucker.
Well, I appreciate y'all. Ali, we gonna have our battles. We're gonna have our disagreements.
Part of me, like I say, from your first, this is second time up here.
Yeah,
third time. Third time.
First time we was legends to you. Second, you already going at it. So that's fine. But we love that, and you can do it as much as you like. But the disingenuous part, that's crazy. To say
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. In all fairness,
no. You said disingenuous, right?
I stand behind
you already
it.
knew her answer before she said it. You would have to
stand behind it.
That's something you have. That's something we learned before. You have to prove. That's something you have to prove. You don't know that. Even me,
I'm giving my assessment.
Right now, do I know what you about to say?
You ain't gonna let me say anything.
Do I know what you about to say?
I don't know. I don't know.
So how you know we knew her answers?
Ali,
I'm just asking you.
I'm giving you my. All I was doing was taking a small piece of the. It was a long conversation.
Before you give context, how do you know we knew her answer?
Always say context matters, though.
How do you know we knew her? No, we always say it. Answer it and then give your context. How do you know we knew her answers?
How do I know you knew her answers?
That's your claim.
No, my claim was I was making an
assessment.
assessment.
Your claim was we were being disingenuous because we knew what she was going to say. We knew what she would answer. How do you know that?
I said it seemed. I said it seemed.
How do you know that?
I didn't know.
And it seemed that's suspect, just like you barely answered his question. So how do you know that?
I don't know that.
Checkmate. Hey, now you can go, Fatty. My bad, Fatty. Fatty, I apologize.
There's no. You can't just say checkmate because you think it's a checkmate.
Now you change your answer. I got you to change your answer. So
thank you very much for being here, man.
I appreciate y'all.
No, I appreciate you too, brother. Mother.
It's time for some super chats.
Oh, that was very intense.
Broken home. Nah, I'm going with it. Go ahead.
King Tony in the building. He says, broken home being updated. By the way, children turn out good if the main primary care stable and mentally stable. Caretaker is stable. Thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate you. Maestro with a $10 he is donating. Women are accumulating wealth in mainly two ways: trick and acquisition. The stats prove it. Babies are tools, resources, and access. These type of men are still wrong to use money to replace presence. It was about the topic. Thank you very much. We have Cerebral Inquirer. ABW broke the ohms, reproduced with the minority of the degenerates to avoid accountability, self-improvement, and gain control, only to destroy themselves and their community. Shaking my head. Black woman broke the ohms. Art of Facts in the building saying salute to the Untouchables, AM, Team Fatty, and Kelly.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Striking the Rich in the building. All women are feminists. You just have to bring it out. That's what we're trying to do, kind of. We try to go to the bottom of the well to see if there's poison or not. That's all. Shadowrunner TV member for 27 months. Ooh, you think you're untouchable?
So, you think you're untouchable?
He says commercial break. Psych.
Psych. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Thank you very much, Shadow Dragon. We have Tony Adams in Accountability Maestro. You got caught, my boy. Thank you very much. And finally, the King of Africa, Ekene, saying, Maestro, welcome to the Rail Pill. This is why the next time I see you, I'm going to kick you out again. Mel Stay Feed is saying, cheers to the 10K, next 50K.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to Mel Stay Feed. I appreciate you. On the Super Chat side, we have I Am Him in the building saying congrats on the 10K fam. Sky's the limit from here. Thank you very much. I'm Im. And finally, the Herald Familia saying, let's talk about it. Sierra New Future, add others. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. And I want to a special thing to Mr. Dark Lake Revive for the $50 ball saying congrats on the 10K, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don DeMarco. Well, let me give you the 50 ball.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch,
You AI. You ain't that special. Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
Thank you very much once again, Dark Lake. I appreciate y'all. 10K party on Monday. Tomorrow, oh my goodness. Melanin versus Tyranny on the Saturday SmackDown.
It's time to
And Sunday, the infamous ladies first show with the crazy panel. Oh, wait, that one is going to be. If you think Ali and Ferry got mad today, oh my God. Sunday is going to be a test of patience. Okay, so appreciate y'all. You can Ali want to say anything before we go? Don't be disingenuous.
Yeah. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Damn. You feel me? Team Fatty and the Untouchables sign it out. Peace.
Congratulations to you, Fatty, for reaching 10,000 subscribers. We here at the Untouchables News Network salute you.
As you can see, Fatty's numbers are clearly on the rise, and according to this forecast, hater activity is expected to spike alongside.
Big up, Fatty. Celebration time, me youth.
Congratulations to the almighty Fatty. Honor is yours.
Congratulations, Fatty. The Dark Lord is pleased.
Hey, Fatty, congrats on the 10K subs, cabron. Try to hit 20K before I get deported, fool.
Yo, Fatty, congratulations on hitting them 10K subs, bro. Now, where my money at?
Fatty, we outside, Fatty. 10K subs, you heard? All the haters can suck my.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?